Good morning. Of course, race time is 10:19, so welcome to the finish line. Cheryl Golan with the race call over here. Adam Verrier, who is, he's got the race call over there at the starting area and over the parking lot. So we want to welcome you if you are listening in on the live stream. We'll be trying to hit every single name of each finisher coming through. We've been told that some of the lead pack are making their way and should be finishing within the next few minutes here at the American Birkebeiner Trailhead area. Of course, our finish line zone. Workers are all ready for you. We're ready to welcome you across the line. Of course, timing and results are live, so you can check on Birkie.com immediately following your race, or of course through your Birkie app. As, of course, there are no spectators who are allowed at the finish line zone, so we're going to just be greeting your skiers for you, congratulating them. We're going to ask them to pull back up their mask as they come through the recovery zone area. We'll give them some chocolate milk, some Cliff Energy bars, as many as they want, and there's some new flavors available. We'll get them some Noon electrolyte replacement, a drink of water, and then send them back to their warm car with you. While you're waiting in the car, if you want to shop online at the Birkie store, you can find the latest Birkie gear and commemorative memorabilia. Even though the Birkie store doesn't have a physical presence at this 2021 Birkie, you can shop now, and at the checkout you can even select ship to home or curbside pickup. So as you drive through Hayward, you can do curbside pickup at the Birkie store. So you can celebrate your loved one's Birkie accomplishments with some new Birkie apparel, posters, and more. I know I picked up a deck of cards with the Birkebeiner Warriors and also a couple of the nice beer glasses, and I know my family all fights for who gets to use those, so always fun. So while you're waiting for your skier to come in, I highly recommend you checking out the Birkie store at Birkie.com. Of course, you can, hopefully you've signed up for the live tracking app so you know where your skier is. You can track them as they travel on their journey to the finish line. You can sign up for the SMS text or email alerts. If you are just arriving in Indian Head Country, we used to call this up here in the Northwoods of Wisconsin, you can still sign up for that if you have a racer who's going out tomorrow or on Sunday. So you can sign up to receive those email alerts or SMS text alerts and track your skier. Those updates will include some information when they pass through Fire Tower, Double O, Bodecker, and Timber Trail aid stations and their finish line. If you're tracking a Quartalopet skier, we'll give you updates from Fire Tower and Timber Trail aid stations and the finish line, of course. There are also live stream cameras that you can see any time of day on Birkie.com. Great thing to have running in the background. Don't tell your boss, but if you've got an office job, that's a great thing to have set up on your desktop. So you can watch your friends and family through the streaming video of the Slumberland American Birkebeiner, Quartalopet, and Prince Haakon races at the different points along the race course. And those cameras are set up at the Trailhead start, Trailhead finish line, and the Double O Trailhead aid station. Of course, you can find those again on Birkie.com. Another great thing to check out online, and we do have Wi-Fi here at the American Birkebeiner Trailhead, so you can use the Wi-Fi, or if you have cell, we have great cell coverage as well. You can check out the Birkie Virtual Expo while you're waiting for your skier to finish up. Now through March 4th, you can visit that virtual expo that's online at Birkie.com. You find more than 50 booths, some great vendors, shopping, expert wax tips, entertainment in the auditorium, lots of chances to enter to win gear, prizes, and more. And a little bonus this year for 2021 is if you visit 21 booths, you'll automatically be entered for a chance to win one of 21 free entries to any Birkie ski, run, or bike event coming up. So that's our way of saying thanks for visiting the 2021 Birkie Virtual Expo. Wow, look at that. It looks like we have got our first finisher making their way up here wearing bib number 312. That's going to be our first finisher of the day. Wow, looking very strong across the finish line, arms raised. Yes, congratulations, Danny Sonnentag from Cambridge, Wisconsin. Woo! Excellent Birkie race there. Big smiles. Nailed this one. posing a little bit for his marathon photo. Good, marathonphoto.com. That's where the race photos will be available. Awesome. Wow, not even anyone in view behind him. He really pinned it. Congratulations, Danny Sonnentag from Cambridge, Wisconsin, our first Birkie Classic finisher today, Friday. And we've got another finisher making their way around. Of course, they come up over a little bridge right here, vaguely reminiscent of the international bridge that we have normally over Highway 63 in Hayward. We put that right in there right before they make a steep right-hand bank turn here and come into the finish line straight. And it looks like it's going to be bib number 356, Chris Parr from St. Paul, Minnesota. He should be coming into view on the finish line live stream cameras momentarily. Here he comes. Strong double pull right to the finish. Chris Parr, St. Paul, Minnesota. Congratulations, Chris. How sweet it is to be to the end of the line. Nicely done, guys. Danny Sonnentag and Chris Parr, they're congratulating each other and skiing off, chatting about their race out there. There's a bit of a light breeze picking up here, breeze out of the south, kind of pushing them down right before they made their way here to the finish line. But those gentlemen putting in a sizable gap to the third place finisher today. We haven't seen the third place person come through yet. So nice job out there, you guys. We are happy to welcome you across the finish line and into the recovery zone. We're going to move you through kind of quickly to make sure that you stay warm. So as you come across the finish line, then we're just going to have you pull up your mask And we're going to keep you warm, bring you right through. You get some free ski ties, and then you'll be getting some chocolate milk sponsored by Kemp's, some Cliff Bars, and some Noon Energy as you make your way back to the parking lot. To those who are waiting for you, a nice warm car. So we're getting close to race time, 10:30 in the morning. It's 10:29 right now, and it looks like we've got our third place Birkebeiner Classic finisher here, making his way around. Of course, there's that last bridge there that sometimes takes skiers by surprise. They have to go up and over that one more little hill there, and then it's a sharp right-hand turn, and then they double pole into the finish. So there's a Matthew Ryan making his way, and also very exciting, our first Cordy Classic finisher. But here we go. This is him. This is Matthew Ryan from Duluth, Minnesota. Wow, nicely done. Matt Ryan finishing up the 45K Slumberland American Birkie Classic race. That makes 23. Holy moly, there he is, Joshua Thoen from Coon Rapids, Minnesota, bib number 954. Joshua has completed his third Cordy, but it's a special one today because he's the first guy across the line. Of course, this is chip timing. So you can check your results live online, depending on the time that a person trips the wire with their chip. That's when the clock starts for those folks. So we will just call them across the line for you and let you check the live results at Birkie.com or on your Birkie tracking app. Congratulations, though, Joshua Thoen, 17-year-old from Coon Rapids, our first Quarterlopet Classic racer across the line. That's a big Minneapolis Ski Club smile there, going to be hashtagged out so all your family and friends can congratulate you. Nicely done. Woo! And there we go. That's Jay Woodbeck from Brighton, Michigan. Jay Woodbeck, 29 years old, finishing up the 45K Birkie Classic today. Wow, putting in a very nice fast time there. So that makes 5 finishers across the line so far this morning. Race time 10:33. Of course, this is the third day of racing action up here, the live racing events, all part of the 47th annual Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Of course, we've got your race finish line completely covered, marathonphoto.com. Folks are out here with the big lenses making sure they capture these special moments. Marcus Peterson from Barron, Wisconsin. Here he comes across the line. Nicely done. He's finishing up the Cordy Classic. That looks like our second Cordy finisher, so nicely done, Marcus Peterson. Marcus is 18 years old from Barron, Wisconsin. Oh, wow. Owen Baird, they're from Baxter, Minnesota. Woo! Nicely skied, finishing up the Birkie here, the full Birkie. 48-year-old from Baxter, Minnesota. That looks like it's going to be 19 completed Birkebeiners. Congratulations. Of course, if you're still waiting for your friend and family who are out on course, you can watch streaming video of the Slumberland American Birkebeiner, the Kortelopet, or the Prince Håkan skiers at various points along the race course. We have cameras set up at the trailhead start area and finish line, as well as 00 Trailhead aid station. You can find those cameras live streamed on the homepage of Birkie.com. And don't worry if you miss it today, there's finish line coverage recorded and available to view after race day. We definitely encourage you, friends and family, to download the free Birkie app, available in the App Store and in the Google Play Store. We want to thank Swix for being the presenting sponsor of the Birkie Gear Bag. Those things are awesome and they carry all your great stuff all year round. We want to thank Solomon for being the presenting sponsor of the Kortelopet race. We're seeing some of the finishers right now. Also want to thank, of course, Slumberland Furniture for being the title sponsor for the 47th annual Birkebeiner race. We want to thank Northern Lakes Co-op for being the presenting sponsor of the Prince Håkan race. We'll be seeing some of those folks going off now, and we'll be seeing them come in here now toward the end of the morning and early afternoon times. Of course, there will also be Birkie and Kortelopet finishers coming in throughout the day. Of course, this is the third day of live event racing, all part of the 2021 Slumberland Birkebeiner. We've got a little bit of wind picking up now. It was as planned. Sometimes there's a few gusts that come through. Weather forecasts say it could gust up to 35 miles an hour. So we just want to thank all the race officials and all the volunteers who are out here and the Birkie staff who are just making sure that everything is safe for the skiers as they come through. Still beautiful conditions on the course, and the finish times would tend to agree with that. We have some pretty quick times unofficially, like in the 2-hour, 20-minute time zone. So nice, quick Birkie Classic race times for these first few finishers. There's Abe Peterson from Prescott, Wisconsin. Coming across the line, looking good. 30-year-old Abe Peterson. That's his 10th Birkie Classic. Congratulations. Nice striding technique there. Hugh Duffy from Center City, Minnesota. Hugh Duffy finishing up his 14th Birkie race. Congratulations. Here's a great guy to see coming across the line, Mr. Doug DeBold from Minneapolis. Doug finished up the full 45K Birkebeiner race today, the classic race, wearing his L&R race suit. But Doug can also be found doing all kinds of things like volunteering last weekend and the next weekend at the CXC Super Cup races, making sure that all the events run smoothly, all the times are correct, and everything is kosher with the rule book. We're glad that you could have the day off today, Doug. Andrew Larson, bib number 372. Andrew from Edina, Minnesota. Woo! Coming in with so much speed. Had to hockey stop here at the end. Very nice. Very nice. And obviously knows the trick about the upside down water bottle in your drink carrier. Yeah, keeping it from freezing up. Very smart skiing. That was bib number 372, Andrew Larson from Edina. There he is, my buddy Dan DeRoma. Hey, there you go, looking good, Dan. That's Birkie number 15 for you, finishing up the classic Birkie today. There you go, way to make it look easy, buddy. Dan, of course, is 35 years old. It says Minnetonka, but I know his office is just down the street from me because I drive in front of it every day. Hey, Cheryl Golan here, how are you? Nice race, man. All right, way to show us how to ski. Oh, man. Wow, we got a 17-year-old making his way toward the finish line now. Looks like Mr. Zachary Marquardt from Minneapolis. He'll be finishing up the Cordy Classic. Let's see. We're going to greet him across the line. Race time now 10:43, and we're on day 3 of the 2021 Birkebeiner race event festivities. Lots of great racing, of course, going on and events all throughout the day here, throughout Birkie land. There he is, Zachary Marquardt. Congratulations, 17 years old. And he makes it look easy. Finishing up the Cordy today. From Washburn, very nice. Okay, so if you're the first one in, then Zachary, do you have to have the chocolate milk ready then for Coach Peter and Coach Jacob and Coach Gray? So 13 skiers have finished up their races already this morning, coming through the finish line area here at the American Birkebeiner Trailhead. Race time 10:45. We've had a mix of largely Birkie skiers with a few Cordy skiers thrown in. We've had 4 or 5 Cordy skiers who've come across the line as well. It would appear that we have our first woman racer as well, our first woman Cordy racer. 16-year-old Elsa Bergman has been spotted nearing the finish zone. So we'll give you the call as we have visual confirmation of her coming through. It's her, ladies and gentlemen, Elsa Bergman from St. Louis Park. Congratulations. Wearing her Hopkins Nordic ski racing suit here. Elsa Bergman, 16 years old, from St. Louis Park. Nicely done, finishing up her first Cordy race. Kyle Ostendorf from Champlin, Minnesota, also coming through on the Cordy Classic, finishing up his second race. Bib 382, Doug Ansel from Madison, Wisconsin. Congratulations, Douglas. Bib number 361, Daniel Meyer from Minneapolis. Hey, 15 Birkies, that'll do. Congratulations. Ooh, you had some company right there. Simon Lick from Grand Rapids, Minnesota. Birkie number 19. Congratulations to Daniel and Simon coming across the line. Bib 386, Zachary Wagner from Duluth, Minnesota. Congratulations, Zachary. Hey, he's got his own last name on his ski race suit, Wagner. There she is, Ruby Ann Mitchell from Hudson, Wisconsin. Congratulations, Ruby Ann, finishing her third Cordy. She's 16 years old. Jason Mork coming across the line. Jason hails from Fountain City, Wisconsin. Hey, 20 Birkies under your belt. Way to go. Here comes Joshua Fisher across the line. Joshua Fisher finishing his 8th Birkebeiner. He hails from Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Congratulations.
And coming across the finish line is Peter Doroff from Waite Park, Minnesota. Congratulations on finishing your second Quartalopet. Great job out there. Crossing the line is John Hallett from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, completing his 22nd Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Congratulations. Welcome back, Jamin Lamers from Woodruff, Minnesota, and Austin Kimbrell from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Great job out there in the Slumberland American Birkebeiner. I'm not sure if John Hallett is related to the Halletts from Hallett Ironworks, but they do an amazing job on our awards. Welcome back, Amelia Hyder from Lodi, Wisconsin, completing her second Quartalopet.
We got a lot of the little skinny Quartalopets here, and they're just all weak, and they're walking like this. Oh boy, the medical guy is walking down with each one of them. They're all kind of dizzy-like.
Wow. Too much wind?
Welcome back, Margie Nelson from Woodbury, Minnesota, completing her 14th Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Great job out there.
Sam Sinkler coming across the line. Sam in his Colby race outfit. Yeah, nice fast time. That's what it's going to tell you when you're checking your app. I love it that you guys have the Birkie app. Gregory Kress from Wausau. Is it Kress or Cressy? Cressy. All right. Well, congratulations. Boy, that makes 17 quarters for you. Way to go. We love that commitment. All right, can I ask this? Is this rude of me to ask you? It says you're 71 years old. Are you kidding? You're awesome. Woo! How about that? That'll make you want to take up skiing if you haven't started before. Wow. That's the She-Lopa vid that he's wearing. That's a special bib. Bib number 364, Brian Marcus from Duluth, Minnesota. Welcome, Brian, across the finish line. Oh, he's got plenty of spring in his step yet. Look at him go. That's 18 Birkies completed. Congratulations. There she is, Ruth Opliger from Williamsburg, Michigan. Hello, Ruth. Nicely done today. Jonathan Miller from Minneapolis. Hey, Jonathan, looking good. Turkey Birkie Buff. That's a good one. There you go, a little local favorite here. Of course, John's a local down where I come from in Minneapolis, too. We love seeing him racing all out there, and he's always giving back to the ski community. So fun to watch Jonathan. Congratulations. Look at the power coming across the line. David Peterson from Loveland, Colorado. Wow, did he ever fly across the finish line? David is a 63-year-old from Loveland, Colorado, finishing up his 9th quarter-lopet. Way to go. Nice job, David Peterson. Levi Illick from Ashland, Wisconsin, letting out a hoot, and he's right. Way to go. There's Max DeRosier from Arden Hills, Minnesota, right behind him. Max finishing up his first 40. Did you have a good time out there? All right. Love the race suit, too. Nice and easy to spot. Congratulations, guys. We had a nice little hilly course prepared for you today, didn't we? Wow, here we go. Let's welcome across Thomas Elsevar from Bloomington, Minnesota. Congratulations, Thomas. Look at that big smile from Brian Anderson. He looks happy to be across the line. Well, we're happy to see you, Brian. Of course, Brian's from Rhinelander, Wisconsin, finishing up his 7th Birkie today. Congratulations. I'm impressed with the tremendous coordination of your entire race suit with your Fisher skis. Yeah, that's fantastic. Here he comes across the line, Nicholas Hess from Cottage Grove, Minnesota. Whoo, catching his breath. We've got you. We'll get you. Nice work today. 31-year-old from Cottage Grove, Nicholas Hess, finishing up the quarter-lopet. Looks like his first 40. Did you have a good time? All right. Way to go, buddy. Henning von Bauer from Madison, Wisconsin. Welcome across the finish line. He's one of the Mad Norskis down there in Madison, finishing up his 18th Birkie. There's my friend Julie Meyer from Hayward, everybody's favorite teacher, favorite cheerleader out there in the middle of a race. The rest of us are gasping for air, and Julie makes it look easy. She's got those nice braids and the big smile on her face all the time. Nice. Mike Birkebeiner from Rosemount right behind Julie, because he knows who to hang around with. That's right. Mike Birkebeiner, of course, finishing his second quarter. But Julie, congratulations. You are in the 20 completed Birkies Club. That is a special club and a special bib. Congratulations. Daniel Hyder from Lodi, Wisconsin, striding across the line there. Nicely done, Daniel. Marcel DeRosier from Arden Hills, Minnesota. Marcel finishing his, looks to be his second quarter-lopet race. Congratulations. Oh, that's a nice smile across the line there. Michael Mandley from Hayward, Wisconsin. We were admiring you at the starting line, and now we're admiring you at the finish line. ABSF president. That's correct. Thank you. Thank you so much for your leadership. So that's a guy to thank, because he's one of the most courageous people. He said, COVID or not, we are having this thing and we are supporting this entire event, and we are so thankful to you, sir. So thank you to Michael Mandley for your courage in this, and glad to see that you got a chance to get out and ski it too. It's a beautiful event today. Very nice. Dave Otteson from Minnetonka, Minnesota, coming across the line. Dave's completing his second quarter-lopet race. Hunter Moore from Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Hey, finishing up his very first Birkebeiner. Hunter Moore. There he comes, both arms raised. Nice job, Hunter. There you go. Yeah, race time is 11:10, so you can do the math. But you did a very nice job. That's a long race today. Hunter Moore from Elkhart Lake. Oh, a couple of them coming in together. Wow. Caden Hacker from Lisbon, Wisconsin, and Henry Jacobson from New London. Phil Mahoney from Rosholt, Wisconsin, finishing up quarter-lopet number 5. Nicely done. Phil Mahoney from Washolt, Wisconsin. Way to go, Phil. Oh, here she comes, Spirit Hess from Green Bay, Wisconsin. Wearing her Bay Nordic race suit. That's a great program. Lots of young skiers come out from there just very fast and very well prepared. So Spirit Hess from Green Bay, congratulations. She's 17 years old. Kate Schaff from Scandia, Minnesota. Congratulations, Kate. Kate's finishing up the Birkie Classic today. That looks like Tom Ajax coming across the line. One of the Lemons, Loped Elite Masters, out skiing around. Well, he's skiing around very fast today, Tom Ajax. Tom, of course, is a jack of all trades. Well, you're more than a jack. I'd say you're a master. That man has been known to build announcing trailers for people. He's been known to fix pretty much everything that's broken or create something new that works even better. So fun to see Tom having a weekend off, we hope, and enjoying some fun skiing up here in the Northwoods. That looks like Kevin Rogers from Osceola, Wisconsin coming across the line. Wow, congratulations, Kevin. 40 Birkies. Way to go. We are all impressed with 40 Birkebeiners. You must have started when you were 9 years old. Claire Butala from Wausau and Eleanor Bennett. The Wausau women are coming across the line. 16 and 17 years old, finishing up the Cordy Classic race today. A nice strong double pull there from Drew Vogely from Prescott, Wisconsin. Strong across the line. And Greg Sorensen from Chanhassen. Matthew Waite heading to the finish line. The 52-year-old from St. Paul, Minnesota. Congratulations, Matthew Waite. There's my friend Kathleen Miller. She's the matriarch of the Keller-Miller clan. Great to see her out here. Way to go, Kathleen. That looks like Cordy number 10 for you, my dear. Congratulations. Of course, don't forget to check for your race photos at marathonphoto.com. You can click to their link also from the Birkie.com website. These photographers are working tirelessly to make sure they get the very best shot of you at the start, finish, and even in between. Whoa, welcome across the line. Look at that. Posing for that picture, and well-earned Jeff Senglaub from Delafield, Wisconsin. Woo! Pretty flexible for the end of a ski race. Impressive. John Griffith from Boulder, Colorado. Congratulations. John finishing his 19th Birkebeiner. Jacob Scheckman from Minneapolis, finishing the Cordy Classic today. And Craig Schultz from St. Paul. Congratulations, you guys. Looks like 11428 Kenzie Stats from Wisconsin Rapids, finishing up 16th Birkie. Congratulations. Peter Hink from Traverse City, Michigan. We're wondering if you skied or drove across the bridge. We're discussing that inside here. The good thing is you don't need to ski across it. You've earned your stripes. Congratulations. We hope you had a good time today out there in the Northwoods. Wow, Ian Carl here from Frederick, Wisconsin, putting the power down across the line. There you go. Of course, he's fueled by Anderson maple syrup, pure fuel. Okay, now these are the two skiers to ski with. Now, Mindy Benton and Drew Holbrook throw their skis across the line. Couple of the nicest people around. Boy, do they have great stories. Woohoo! Way to go, you two. Oh, wow. William Wodika from Wauwatosa, Wisconsin, coming in right behind them. Did you get to hear any of their stories and jokes? They've got him. He's getting out of there. Alex Button from Middleton, Wisconsin. William Wodika from Wauwatosa finishing up, as well as Beth Schneider from Wauwatosa. Logan Bruick from Saginaw, Michigan. Peter Dorson from Eagan, Minnesota. Birkie number 10, nicely done. Alex Button, there you go. Yep, Mad Norskis. Yeah, way to go. You guys deserve a fist bump. Peter Dorson from Eagan. There you go. They're coming in fast and furious. Michelle Oja coming in so fast there we almost missed her. Of course, Michelle's from River Falls, Wisconsin. Greg Peterson from Richfield, as well as Laura. Greg and Laura skiing here today. Ben Mosher from Iowa City, Iowa, finishing up Birkie number 5. Nicely done, Ben. Welcome to the finish line, Kyle Weber from Nashotah, Wisconsin, finishing Cordy number 3. Greg and Laura, they're posing for a photo. What a good looking couple. We've got the Lawn family coming here. Chris, Madeline, and Laura. Of course, they hail from Verona, Wisconsin. Woohoo! Anna Hyder from Lodi, Wisconsin coming across, finishing up her 3rd quarter-lopet. There they are, side by side. Hey, I think that's a tie. All 3 members of the Lawn family. Oh my, look at that. Father and daughters finish. Chris Lawn, of course, 44 years old, and Madeline and Laura, 17 and 15 years old, skiing here today. Nice. Keep her photo for Mom there. Congratulations to the Lawn family. So fun to see. That makes Chris Lawn's 25th Birkie. Nice. Got some folks from out of town, way out of town, going to be coming across the line. First, we've got Jacob Pauland from Minneapolis. Nice job, Jacob. Wow, here they are. Yeah, these folks have come from a long ways. Let's see. We've got Alan Belshaw from Steamboat Springs, Colorado, finishing his 3rd Cordy. Eric Scaife from Salt Lake City, Utah, finishing up his 3rd. Ketzel Levens from Duluth, finishing the 3rd. Let's see, the 3rd Birkie so far. William Desalar from St. Paul, finishing up Birkie number 10. Nicely done. Bill McKinney, both hands up. That's right, let's have a hoot for Bill McKinney. Nicely done. Welcome to the Birkie finish line. Bill McKinney finishing up his 8th Birkie race. That looks like Stephen Getz from North Oaks, Minnesota. Finishing up his 12th. Wow, he came in so fast he blew the banners right off the building. There you go. Oliver Batsley from Minneapolis coming across, and Jamie Nelson from Minneapolis. Congratulations and welcome to the finish line. Look at that. Elizabeth Smitten from Marine on St. Croix smiling all the way across. There's Stephen Getz right there. Stephen Getz from North Oaks finishing his 12th Birkie. Wow, how about that? Kurt Halverson from Lake Elmo, Birkie number 21, and accompanied by Ray Johnston from Lake Elmo, Birkie number 36. Eat, bowl, and relax. Nice. They're rocking the buffalo plaid race suits. We like it, guys. Woo! I think you guys know your way around the Birkie course, am I right? Way to go, guys. Wow. Nice job today. Mark Fable from St. Paul coming in there, too. Mark Fable finishing up his 3rd, Cordy. Alyssa Johnson from Plymouth, Minnesota, rocking her catamount race suit there from Vermont. Woo! She's even got the Vermont green in her hair. I love it. She's rocking it. How'd you like the course today? Little good thing you're doing some training in Vermont, so you're ready for the hills. Nicely done. Good job there today. Alyssa Johnson from Plymouth. For 3-7, hands in the air, Tyler Thompson from Minneapolis. Woo, Tyler, you can take a deep breath. You did a great job today. Peter Lugers from Minneapolis, finishing up Birkie number 8. Nice job, Peter.
I was fearful if I
Woo!
outside the
Hugh Bernson from St. Louis Park, and Eric Peterson from Basalt, Colorado. Megan Boyle from beautiful Bayfield, Wisconsin, finishing up. Tyler Thompson from Minneapolis. Yeah, there's a fist bump there for Scott Stahlheim from Medford. Nice job. You bet. Clifton Swenson there, congratulating him. Ann Farley from Duluth with bib number 11333. Bib 629 coming across, Virginia Whiteman from New Brighton, Minnesota. Way to go. Congratulations. Oh, how good it is to be across the line.
Welcome back, Mary Hausleden. I'm going to say that again. Hausleden, I think that's correct, from St. Louis Park, Minnesota. Heather Baird from Baxter, Minnesota, welcome across the finish line. Welcome back, Matthew Burnson from Medford, Wisconsin. And Scott Stahlheim from Medford, Wisconsin. Excuse me, Matthew Burnson, St. Louis Park, Minnesota. Scott Stahlheim, Medford, Wisconsin. Ann Farley, Duluth, Minnesota. Virginia Whiteman, New Brighton, Minnesota. Marilyn Franson from Plymouth, Minnesota, welcome back. Heather Baird from Baxter, Minnesota. Julie Verkus from St. Louis Park, Minnesota. And Eric Paulson from Eden Prairie, Minnesota. And John Crawford from Arvada, Colorado. Welcome back across the finish line. You are looking good out there, folks. Michael Mielhaus from Bemidji, Minnesota, welcome back. Welcome back, Andrew Wood from Rochester, Minnesota. And Jason Dalebrow from St. Paul, Minnesota. Welcome back, Allison Bennett from Wausau, Wisconsin. And Michael Mielhaus from Bemidji, Minnesota. We have another Allison Bennett from Wausau, Wisconsin. Welcome back, Beth Bernhardt from Duluth, Minnesota. Welcome back, Janet Hennies from Pequot Lakes, Minnesota. And Andy DeMeyer from Hutchinson, Minnesota. Welcome back, Chandra Ziegler from Crystal Falls, Michigan. Boy, did she come across the line with a big smile on her face. Signe Rudrud from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Congratulations on your second quarter-lopet finish. Welcome across the finish line, Diana Munger from Minneapolis, Minnesota, completing her 12th quarter-lopet. Carl Graff, Minneapolis, Minnesota, completing his second quarter-lopet. Congratulations, Carl. And Annie Bunyo from Minneapolis, Minnesota, completing her 6th Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Welcome back, Alan Tozidlowski from Columbia Heights, Minnesota, completing his 8th Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Great job. Congratulations, Micah Oman, on a great race. Micah's from Marquette, Michigan. Welcome back across the finish line, Monique DeLong from Forest Lake, Minnesota, completing her 7th quartalopet. And just recently crossing the line is Christopher McMahon from Broomfield, Colorado, completing his 8th Birkie. Congratulations, Christopher. Welcome back, Bjorn Rogal from Madison, Wisconsin, completing his 1st quartalopet. Fabulous. Just crossing the finish line is Matt Boyer from Minneapolis, Minnesota, completing his 10th Slumberland American Birkebeiner. And Peter Dahlberg from North Oaks, Minnesota, completing his 7th Birkie. Congratulations. And Carolyn Dodd from Saranac Lake, New York, completing her 2nd Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Great job, all you skiers. For everyone watching the live stream, if you want to surprise your skier, go online to birkiestore.com. You can purchase all kinds of wonderful commemorative 2021 materials like shirts and posters and magnets and mugs and all kinds of fun things to commemorate this great year. There's free shipping, or if you happen to be in the area, you can certainly select curbside pickup. And battling the wind and crossing that finish line strong is Rebecca Pablinski from Fremont, Michigan. And Thomas Daler from Duluth, Minnesota, welcome back, completing his 9th Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Welcome back, Rebecca Pablinski from Fremont, Michigan, or Peplinski, excuse me, from Fremont, Minnesota, Michigan. Welcome back, Mark Howard from Gordon, Wisconsin, completing his 38th Slumberland Birkebeiner. He is a warrior. Thomas Daler, Duluth, Minnesota, crossing the line. Welcome back, Greg Ganin from Madison, Wisconsin, and Anna Daler from Duluth, Minnesota, Kent Johnson, La Crosse, Wisconsin. 111. Ronald Rays from Wanaki, Wisconsin. And welcome back Dallas Johnson from Wayzata, Minnesota. Welcome back Mark Meyer from Neenah, Wisconsin, completing his 24th Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Awesome job!
And that's Lizzie.
With 2 different poles. Looks like you had a pole accident out on the trail.
37.
Welcome back Susanna Gaunt from Duluth, Minnesota, completing her 3rd Birkie. And John Warity from Chicago, Illinois, completing his 22nd Slumberland American Birkebeiner. He's a Birchlegger. Welcome back Ronald Rays from Wanaki, Wisconsin. Dallas Johnson, Wayzata, Minnesota. Lizzie Shoppy from Wayzata, Minnesota. Gray Rudolph from Fort Collins, Colorado. Did I say John Warity? I think I already did him. Welcome back Jay Carlson from North Oaks, Minnesota. And Grant Ryan from Hopkins, Minnesota.
Susanna went by 2.
Welcome back Susanna Gaunt from Duluth, Minnesota. And we may have said your name already, but we'd like to welcome you back twice. And just recently crossing the line is Matthew Lind from Duluth, Minnesota, completing his 6th Quartalopet. And Dominic Berry from Minneapolis, Minnesota, completing his 2nd Birkie. Congratulations. And congratulations to Sarah Fable from St. Paul, Minnesota, completing her 6th Birkie.
That's James and Blake.
James Bischoff from Minneapolis, Minnesota, and Blake Hillerson from Duluth, Minnesota, recently crossing the line, as well as Holly Inus from Minneapolis, Minnesota, Matthew Lind from Duluth, Minnesota, and Marianne Lutner from Rochester, Minnesota. What a great day out on the trail, folks. You're looking good. Steve Chicotto. And this gentleman has just completed his 37th Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Welcome back, Steve Chiodo from Bloomington, Minnesota. And Ralph Thompson from St. Louis Park, Minnesota, crossing the finish line right now, completing his 3rd Cordy. Congratulations. Welcome back, Travis Hink from Golden Valley, Minnesota, completing his 19th Slumberland American Birkebeiner. What an achievement. Congrats to Eric Nevalainen from Shoreview, Minnesota, completing his second quarterlopet. Welcome back, Ralph Thompson from St. Louis Park, Minnesota, completing his third quarterlopet. And Robert Ritter from Wauwatosa, Wisconsin, with his second quarterlopet under his belt. And Tom Saley from Colorado Springs, Colorado, completing his 12th Birkie. Congratulations. Welcome back, Bernard Rocco from Fremont, Michigan, completing his 5th Birkie. Congratulations, awesome job. And Amy Fothergill from Madison, Wisconsin, with her second quarterlopet. Welcome back, Bernard Rocco from Fremont, Michigan. Crossing the finish line is Kevin Smits from De Pere, Wisconsin. Kevin just completed his second Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Great job. And Thomas Hardell from Shoreview, Minnesota, completing his 30th, that's right, 30th Birkie. He's an Uber-legger. Congratulations. That means he's completed 30 Birkies. That is such an honor. And Brad Nelson is crossing the finish line from Norway, Michigan.
Scott Eckatz from Delafield, Wisconsin, finishing up Birkie number 16. Brad Nelson, I think you might be the only person from Norway here today. Of course, he's from Norway, Michigan, but we're glad to have you finishing up your 5th Cordy.
And here come the Dodas. Molly Doda from St. Paul, Minnesota, and Daniel Doda from Zumbro Falls, Minnesota, completing their 5th Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Great job out there, you two. That handsome photographer in the yellow vest would probably love to take a photo of the two of you together. Thanks. Welcome back, Andrew Goyke from Ashland, Wisconsin, completing his 22nd Slumberland American Birkebeiner. And welcome back, Richard Haas from Waukesha, Wisconsin, completing his 21st Birkie. Congrats. A couple of purple birchleggers just passed us by. And Patrick McDonough from Fort Worth, Texas is crossing the line, completing his 10th Birkie. Congratulations.
Say, Clay Diggins is coming. Diggins,
Yep.
out of order. This is all the
514-514-51420. And Chad Drewiski from Menasha, Wisconsin, completing his 3rd quarterlopet. Great job.
Yeah, because we're going to need both of these working to the section room for those guys.
5153. Back Jeff Campbell from Ixonia, Wisconsin, completing his 7th quarterlopet. Great job.
Where is Ixonia? Is that
And here comes one of our very favorites, Mr. Clay Diggins. This is Clay is, not only is he a great guy, but he happens to be from Slumberland, one of our amazing sponsors, and, oh, sidebar note, he is Jesse Diggins, Olympic gold medalist, Papa.
older brother? Hey,
Welcome back, Eric Lynn from St. Paul, Minnesota, completing your 4th quarterlopet. And Christina Lund from St. Paul, Minnesota, on her 10th quarty.
well, my friend Jeanette Sample, I always got to give you a shout out, girl. Yeah, hi. Hi, Jeanette, looking good.
Welcome back, Bruce Poggle from Elm Grove, Wisconsin, completing his 19th Birkie.
All right.
And James Simmons from Minneapolis, Minnesota, on Birkie number 13. Lucky 13. Welcome back Chad Drewiski from Menasha, Wisconsin with his third quarter-lopet.
Krista Olson from Madison.
And welcome back Richard Pike from Minneapolis, Minnesota, completing his 14th Birkie. Awesome job. Welcome back Dan Levinsky from Grafton, Wisconsin, completing his 10th quarter-lopet. He's now a Shilopa. Welcome back across the finish line, Krista Olson from Madison, Wisconsin, completing her 7th quarty. And Katie Lucy just crossed the finish line from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin, completing her 9th quarty. Congratulations.
And welcome across Nils Wallander from Plymouth, Minnesota, finishing up his 4th Birkie. That looks like Mark Bloss from Esco, Minnesota. Welcome, Mark. He's got a nice breeze bringing him in there across the finish line.
And in case we missed this name, Krista Olson, welcome back across the finish line from Madison, Wisconsin with her 7th quarter-lopet.
That looks like Tom Wagner from Marquette, Michigan. Happy to come across the line. Good to see you, Mark. Good to see you, Tom. Eric Hedman from St. Paul.
And Nils Wallander from Plymouth, Minnesota.
Randall Farrow from Mankato, Minnesota. Welcome to the finish line.
And Jim Fisher from Delafield, Wisconsin, completing his 13th Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Jackie Brown from Minnetonka, Minnesota, crosses the line, completing her 2nd.
Tom DeRoma there right next to her from Minneapolis, Minnesota, finishing Birkie number 13.
Welcome back Jennifer Bennett from Blaine, Minnesota, with her 17th Birkebeiner completed.
And also welcome across the line Jim Fisher from Delafield, Wisconsin. And ladies, just for your Eric Hedman there finishing up. Hey, Robert Golan says hi. Good to see you, Eric. Glad you came out to race with us today. Hello, Jackie Brown from Minnetonka. Looks like you had a great race today. Whew, happy to be across the finish line. Just want to make sure that we covered everybody because there was a good group coming through. So after the Lucys from Whitefish Bay, we had Dan Lambinski from Grafton. Krista Olson from Madison has finished. Martin Richmond from Minneapolis. Katie Lucy from Whitefish Bay. Nils Wallander from Plymouth. Randall Farrow from Mankato has crossed. Thomas Wagner from Marquette, Michigan. Mark Bloss from Esco. Jennifer Bennett from Blaine, Minnesota. Jim Fisher from Delafield, Wisconsin. Eric Hedman from St. Paul, all across the line. Did you have a lot of fun at Sealy last night?
Oh, yeah.
Welcome across, Todd Struckman from Duluth, Minnesota. Birkie number 7. Congratulations.
Kicking and a sliding and gliding. Here he comes to the finish line. From Duluth, Minnesota, Dale Fanry. Nice job. You're still smiling. You'll be back next year. Thank you very much. Lovely bib. Is that your tent? That makes it.
It looks like Dale Fanny's from Lodi, Wisconsin. Is that right? Lodi?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, there you go. That's a nice area there in southern Wisconsin. Wow, somebody looks happy to be across the line. We're happy to see you guys come across here.
Terrence Mag, welcome in from Mankato. And Chad Murphy from Savage, Minnesota. 18 Birkies classically completed.
Welcome Peter Larson from Duluth.
And Mike Pressure from Eau Claire. I bet you know where the tower trails are, Mike.
Tower Ridge is beautiful
Tower Ridge,
skiing.
yeah.
But there's some nice skiing down in Lois Creek. And of course over in Hoffman Hills is nice. Boy, you got some nice choices over there. Congratulations, Mike Prasher. Peter Larson from Duluth, we talked about him coming across the line.
This looks like Terrence Mag from Minnetonka. Thank you. Number 6 completed. Good job, Terrence.
Has Chad Murphy come through, 340?
I believe Chad came through. I was happy to see him get through there, and he was smiling when Chad came through.
Oh, you guys have earned it. You've got a nice little tailwind that'll take you out to the parking lot.
Yeah, someone from Houghton, Michigan coming. Yeah, going to be completing his first Birkebeiner. That right here we have Gauthen. I don't have a good name here, but there you are. Good job, yeah, from Houghton, Michigan. Good job. The bear chase will be next, right? Yeah.
Now that's a good looking race suit. Yeah, very nice. He'll be signing autographs later on.
Diane Doda, welcome through from Zumbrota Falls, Minnesota. Looks like your team is there to greet you with support. Keep smiling, ladies. Kevin Grand from Ashland. I bet he knows who Kansky is.
Here comes Tara Hasbargen from Duluth.
I think I saw Kevin Grand out there from Ashland also. And Alyssa Almas from Esco. Welcome in, kicking and a sliding.
There's Paul Schaff from Scandia, Minnesota. Birkie number 13 in the books. Nice job.
Kicking and a sliding, 13 done.
Of course, you're going to have live results available through your Birkie app or through the results tab at birkie.com, so you can check those out when you get to the warmth of your car. Of course, you want to check marathonphoto.com because you've got some great photographers who are catching all sorts of candid shots of you out there on the trail at different points and locations. Great way to remember the beautiful day. Of course, another way to remember it is picking up some Birkie merchandise. Of course, the Birkie store is all online these days. That too can be found at Birkie.com. The nice thing about shopping this weekend is that you can pick curbside pickup and save the delivery charge.
And on your way back through Cable, we have a special tent of Birkie merchandise set up right in downtown Cable, right next to Velo Merchandise. Victoria was out there selling as I came through town a few minutes ago. So the Birkie store is set up for your convenience, but I'm sure if they don't have it, you can get the rest from her and online.
You can just drive right up there and park?
Drive right up there and talk to Victoria. Oh, I think we have an Uber-legger coming in here. Oh, Birchlegger, welcome in, Birchlegger. Ron Raymond from Roberts, Wisconsin. Congratulations, you birch-legging skier. You're looking strong.
William Marcus from Duluth, Minnesota, finishing up Birkie number 2. Congratulations, William. Now, whose playlist is this? I like this music, but it's from the 70s and 80s. It's approved though, right?
It's a track, it's XM's one of their collections.
That sure was a nervous upset this morning about the music, wasn't it? Jeepers.
Yeah, door slamming and everything.
William Marks from Duluth, welcome in. Scott Bloom from Edina, congratulations on number 14 is done.
Josh Lurkamp from Gurney, Wisconsin, coming across the line.
And Bradley Lindstedt was in the mix with 18 completed. Nice job. I think I see Josh Lindkamp from Gurney across the way. He's looking strong. He's still smiling.
Did you get Kurt Ware there too?
Kurt Ware from Vandia Heights, Minnesota. Congratulations. I like that big smile that you finishers have right there. Another birch leggings coming in. Whoa.
Looks like Matthew Reeves from East Lansing, Michigan.
Hey, this was
Congratulations.
his 20th. This is it officially, the hardest, the hilliest. You got it. Now you got to go for the Uber legger.
That means he's done for today.
Done for
you
the day.
earned it, buddy. Nice job out there.
You'll be back. Mad Norsky, welcome in for the Mad Norsky fella from Fitchburg. That must be Eli Stellinger. Good job, Eli. Their first Birkie.
Race time is 12:15, of course. That's what the race clock tells us. So that means all of Friday's classic racers are out on the course or have finished up already.
Honkin Nelson from St. Paul, Minnesota. Oh, great name, great skier, good smile.
That puts 10 in the record books. Nicely done. Ooh, yeah, you've earned it. You can take a breather. Whew.
And Mr. Bosch from Minnetonka. Oof Eli Bosch from Minnetonka, number 9 in the books. Oof Isle.
Is it Ulf Eilbach? from Minnetonka.
There
We'll
you
keep
go.
trying. Good job, buddy.
Steve Kruger from Milwaukee. Good job, Steve. Yay, you look good. You're still smiling.
Sean Tresselt from Carmel, Indiana. I think that's our first Indiana skier. Congratulations.
All right, Prince Hoken skiers coming in too.
There's Sean Tresselt coming across there. Woo, look at that. Not even slowing down through the finish area. That's the way to do it.
There's our Prince Hoken skiers, Camden Lem and Lane Gessler. Nice job. They're both from Stillwater. I bet they were chasing each other the whole time here. We got a Birch Leggings coming through. That's Scott Crowley from Oconomowoc. Scott, you got 21 done. This was probably one of the most fun and hilliest of your experience. Good job, Scott.
So again, the Prince Håkon skiers, the first two across the line, Lane Gessler and Caden Lemmy. So if you're waiting for the Prince Håkon racers, they're starting to come in now. Of course, those were two 17-year-olds.
They were really flying. They looked really strong.
Yep. Prince Håkon race is a lot of fun. You got a whole mix of people there. Sometimes people who've never tried the Birkie Trail and want to give it a shot.
And this year they got to try out some of the hillier sections of our Birkie Trail, so they did awesome. Every one of our skiers today need a big round of applause, and if the volunteers were here and the crowds were here, they'd be cheering, and Birkie bells would just be a ring-a-ding-dinging.
I had to switch because you listed over.
Of course, this is day 3 of the entire week of all kinds of Birkie action. We've got people who are doing live racing and virtual racing. It's happening all week long. Hey, Joel Woodward. We finally matched up.
All right, Steve Peterson from Minneapolis. Congratulations, Steve. And here he is, the owner of a new 3-story homes in the suburbs, Paul Gabriel. Nice job, Paul. I hear you built a brand new house. Good thing to do when you get younger. Ask him how to build a house. Catherine told me. And right behind Paul was Chad Griswold from Shorewood. Nice job, Chad, chasing all the big dogs. You look great. You got 33 done now, Paul. Or 33 done now. Yeah, Paul.
Nice job there, Coach Joel Woodward, too. I saw your Washburn skiers. Holy cow, one of your Washburn skiers was one of the first ones across the line.
Oh, Coach Lippert was here? All right.
Woodward.
Oh,
Coaches actually out here today. There's a lot of us who spend time coaching when we're not doing other things, right?
our spare time. No.
That's right. Lift your arms up high. Gary Zimbrick, Wausau, Wisconsin, finishing Birkie number 37. Wow. Congratulations. Kawabunga, dude. Are you the one who called out Kawabunga before at the start line? But boy, I'm telling you, you've earned it today. That's impressive. And Mark Nienstedt from Rhinelander, Wisconsin, finishing up Birkie number 25. Congratulations, gentlemen. That's not a spectator right there, is it?
Paul Bloomberg, welcome in from Mendota Heights. You got a big smile on your face, Paul. Number 4 in the books. The hilliest and the hardest. Good job. And Paul Bloomberg, you're in, and Gabriella Brinkley from Duluth. Congratulations, Gabriella. Yeah, Cheryl, it's really, really nice to see how people have managed to follow all our rules and regulations. I'm really sad we don't have spectators here according to our rules and regulations, and I'm really glad all the racers and skiers have been wearing their masks and face masks.
Yeah, that's right, Joan. I know as we prepared each of the waves to go off, we reminded them that they have to be masked up all the time when they arrive at the start area, and of course when they come back into the finish area, which is tough. You come back in and you're pretty winded, so that's like the last thing you want to do is have to put that mask back on. But we really appreciate you guys.
Finish line. We just had Mark Plow from Minneapolis coming through, and I think Mark, congratulations. This was number 8 for you. Nice job, Mark. And here she comes with a nice kick and glide to the finish line. Looks like Emily Follett. Nice job. Nice putting your mask on. Good job, Emily. Jeff Seitz from Minneapolis. Way to go, Jeff. You got your second one done.
So race time is 12:23. That means all the skiers are out on course. We've had a morning long of wave after wave. Oh, we got another finisher here, Nancy.
All right, all right. It looks like this might be Kyle Headland, but his bib is all wadded up like mine would be. I can't see his number. You're looking great. Smile.
Sure, we give you the right name.
Kyle. Good job, Kyle.
Kyle Headland from Grand Rapids, Minnesota. Woo, that's a beautiful place up there. Thanks so much for skiing with us today. Of course, it's a little bit, it's a Birkie unlike any other. It's the 2021 year. It's a little bit different. Having to wear masks, on and off in the race course is a little bit of a challenge, but they're doing a great job, these athletes.
John Defford from Mequon, number 13 in the books. And right with him is Kevin C.A. from Sussex, number 13 for you. And nice bib there, Paul Wagner. Your 21 is done. Birch legging skiers. Nice job putting the masks on, guys.
And again, we want to thank you for following all the safety protocols that come along here with us hosting this event. Of course, we have to keep everyone safe. We're so thankful that you came from all around, but we have to keep all of our course workers safe and those people who are working in the stadium area. So we thank you for putting your mask on. Thanks so much. Wow, look at that. Happy to be across the line.
Lissy Pfeiffer from Wanakee. All that wonderful snow you've had down there by Madison. Nice job.
Do you pronounce it Lisa? She doesn't even hear me. It must be windy.
It is.
Well, she can hear you.
And finishing her 20th was.
That's Lisa there, 135.
There we go. Yeah.
Congratulations to Lisa. Boy, you made it look easy out there.
And
fun.
Ralph Bavard, nice job. Ralph, number 24 in the books. Carl Larson, nice job. This is number 20 for you. This is your official Birch leggings. Make it the longest and the hardest and the hilliest for your official Birch leggings event. Julie Reith from St. Paul, Minnesota, number 12 is now in the books. Nice job, Julie.
I'll read a little bit of sponsor stuff and then you hold your... And then, you know what I mean? Like you can fill the end up and then I'll stop.
Ralph Bavard from Minneapolis, number 24. Michael Piska from Franklin. Tim Premier.
Tim Priner from Bloomington, Minnesota, finishing up Birkie number 4. Congratulations. Of course, we're seeing some great classic ski racing. We had 2 days of skate races here in the beautiful Northwoods. Today's a classic day. Of course, tomorrow we're going to return to the skate technique. It's also called the freestyle technique. The Elite Wave, those are going to be the folks who are contending for the money. They're also going to have a Mod Shoes sprint bonus for cash tomorrow, and then prize money to be won tomorrow. And then on Sunday again will be the Classic Elite Race. So that's extremely exciting. Lots of folks in here from around the country. A big group of folks came in from Bozeman last night. And so it's fun to see folks from all around. Of course, they're masking up and they're being safe. And we're so happy that they could come. And we're happy that we could greet them in person and put on this 2021 Slumberland American Birkebeiner.
Getting him out of here will be totally impossible.
Well, can't you spell it out for him? Oh, how's that? And congratulations. Once you cross the finish line, please put your mask on immediately before engaging with other skiers or volunteers. You'll now receive your ski ties to conveniently carry your skis back. Please proceed to the recovery zone where you'll find Kemp's Chocolate Milk, Noon Sport, and Cliff Bars.
Good job. Kicking in a stride. And a couple from Shoreview, Minnesota. Ted Litzig and Sandy Schreier. Who talked who into doing this? You guys look awesome. Okay, he did. So who's going to drive home? He will. Be safe out there. Thanks for coming our way. We really appreciate all the fun that you're doing.
Go, you guys zip your way around there to pick up your new ski ties and then go to the recovery zone here on your way out. You'll take a left and go through the tunnel, and there you'll find Kemp's Chocolate Milk, Noon Sport Drink, and Cliff Bars. A lot of our athletes today are coming back a little bit gassed and a little bit wiggle, a little wobbly. So make your way straight on down there. You can take your recovery items and enjoy them once you get back to your warm vehicle.
Kicking in a stride, and look at this gal coming right in here. She looks great. She looks strong. Looks like
Ellen Heine from Maple Grove. You got a double announcement there. Ellen gets double credit today.
And she read all the instructions. I see her beautiful lime green cup hanging out there to have her own water vessel.
We were talking about virtual shopping. I'll let you take this name first.
Looks like Matt Horrell from Stacy, Minnesota. Number 7 is in the books and done, Matt. Nice job.
The Birkie Virtual Expo is still going on through March 4th, and you can visit that through Birkie.com. You can take a look in there. There's, if you visit 21 of their online virtual booths, you'll automatically be entered for a chance to win one of 21 free entries to any Birkie run, ski, or bike event. So it's our way of saying thanks for visiting the 2021 Birkie Virtual Expo. I've heard that it's been a tremendous success. Lots of virtual traffic through there, and that's always fun. Of course, while you're up there at the Birkie website, check out their link to Marathon Photo, marathophoto.com, because those are the awesome photographers who are out everywhere out here on this course, snapping all kinds of pictures of you. They'll link you up based on the number that's showing on your bib. So as long as your bib number is showing, we've got you covered. Marathonphoto.com.
And coming in to the stadium finish line, finishing number 35, help me welcome in Richard Pierce from Verona. Nice job.
You know what? The guy asked for a mask. He did, and then went and got him one. He's putting it on. Or he's leaving with it. Huh. He did.
Got a nice run of mostly Birkie Classic skiers here now this afternoon. Nice little age range here. Lots of folks in their 40s, 50s, 30s coming across.
Uberlegger, Richard Pierce coming through. Nice job, Uberlegger. And ahead of him was Greg Nelson. That was our birch legging skier, finishing number 29. Christopher Mullen from Madison completed number 2. Travis Boxrunner, welcome in. Tanya Wick, welcome in.
Tanya, I think you nipped him at the line. I'm telling you that, yeah, she thinks so too. I think, yeah, we don't even need to ask the jury on that one. No, he says no way.
It's hands down, right? Christopher Mullen from Madison, welcome in.
It's fun to watch you guys
Bill
here.
Smitten, Marine on St. Croix. Boy, they're just coming in fast and furious here.
You got to have a lot of fun, though, when you come across. Not take it too seriously, because, you know, this is a special Birkie this year, so we're glad you're having fun. Daniel Schreiner, they're having fun. Hands raised, coming in from Champlin, Minnesota. Of course, he shops at Pioneer Midwest. Those guys do a nice job out there, don't they? I know I head up there a lot myself. They got all kinds of great wax advice and all kinds of good gear. So, yeah, thanks for coming to ski with us today. How did it go with Tony yesterday?
Sophie Kirschner from Minneapolis coming in, completing number 1 for her. Good job. Good job, Sophie. Oh, we won't take points off for style there. You left the equipment standing.
You did awesome, Sophie. Very, very good.
Michael Sauer from Marquette. Nice job, Michael. Flying in like he normally does, because he can fly all over the world. We know him as Tom Dutzner, completing number 30. Way to go, Tom. Gotcha.
He's like, who's that?
John Hosh from Minneapolis, completing number 10.
Just another one of your fans here in the booth.
Travis Boxrunner from Madison got number 8 done.
Stephanie Vandover from St. Louis Park giving the hi and the all's good signal there as she comes across the line, finishing up her first Birkie. Congratulations, Stephanie.
John Hush from Minneapolis is in the line. Dan Borkart from Cronwalter. Are you any relation to Randy Borkart from Edgar? That's my husband.
1249. What number? Where is that? I don't know who that is. 1249.
Anna Harpy from Minneapolis. Nice job, Anna. Nice top.
And welcome across Timothy Celine from Menasha, Wisconsin, finishing up Birkie number 11. Congratulations to Timothy. That looks like Ben Thompson with his arms in the air, and for good reason. Reedsville, Wisconsin, 16th Birkie.
And Dinah Finkel from South Fork, Colorado, finishing her first. I bet she'll come back and do some more with us.
And Truesdale from Wauwatosa, Wisconsin, finishing Birkie number 17. We want to thank Earth Rider Beer for being the official beer of the Birkie. Fat Tire Beer, presenting sponsor of the Birkie Trail, and Anderson's Maple Syrup, being a presenting sponsor of the Birkie Trail Map, and also the sponsor is some of the racers here. They're wearing the full Anderson Maple Syrup suit. I'm telling you. I've heard they're easy to get on, but a little sticky taking off. Oh, the jokes have come out already.
Bing, boom, bada zing.
Who have we got coming across the line now?
We got a smiling face coming from Dan Truesdale from Wauwatosa. Dan, you looking great. Smile for the camera.
Crystal DeGazia from Richfield, Minnesota. Big, beautiful smile. Good job, Crystal. You made it. She's just like, oh my God,
We have another Uber skier coming in here, Cheryl. Let's all put our hands together and give a big old Birkie bell cheer. Ding, ding, ding to James Bennett from Rochester, Minnesota. 39, James. Woohoo! This one goes in the books as the most hilliest and the loneliest.
I think it's 38. I think
38,
it might be 38.
38, yep.
We're giving you extra credit today because it's windy.
James, Crystal, Dan, Dinah, Michael, Sam, Ben, Anna, Timothy, you are all in and you're all having fun. Heading for the chocolate milk, the ski ties, and the warmth of your car. Get out of this wind and get dry.
Did we get the guy from Manitowish Waters? Did you say that one? Manitowish Waters?
No.
Also finishing up, Michael Engen from Manitowish Waters, Wisconsin. First Birkie finish. Congratulations.
And I believe we have, can't read his bib, but it might be Nels Peterson. Nice job, Nels. Number 6 is done.
Oh, that's Bob McKenzie from Stillwater, finishing up Birkie number 18.
Spencer Warjanis from La Crosse. Nice job, Spencer. You got your first one done. Come back for some more fun.
Right alongside was Nels Peterson from Marine on St. Croix, Minnesota. Beautiful ski race down there as well in Marine on St. Croix. It's a beautiful area down there. Yeah, that recovery zone, we're so happy to see it, aren't we? So we thank Kemp's Chocolate Milk for being Finish Line recovery sponsor, Cliff Bar for being the official nutrition bar of the Birkie, Goo Energy for being the official energy of the Birkie, Noon Hydration, official hydration of the Birkie, and then, of course, Johnson Financial Group was busy this afternoon as the co-presenting sponsor of the Barna Birkie, as well as Swiss Mix, getting that hot cocoa and keeping it going for the young folks who are participating in the Barna Birkie today. Good year to do the Barna Birkie. I found out that they don't just give you a cup of hot cocoa this year. They give you the whole box of cocoa packets. There you go. All your friends, too.
Go home and make it at home. Okay, speaking of making it home, I want to welcome in from Minneapolis, Minnesota, finishing number 23, and he had a big smile on his face. All right, John? John Gray Kimball.
He was waiting for it, too. He was waiting at the line for you to say it. So cute. Well done,
Ryan Cassandro from my kind of town. Ryan from Chicago. Number 2, Cordy Dunn. Nice job, Ryan. The camera's looking for you. There you go. I promise you, Ryan, I won't try and sing it.
When does Tony come in? He comes in at 1 o'clock?
Uh-huh, yeah.
Supposed to talk to Al Serrano about the start tomorrow. You know, though.
I believe coming our way from Clear Lake, Wisconsin, it might be Mackenzie Ward. If not Mackenzie, it might be Adam. Is that Adam Burnett? Nice job, Adam from Egan. Number 1 done. And there's Mackenzie. She's got a nice smile on. She's been chasing David this whole way.
Adam, have you been doing some training at beautiful Lebanon Hills down there? You bet. They've got the best classic track around, I swear. Wow, that's a nice place to be from. Good for you. We're glad you came up here today, though, and ski the Birkie Trail.
Stephen Dolan from Brookfield, Wisconsin. Followed in the pack here by David Narum from Orono. James Wolf. All right, James, where are you? Keep smiling, James.
Don't come through too fast or you won't even catch a photo. Look at him go.
Barry
Wow.
Burr was a blur as he raced through the finish line.
I think he didn't want his picture taken.
Looks like Vito Rengel.
There's James Wolf across the line. James is from Roscoe, Illinois.
Josh Calhoun from Harshaw. Vito Rengel, congratulations.
Vita, of course, is from Beaver Dam, Wisconsin. Finishing up the Cordy.
Ashley Campbell from Denefeld. Nice job, Ashley.
Okay, now I'm putting mine in the corner, Joe. Just so
Okay.
we have the same jacket. So.
Jim the Reckinger and
Or most of
Alicia Reckinger. Nice job.
Michael Bourassa from Gaylord, Michigan, coming across the line. He thought we were going to miss him, but we caught him.
Ashley Campbell came through the line in that mass of fast skiers rushing through.
Holy cow, look at that. Sheridan Rasmussen. I know your parents, Sheridan. It's Cheryl Golan. Hey, I haven't seen you since you were in preschool. Look at how beautiful you are. All grown up and fast skier athlete now. Congratulations.
I am so glad this is going all over the radio.
That's the best stuff, though, right?
I promised myself I wouldn't do that today, but I haven't seen her since she was in my preschool class when she was like 4.
Sarah Forbes from Montrose, West Virginia. In the hop was Tyler Jones from Ashbury, Iowa. Yay!
Sarah Forbes from Montrose, West Virginia, coming across the line. Woo! Welcome to the finish line. Well done. How do you like our hills? I know West Virginia hill country is really serious stuff, but we do our best up here in the
We got
beautiful
one or two
Northwoods.
hills.
Yeah, we have 2. Yeah, a couple.
There's only 1 or 2 out there.
Some people go up and down them twice.
Yeah, we got up and down Fire Tower twice today. What an event! All week long, Fire Tower, both sides twice.
Yeah, and yesterday on the live stream, I called out my college roommate's husband too.
It's brutal when you know people, huh?
Okay. I told myself I wouldn't do that.
Oh, well, what do you got? You gotta have some fun.
I keep forgetting that it's live stream.
Well, you know,
Then you like to hear it.
because those people aren't gonna have, it is windy. I should show you guys.
John Wang from Faribault, Minnesota. Nice job, John. Hunter Kreshnow from Minneapolis. Nice job, Hunter.
Anybody in it, but I was thinking, what if somebody had been in that thing?
Michael Elliott from Minneapolis. You are done.
Luckily, it's, mostly out of the south.
John Wang, here you are at the finish line smiling.
Fencing behind him, but you can see, I took the picture, so it slid about, 10 feet.
Mark Nashbar from Plymouth, Minnesota. Number 7 is now in the books. You're over the line.
Tell you, the trick this year is adjusting the temperature. As Joe and I noticed yesterday, about 4 o'clock, it starts
Alexander Fallon Zawalski. Good job. That's one of my neighborhood names from the south side of Chicago. One of those nice Polish names. Or German.
Boy, I
Or
wish
Ukrainian.
I'd like to ski with Alexander. I think he's got even the kitchen sink in there. Look at that. He is ready for a day on the trail.
Rock and roll.
That's awesome. He's ready for anything. Yep, 12504. That's him, right? Mark? Oh, no, that's Mark Knockbohr there from Plymouth. Hey, Mark, looks like you're ready for anything.
Sam Peterson from Reedsburg. Nice job. You are done. Now to continue having some fun.
You need to go skiing, bro.
I don't usually bring my skis anymore because, like, when I was in the pulpit one time announcing, I had my skis and I was going to go ski then. I think back if there's something and or the start.
Well, I keep talking. I gotta get a picture of you guys both working here.
Somebody stole my skis.
I always end up at home and I'm like, I don't have any pictures.
Somebody stole my skis from the trailer.
What, this year or no? In the
No, at the Lopet. Oh, no, you didn't mean that.
past? Yeah, I get
And
that.
I should get you two together.
All right, I'll let you do that too. Here, you can use my camera.
All right.
I hardly have any germs, you guys.
Where would you
I
like
just have boys' germs.
Cooties, cooties. Here, I'll go up and down, make sure the long
Oh, we should grab a mic too. We
Okay.
should hold that between us. I have a Peter Graves, like one of those.
Yeah, grab yours or you can grab yours.
We're leaning into it.
6 feet, 6 feet.
Before you leave, I'm going to go pee.
Yeah,
Now you gotta do the important stuff.
live?
Probably.
Attention, everyone, Joseph, okay, is going to bed. Hey, that was
All right.
very Myers.
Here you are.
Isn't it? Well, that's not him, though. Eat, bowl,
Eat,
and
bowl, relax. Oh,
Boy, we love that buffalo plaid suit there. Eat, bowl, and relax. We got that skier coming through. Boy, who could that be? Robbie Grunewald, I think, from St. Paul.
An Uber legger, 37 Birkies. Mark Barron's, nice going, Mark. That's a lot of eating, bowling, relaxing. I used to compete against those guys in the 24 hours of telemark. They were our nemesis team, always classic. Hey,
Hi, Tony.
how's it going, guys?
I'm all right.
We have had several come in. You mentioned the Grunewalds. It looks like Grunewald Mathieson from St. Paul and Madison. Mark Steingraber and Robbie McMahon across the line. So those folks slipped in. Looks like a brand new Birchlegger on his way. If I missed anybody in there, this would be Brian. Of course, we get his chip time about 300 yards or 300 feet from the finish.
I think we had Gordon Gottschall from Madison come across the line, too. Mark Behrens from Oakdale. Robbie McMahon from Stoddard, Wisconsin.
Nice. And that looks like Brian Heggie from Rhinelander. And I don't know, he's got a pal there with a
Robbie and-
Madison Blackhawk shirt or hat on.
Hey, look at that. Robbie and Amy, too pretty happy to be across the line. Whose idea was this, Robbie's or Amy's?
I wonder.
Both of us. Okay. Well, you guys look good. Make sure you get your picture taken. Marathon Photo loves to take pictures of you guys so you can remember the event and remember the day.
A memorable Slumberland American Birkebeiner. I tell you, there is a different thing to remember about each year, but I'm sure folks will be talking about this one in 20, 30, 40 years.
I saw 15-year-old Robbie McMahon come through there. Congratulations, Robbie. Looks like your first Prince Håkon race, maybe? Hope you had a good time.
Yes, you did. You caught him. It looks like maybe a Dave Landgraf hat coming across the line there. Go team. And that could be, is that, 15 Birkebeiner. Is that Roger Schmitz from Sauk Rapids? A little hard to read some of the bibs. People have backpacks on. And
I bet that's Greg Reichert from Forest Lake.
There we
There's
go.
Greg.
There we go. Okay, and 11:304, we know that or 340, that's Connor Versch from Sobieski, Wisconsin. First Birkie. Congrats, Connor. You get the big medal, and you earned it.
Sobieski. Oh, I never knew how to pronounce that one.
Do you know? Okay, I've never been there.
I called it Sobieski. I didn't know.
Hey, well, we fake it.
Do you want me to ask him?
You good. Hey, and then Philip Peterson from Minneapolis, and another first-time skier. So Philip from Minneapolis, and then across the line, a Birchlegger there. That's Greg Rowley from Rochester, and He's finishing number 27, right behind him, 13,315, and that should be Roger Schmitz from Sauk Rapids, 15 Birkies for him. 3/4 of the way to the Birchleggers purple bib. I can go back over here. You're kind of used to that. I know I got one. I got a couple I just tore off.
Did you have anything exciting happen at the porta potty? He said he saw one sliding backwards when he came in.
Oh, yeah, now they're making you walk in a different path.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, these were the ones that were just this side of the tunnel. All right, we did get these two for sure.
Zoe Harris from St. Paul and Kenneth Harris from St. Paul. A team of two. Who talked who into doing it? Oh, good for the camera. 14 and I won't say how old they are. Good job, gentlemen. And daughter? Chris Birkoff from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Number 4 is done.
Oh, I know.
Matt
You should
Teasdale.
take it. I've got all I need because
Really?
there's stuff I can read. Yeah, I mean, and I'll share with Joan if there's something.
Matt
that I can-
Teasdale, welcome in.
I need that though. I'm gonna get it though.
All right, Cheryl. Well, thanks so much for handing off your giant announcer's booklet. I'm sure I'll have lots to talk about if we didn't have any skiers coming, but we first got to talk about those wonderful people. I think we stopped off, if I'm not incorrect, Joan, at Luke Johnson from Eau Claire. Did we mention him first, Quartalopit?
That's where we left off with Luke.
Okay. Comes a skier 50, 508. There he is. And first time doing the Quartalopit, a memorable hilly Quartalopit, we might add. I was talking to some skiers out there who mentioned that it is getting to be fun waxing because the last hour they said getting a little soft on the, especially south-facing uphills.
I bet it's a little sticky out here, and here comes 3 skiers sticking in it and smiling all the way to the end.
That looks
What?
like Patrick Keogh slipped by a couple of skiers there. Jill Werner from Wauwatosa, Mike Liner. And,
Number 25, Mike, nice job.
awesome. 25 Birkies.
25, nice
ya.
round number, one of your hardest and hilliest.
And Larry's always here. He lives here. Well, the sun is out again. It's nice. It was kind of overcast there. We certainly got some gusty wind today. So
Got
this
another
is
birch leggings coming in here. Looks like David Parman. Nice job, Dave.
Dave from Prior Lake. He's going to, next year, he's going to get the charcoal Uberlegger bib. That was his 29th today. Way to go. Good going, David.
And Dave and his family take care of a lot of young children in our area. They do a great job of taking care of children.
All right, here comes another skier to the finish line. This looks like it could be James Buchan from Woodbury, Minnesota. 9 Birkies. Way to go. One for the record books, one to remember, I'm sure. Nobody's going to forget the 2021 version of the Slumberland Birkie.
Michael Evanlow from Rhinelander. Nice job, Michael. Coming on in. A lot of nice trails over in Rhinelander, too.
Oh my goodness, yes. Peter Johnson from Green Bay, third Birkie for Peter.
And I hear the crowd's just going wild out there. Must be one of their fans. The fan club must be here.
Clearly, that's it. Well, you know, that's the fun thing about the Birkie, you know, family, friends. I was talking about that with John Kotar this week, and, you know, he, of course, is a founder, but hasn't skied the race in a few years now, but he says that's what he misses the most, just seeing all the people this year. You know, he's paying attention, but we're trying to be safe. Hey, this looks like it could be Michael Keck from Michiana. Did I get that number right? Yeah.
Yep, he's kind of saying yeah, I believe, but after being out there, his jaw is a little cold. Nice job, Michael.
Well, he's leading 3 Quartalopet finishers in, and they're all veterans. He's got 8 under his belt now. The next one, Randy Edmondson from Maplewood, we're waiting. This will be number 5, and I'm going to guess from the spelling that it's she, but we don't have pronouns yet. We're working on that, right? Have to fill that out in your application pretty soon. Here she comes, looking strong. Oh, man, she's ready to turn around and go back down towards 00, I think. Way to go, Randy. Nice race. Randy from Maplewood, Minnesota. We got one more Quartalopet skier, Brody Cotilla from Minneapolis, and then 3 Birkie Classic skiers.
And Brody is a kicking and a smiling, and right about now she's over the line with a big smile. Look at there. Pull the bib down, the camera will take your picture. Yay!
I know, Joan, I'd say it's Miller time, but we have to say stuff like it's Fat Tire time, right?
It's Earth Rider time. Earth Rider is good time.
Brewed up and Superior, just a hop, skip, and a jump up Douglas County way. All right, here comes some skiers who did the whole distance today. There's Sarah Downey, Molly Coos, and I think Chris Will's coming. Way to go, ladies. You guys look way too fresh. I think they could go back and ski it again. There's
Chris Wills, West St. Paul. Nice job, Chris.
Chris is 4th Birkie. Way to go. Lots
And
of folks.
here we have a trail ambassador coming in, and they're looking fine, looking strong, and they got lots of time.
And she's got lots of glide. I don't know what she waxed with, but I'm going to go get an interview.
That might be Chris. Nope, that's not Chris. That might be a person without a name on our chiming chip here, but that's okay.
All right, just across the line there looks like Ben Marks. Ben from Minnetonka, Birkie number 4.
And right behind Ben was Chris Solhead from Minneapolis, number 4. And a Wisconsin Nordic team. Go Bucky, Doug McAlee. Nice go Bucky. Is that better?
We have the list of sponsors.
Yeah, she had it.
We can't mention this sponsor enough, Joan, the Slumberland folks, and special thanks to them. It's a good life, their slogan, and of course it is. We also have some other lead sponsors, Solomon, LL Bean, and Northern Lakes Co-op, Corner Deli, which, boy, they've been at this and sponsoring for a long, long time. Also Goreware, Earth Rider Beer, which we just mentioned, and New Belgium Brewing, makers of Fat Tire. Anderson's Maple Syrup, Timber Ford of Hayward, and Kemp's.
And I want to call our attention to the screen right here. We have completing Birkie number 32. He's done across the line. From Cable, Tom Cogbill. Nice job, Tom. 32, done. On your way to 40.
Tom, you and I are going to have a fat tire one of these days. I did 32 this week too, so awesome job. Woo! In the club.
John Folberg from Madison. You just got number 2 Cordy done.
Way to go, John. Next skier in looks like Robert Stuber. Nope, I'll tell you, this
that's
is fast
John.
skier.
Yeah, that's John
There's
Folberg.
John Flober right
Robert
there.
Stubert must have lapped you. Nice
Yeah.
job, Robert Stubert. Number 13 for Robert.
Well, we had Thomas Cogbill from Cable and then John, so we might be early. We might be jumping the gun on Robert, but I'm guessing he's going to be here any second. If he doesn't get blown backwards. Funny thing, Joe, when I was walking past the porta potties, I saw one of them slide backwards about 10 feet. Luckily, it had a green on the door, so I assume there was nobody in it. But it's gusty out there. And speaking of Robert, there he is, just on time.
Number 13, done. And he looks like he's ready to go again.
This is supposed to be tough work, Robert. No smiling. I got to have that grueling look. Every time you hear about a cross-country race, people always talk about how grueling it is. That's the favorite adjective, I think. Today, a lot of fun out there, and all week it's been sunny and warm. We were talking about how lucky we are to have this weather compared to a couple of weeks ago. Kind of a late cold snap this year, but we have had cold Birkies before and windier ones. As you and I were discussing, 1988, Lake Hayward coming this direction, and we all just about got blown down to Lumberjack Bowl about halfway across.
And coming in to our new bowl is Paula Town from Lodi. Number 5.
There you go, Paula. Say hi to the good doctor down there in Lodi. He has spawned a lot of ski racing. Hey, and that looks like could be Jude Tropoli from Hinsdale.
Number 14, done in the books.
Way to go. That was Jim. No, that was Jude. Okay, Jim coming along here pretty soon. Jude skiing out of, I believe that's wave 1 skier, right? If it's 13339. Now a wave 5 skier though next. That's Jim Sitch. Jim from Shoreview, Minnesota. Cordy number 3. So you must have gotten over here pretty early then this morning, before lunch.
Prince Hoken, here she comes, kicking and a sliding and smiling. Joy Jurich from Richfield. Nice job, Joy. Smile for the camera.
Next year, the Quarterlopet. A year after that, the Birkebeiner. Hey, and coming up after Joy, we're looking at 34 Birkies for Nancy Carlson of Renshall, Minnesota. I don't know where Renshall is. Awesome. Way to go, Nancy.
Official
Woo!
in the books, Nancy, 34. Done. Good job.
She just keep right on skiing, head right back to Minnesota, looks like. She's got a lot in the tank. Hey, and 54.442, Brooks Moaning from Lake Elmo. First, Quarterlopet. Way to go, Brooks.
Just look ahead of you, Brooks. You got Nancy to give you some honor and some motivation. That'll be you. You'll chase after 33 or 34 ski races yourself.
Hey, we got some experienced ladies that coming in this wave right now. Next up is going to be Ann Wagar from Gaylord, Michigan. 25 Birkies. She'll be rocking that purple bib of the Birch Leggers. I talked to John Kotar, the founder that started the Birch Leggers, and he promised that the breakfast would be back in the gatherings once we all have our vaccines, and I was looking forward to that. So certainly that's something that Ann, I'm sure, is familiar with.
There she is. Number 25 is done. Done. Ann, you did great. Look at that big smile. Yeah, for all of our listeners out there in Radio Land, I'm sure I'd love to colorize what we have going on here. Each one of our skiers has a specific colored bib relating to how many years they've skied, which would be the purple bib for the Birch Leggings and a black bib for the Uber skiers over 30. And then they have other colors for their wave starts and a white bib for our legacy sponsors, some of our financial supporters.
All right, and bib 1, 2, 3, 7. Tell you they're coming in press, or 3, 8. That's Todd Wager from Gaylord. We mentioned, I'm sorry, that's not Todd. That looks like, oh, I'm looking at his bib. It says 1, 2, 3. I don't see that. Do you see that one? Am I
There it
missing
is.
that?
There,
we
Todd.
go.
All right. There he is. It's got
There
his
we
name
go.
on him.
Bib
Yeah.
number, okay, and he's on his 11th.
One of our foundation supporters.
And he's officially over halfway to his Birch Leggers purple bib now. Then we'll know for sure. Okay, speaking of experienced skiers, Sharon Crawford from Frisco, first Cordy. Way to go, kiddo. That Frisco is a beautiful place to ski, I'll tell you. You like altitude, Summit County is a place to go.
Kenton Johnson, St. Paul, another one of those lovely purple bibs. Good job.
Whole slew of skiers coming in. There's Danielle Kniefel from Rosemont, Minnesota. Dale Borish from Mosinee. And looks like probably Kate Beckwith from Invergrove Heights and Claire Knack from Apple Valley. Would you guys have a party out there? Look at those.
I love their
look at those
coordinated,
headbands. I love
coordinated
that.
outfits, the bright, shiny pink and bubbly.
Nice.
Even their gaiters match.
And Hugh McKee slipped in there from Chicago, and after him, it looks like Sharon, we mentioned Becca Nash from Minneapolis. Third quarterlope for Becca. And then Kenton Johnson from St. Paul, 24 Birkies.
Nice job, Becca Nash. Way to go.
That was Dale Borish there from Mosinee. I called him a little earlier, but he got here. Tell you, after you go down and over the
Over the tunnel?
over the
Oh,
over the
one more
tunnel,
hill.
you got a 180-degree corner just to keep you on your toes, in case you thought you were finished. All right, we got some folks scooting, hard double pulling to the finish, and there's an Uber legger bib. Oh yeah, that should be Ian Duncan. Hey Ian.
Nice job, Ian.
Madtown skier, supporter of the MS group and sponsor bringing over Norwegians, very famous Norwegians, 13007. Ian, what is it with you, 007? Come on, how stereotypical. Nice. Well, congrats to Ian from Madison, 35th Birkie. He's 3 ahead of me. I'm going to have to catch up. I'm not sure how to do that.
And in the hopper there was Jean Lewis. Congratulations from Rochester. And Rachel Hines from Waterford, Iowa. Nice job, Rachel.
Oh, don't give Waterford away. It's in Wisconsin, Joe.
Oh, sorry about that. Oh, yeah.
That's all right, though. We are looking for a guy from Iowa, though. This is his 39th Birkie. He ought to be here any minute. That should be Roger DeGroot from Cedar Falls.
Iowa. Here he comes, and I'll count it down, and it is now done. He's across the line. Nice job, Roger.
Good to savor every step. 76 years young. Roger, you the man. That is awesome, brother. Next year, he's going to be in the 40 club. Holy cow. Sure, he'll be signing up just as soon as registration opens. Do we know when that is, Joan, by the way?
I haven't heard yet. No, haven't heard
It's
too
usually
much.
around May 1st or something, isn't that
It's somewhere
right?
in this early spring. Yeah.
Hopefully somebody will set us straight on that, but stay tuned. I have a feeling next year we may be skiing back to Hayward again.
And all of our answers will be on Birkie, www.birkie.com. Okay, we have another Uber skier coming in from Faribault, Minnesota. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Erickson is now done.
Hey, and an ambassador with half a pole. What's with that? Oh, yeah.
That might be Bruce Timmerman.
It could be helping out in 52-36-5. Scott Carlson from Prior Lake. Cordy number 6 for Scott. Those two fellows there with the gray bibs, 75 Birkies between the two of them. Holy cow. And then add to today, that's 2 more. Oh, and then we got a...
Bruce Timmerman, you're done, Bruce.
Is that Bruce? I thought it was Jesse Diggins. That was a good,
You
pretty
look
good
like
action.
Jesse Diggins. Yeah.
Yep. The way to go, man. He's got his official hat there from I think that's Sealy Hills Classic. No, yes, nice.
Classic.
Nice
North End Classic.
North End Classic. He's done this before. This is
Your water bottle's on the
24th.
ground.
He's down in Dubuque. Probably comes up my direction. I'm guessing does a little training.
Bruce, turn around. Your water bottle's there.
Oh yeah, Bruce probably trains a little at Spanish Mine, but then occasionally cruises up to Governor Dodge or Blue Mounds. I'm guessing. Yeah, Blue Mounds. Awesome skiing down there at State Park in Straddles, Dane, and Iowa counties. All right, we got another skier coming across the line right there. I'm gonna go out on a
Butternut,
limb.
Wisconsin. Michael Case. Nice job.
Michael's pretty tough. He went with no gloves today. Way to go, Michael. All right, we got two skiers coming neck and neck, both skiing their fourth Cordy. That's Anna McGraw and Gaia Warden, both in Minneapolis. Way to go, ladies.
Tom Novak from Annandale, Minnesota, number...
Is that right? 39?
No. That's got to be Raymond Robbins. All right, Raymond. Here's Tom Nowak. Now he's across the line.
Got another Uber legger, 39 Birkies. Tom, next year, you going to go for 40, man?
Oh,
Yeah.
just for today.
I was just about to say, just for today. Funny how quickly we are signing up again. Hey, and there's another skier across the line. Joan, I don't know if you caught his number.
Dana Vanderhoevel from Green Bay. Nice job, Dana. Prince Hoken skier. She's got her in the books. Nice job. I bet that might be, let's see, Jody?
Could be Dana, could be Nancy.
All right,
Nancy.
Nancy Young, congratulations.
All right, then Jody coming. Jody
There
and
you go,
Katrine.
Jody.
Yep. Oh, nope, that's probably Bill. No? Let's see, we got 3 Prince Haakon skiers in a row, but I'm missing. Oh, that
was Bill, all right. Katrin Wenz. Katrin, nice job.
Way to go. Hey, Jody, sorry about that. Di Grazia from Richfield, home of Björn Lasserud, skiing a Prince Haakon. Way to go, Jody. All right. Several skiers coming in now from all the different races, from the Prince Haakon, the Birkie, and the Cordy. And speaking of that, 1, 2, 3, 4, Riley Goldman from Minneapolis is coming across, and right behind, or I should say beside him, it looks like bib 50.
Raymond Langer from St. Paul. All right, Raymond, 524.
I guess, and Bill Gregg was in there, snuck in there from Cannon Falls, 4th Quarterlope. Here's 3 skiers in a row, two from the Prince Haakon. I'm going to go with Danita Wolf and maybe
Lisa Barta. Did we get that
let's
right?
go with that. And then right next to them, 505 Carter Moaning from Lake Elmo.
First one
Cordy.
done. You'll come back and do the rest of them.
Way to go, Carter.
Oh, I was just picking, borrowing weights they're not gonna use.
Oh, good.
Keep the speakers up.
Revis Stephenson from Long Lake, Minnesota. Nice job, Revis.
Larry, can you read her bib, that woman is skiing away? Any of the numbers?
No, it's all rolled up. No? 0 is in the middle.
Tom Stronsky. Nice job.
We mentioned Raymond Langer. There's Julia Langer. All right, both Cordy finishers today. Right after them, 13455, I believe. Well, I'm sorry, 13371. Jeffrey Marks from Shakopee.
Jody Leash from Red Wing. Nice job, Jody. Jeffrey Marks, Jody Leash, Reva Stevenson, Julia Langer, Raymond Langer, Carter Moaning, Riley Goldman, Danita Wolf, Lisa Barta, Bill Gregg, Katrine Wenz. You guys are through the finish gate.
All right, there comes Madeline Batsley. I'm trying not to butcher that, from Madison, my hometown. 52-413. Tom Turomsky from Naperville, Illinois. Second Birkie for Tom. And it looks like bib 14514. Justin Schultes from Cedar Rapids. First Birkie. Congratulations to
First
him.
Birkie, you'll come back and do more.
And they'll all be easier, right?
They will all be easier. You probably won't be doing Fire Tower up and down twice. Probably.
Get double credit this year?
Well, I'll give them double credit, but, you know, I don't count too much.
We give them
there,
double
so,
Fire Tower credit.
Yep.
All right, here comes a skier still hustling. That is James Ludke from Woodbury, Minnesota. 4 Cordelopets for James.
And if I can say this, I'm going to say he's 81 years young. Nice job, James. Way to go. Way to set the standard. Set that bar. I bet you got a couple Birkies in your pocket. I think I see 22. Nice. I thought you had a couple. The way your form looked too good to just be a beginning Cordelopet skier.
I think he was just waving at you, Joan. I don't think.
I was winking at him.
Well, you're right about skiers that have done this before. They look like they know their stuff, especially classic skiers, because I tell you, hitting the wax today would be a trick. It started below freezing. It's now well above freezing. Track is on the south-facing slopes kind of slushy and slow, and on the north side, watch out, woo!
Yeah, you go south and then you got to come north, and you get a little bit of the home mix on both ways. Nice job to our volunteers trying to keep the world together. A little windy out there. Not little, very windy out there.
We got some rock and roll today. Good 70s, 80s. Gotta say, Joan, I like the playlist today. We got some good rock and roll back when they had real drummers.
Just as long as those barriers don't hit any of that lovely equipment out there.
That's too funny, and then Phil Collins comes out speaking of drummers.
And here we have another Prince Hoken finisher, and she's across the line. That might be Annalise Zenzik. Nice job, Annalise.
She's a Nina Rocket. Woo! Rocket today, that's for sure.
And
Way to
right
go,
behind
Annalise.
Annalise, it might be Dale Peterson. All right, Dale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you're done.
He looks pretty fresh, Joan. I don't know. We might have to send him back to Fire Tower Hill.
I think he's just been chasing
No, he's like anything but that.
Wasn't that a yes?
It's a sideways yes.
Yeah.
But I tell you, the trail was in remarkable shape. Of course, it's been 2 days since I skied it, but tell you, it's been packed since we got the snow, and those groomers just, as always, just amazing job of keeping the surface fast, really. I mean, you know, it's as good as anything anybody trains on all year. And
here he comes, ripping and a-rocking and heading to the finish line for his finish of the Prince Hoken. It looks like Mark Neifel. Congratulations, Mark. You are done. Put a fork in it. Go get a chocolate milk. Nice bamboo poles. Oh, they're metal. Bamboo colored.
all right, 2 more finishers. One, the purple bib of the Birch Leggers. Looks like Jeff Jones, and I'm going to say that that's Dave Hess from Green Bay. Is that right? He's rocking his blaze orange in case he ran into any wolf hunters out there. Hey, and 16-4-14, Houston Taylor from Menominee, first Birkie, woo, woo, woo. Give that man a medal.
I think that might be Mandy Wright. Nope. Ross? Mandy Wright, you are done. You are awesome.
Done this before. This is Birkie number 2 for her. I should say Cordy, right?
Cordy too. Nice job, Mandy.
All right, we have a couple more Cordy skiers coming our way from Slinger, Wisconsin, where a friend of mine used to say always sunny and 60, even in January. Should be Ross Manganero and Casey Collins from Minneapolis. Both doing the Cordy today. Won the 7th Cordy, and for Casey, the 1st Cordy. Way to go,
Here
folks.
he is. Casey Collins from Minneapolis. Nice job. Casey, pull your bib down. We'll take your picture.
And Teresa, right behind him, Teresa Angier from St. Louis Park, 5 Birkies for her. There's Ross. Way to go, Ross. Good job finishing.
Number 7.
7.
All right, 7 Cordies, and I bet you got some Birkies in your pocket too. Yeah, he's smiling. And thank you for all of our skiers and all of our staff at the finish line for having the masks on and having the masks up and over the noses. We really, really are happy to see that. We got a big group here, and it's pretty crowded, and you're doing great with all that.
You know, it's even nicer, Joan, out on the trail. I'll tell you, I don't want to say it's lonely out there, but it does remind me of racing the Birkie back in the late 70s or early 80s when you could have a long gap between skiers. People are very distanced. Hey, here come a couple of skiers right there. I'm guessing that's Jennifer Zenzik. And she's just finished, let's see, what number is that? First one? Is this your first Prince Haakon? Oh, yeah.
All right, congratulations. And
Great.
with you looks like Lisa Plow.
Or Jessica Rybishki, maybe from Eden Prairie. Way to go, Jessica. That's Birkie number 4 for her. Then let's see. Yeah, we got 1-3, bib 1-3. A little hard to read some of these, but Lisa and Jessica, they're almost together. That's right. And that's Ben Woodbeck from South Fork, Colorado. We've all heard of that place, right? Anybody who watches cartoons, anyway. Second Cordy for Benjamin. And from Ironwood, Jessica Beck, I think, snuck in there. People getting their bibs, reaching for their bibs. I should say their buffs and their masks. Tell you, I haven't seen anybody almost lately come in that didn't have one, although we do have extra masks for anybody who finishes and needs one going back to the parking lot. There's Elaine Larson from Marine on St. Croix, 8 Quartalopets. Right after Elaine, looks like Greg Avey. Greg's got 6 Birkies under his belt now. He's from Madison. A little left in the tank, I'd say. Those arms look a little too strong. All right, way to go, Greg. And bib 7849 is Jim Weinlater from Drayton, North Dakota. First Cordy for him.
Whoa, come on back. Those are the best pair of blue jeans I've seen through the finish line. I really, really like that, Jim. Nice job.
And there's Susan Alsace from St. Paul. Way to go, Susan.
Elaine Larson snuck through there, too. Nice job, Elaine.
No way, those guys were duking it out.
Yeah, right from the finish line. They were chasing each other all the way through.
Well, as you said, Joan, trying to keep our world together, it's tricky when it's so gusty. I mean, there are times when it's quiet, but then that wind will go shooting 20, 25 miles an hour, knock everything down.
And as hard as we try to have our sponsors' banners here in the end, sometimes we want to keep their banners for next year. So sometimes they got to be tied up.
Well, and if you read some of those banners, you got to think some of those folks have been sponsors at the Birkie in one way, shape, or form for 40 years. Swix, Solomon, unbelievable that they're so good about that. And then we have some newer sponsors that we're really happy to have on board, especially the new brewery, or relatively new brewery up in Superior.
Earth Rider, all right. And also Anderson Maple Syrup. This is, I believe it's the second year they've been on board. I know it's the first that they've been up this high.
Well, great to have them, and I think I've had some of their maple syrup packs at the Schwamigan race in
Okay, look at this.
September.
Look at these big dogs coming in.
We do have some big dogs. Wow. Every one of these folks has a minimum 22 Birkies under their belt. Awesome job. Looks like Kurt Garvin's from Barneville.
22,
Way to go,
Kurt.
I know he trains at Blue Mountain State Park. Oh, yeah. Then
Barbara
52.
Lovevick in there from New Brighton, Minnesota.
Way to go, Barbara.
David Meltzner in the hopper there. Jacob Barnes.
More purple bibs. Kristen Barnes.
Kurt Gravens in the hopper.
And an Uber legger. That's got to
Uber,
be David
Melcher.
Melcher. Nice, David from Richfield.
34, done. That wind's just a rock and a roll, and I hope this house doesn't blow over.
All right, 54, 30, well, let's see. Let's just go down the
Jim
list.
Larson from
That's who it is.
Stevensville, Minnesota, and got it done.
First Cordy. Way to go. Don't forget the masks, guys. But as soon as you get around the corner, you get your ski binders. Put your skis back together. Next thing you know, you'll be sipping some chocolate milk. Hey, and here comes a Prince Hawkins skier. I'm going to go Denise Kniefel from Rosemont.
Hey, Denise, pull your bib down. We'll get your picture. There you go.
Right after Denise, Richard Peter from Rochester, Minnesota. Way to go, Richard.
Welcome in, Richard. You look great.
Awesome, you guys. So when you get your skis off and your mask on and around the corner, the very first thing you're going to get are a couple of ski binders to put your skis back together. That'll make life easier. Then
It
you get
looks
a
like
Cliff Bar.
Melissa Turngren is now done. She's got it cooked from
No way,
Baylor,
her
Wisconsin.
first
Your
Birkie.
first Birkie.
Woo-woo.
So proud of you.
Joan, is that Hallett Ironworks? Are they the ones who make the metal? Are they here in town or local?
Hallett skied through here, John Hallett.
Oh, one of the families?
Well, don't know if he's the guy or if it's a family.
So, Melissa, you going to be out here and do another one next year? All right, aiming for 40. You know these hills. They're fun.
Well, hey.
First one.
She got to
Your
do 'em-
first
she-
one. Yeah, double the fire tower.
As a friend of mine said, this was the inverted Birkie. You went down and back, right? In case you didn't get enough hills. Hey, there's a guy from Mount Horeb, 19 Birkies. Way to go, Tom Bartelt. Your family's not in the blacktop business, is it? No, not that Bartelt. Awesome, though. Good to see you, and welcome to the finish. Next year, you get that. You'll be rocking that purple bib. That's right. Working on his birch leggings next year. Well, he's had some good skiing this year. I got to say, we got lucky in the Banana Belt with snow from about mid-December. And boy, do they know how to groom the trails at Mount Horeb, especially for classic skiing. Next up should be Doug Elsas from St. Paul. I think we had another Elsas just a little bit ago.
I see one of those Uber bibbers coming in. You think that might be Mike?
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Sigan is done. 33 from Dodgeville, Wisconsin. Nice job, Mike. I think I've skied with you a few times.
All right.
Kicking and a smiling.
52 is Doug Elsas. There he is from St. Paul. Doug's rocking that Birkie hat from a few years back, but very distinctive. You see those all the time out in the trails, red, white, and blue.
Nice lightweight hat. I like that hat.
It is good. I wear that under my bike helmet sometime. Hey, here comes a birch legger. I'm guessing
This
that
is officially Richard Miller's first 20th Birkie. He is now officially, you did it. You did it. You are now a birch legger. Wear it proud.
way to go. And this could be right after him, could be Richard Miller. Is that Richard?
Richard Miller or Brian Ty?
Oh, Brian, there we go.
Brian Ty from Minneapolis. Good job on your Birkie Classic.
Number 7 for Brian. I'm going Thier on that. That almost looks like a Scandinavian, like a Nordic god's name.
I think
like
he does look like a Nordic god. He's heading around the corner, taking off his skis. He's doing great. He'll be back for more.
Well, I'm excited for Richard. He gets to go to the Birch Legger Breakfast next year.
There you go.
This will be a bump in the road, folks. We just have a good feeling that next year we're going to be skiing back to Hayward and seeing the crowds on Main Street.
And here he is with another Mike Van Slicken. Nice job, Mike. 33.
No way, Mike, you're ahead of me by 1. You dog. Woo-hoo! Plus he gets double hill credit today. All right, and 54, 313, Scott Gustafson from Mayer, Minnesota. Number 1, Cordy.
Next year he'll be back doing Birkie, right? Right, Scott? And I see a sprint race coming to the finish. Who's going to be first? And it's officially a tie. Nice job, ladies. Liz Longstaff and Kelly O'Neill. Kelly O'Neill and Belinda Rogers. Nice job, ladies. Officially a tie across there. There we go. There's Joseph Polachuk from Waukesha. Nice job, Joe. Steve Larson, Marine on St. Croix. Way to go. Nick Brown from Minneapolis. Okay, there we have Joel Polachuk, number 31, skiing with his partner right there, Liz Longdoff. Liz finished number 6, and Joel Polachuk got 31. He's on his way to 40. There we have Nick. Nick Brown is now done.
First quarterlope for Nick. Way to go, man. I'll bet he's going to be back for more. He just has that look about him, kind of eager to go. Well, we're clock time just at 1:35, so I know I finished just about this time 2 days ago, and I'll tell you, the trail looks like it hasn't suffered at all from a few thousand skiers going over it. Today, the biggest day for the Classic, at least in terms of numbers registered just under 1,000 skiers in all the waves combined. And a great, almost Herculean effort by the organizing committee of the Birkebeiner because, hey, I don't know of too many mass events that are being held in this last, 10, 12 months, but they did it. And speaking of people who got to the finish line, now it looks like it could be Kevin DeFord.
Yay, Kevin, you have done it.
Herndon, Virginia, Cordy number 2. He's been here before.
He'll be back again.
Time to mention a few of the other amazing Birkie sponsors, event sponsors like Lifelink 3, Citus USA, Telemark Vacation Condos, New Moon and Bike and Ski, Gear West, Bike, Ski, and everything else down in the cities, Rosignol. Also Madsus and Hayward Area Memorial Hospital, Marketplace Foods, Atomic, Fisher, and Alpina.
And as Alpina is one of our sponsors, Jean P. is finishing her Prince Hoken. Nice job, Jean P. And in the heat in the mix there is Troy Babu from Glidden, Wisconsin, the home of is that the Bears?
Well, Matthew Pock from Darien, Wisconsin, first Cordy for Matthew. Way to go. Tell you, he's the fastest mask puller up I've ever seen.
Oh, that was Matthew Puck from Darien. Yeah, the Glidden skier is not in yet.
All right, the one pole bandit right there.
Woo!
That's Kimberly Matthews from Sparta, Wisconsin. 10 Birkies. And just to show off a little, she only took one pole this year, right? 2 different types of gloves.
How's that broken hand doing? Is it healing up?
All right, a couple more skiers, though,
We did
coming
a little
in.
training out there
There's
together.
Mary Lincoln from St. Paul. Way to go, Mary. Guy who almost snuck by is there, David Lucy from Whitefish Bay, second Cordy. Then an Uber legger, or is it
No,
just
Matthew,
a
it's a 543. Matthew Poach from Darien.
That's who it is. All righty. And that looks like Troy Bibu, who snuck in here pretty quick. Also from Glidden, so we had a couple of skiers in a row. Let's see. I think that's it for the moment, unless we... here comes somebody who looks like maybe a Prince Haakon.
Mary
skier.
Lincoln, Katie Stevenson, or Jeannie P. One of the 3 are some of our Prince Hokens.
I'm going with Jeannie because it looks like a 611. Yeah. It's funny, I slipped and said Konghauken. Konghauken is the best chocolate if you ever go to Norway, or if you have any relatives over there, have them send you some. It's some good stuff. I imagine Prince turned into Kong at some point, right? Of course, if you look at the logo, you can see, if you look carefully, you can see Prince Haakon skiing with Torvald, I think. Oh, I'm not sure which one is actually carrying the baby, but
Sir Vald or Torvald.
one of those guys. Yeah, one of those Vald guys.
And Inga's somewhere to be seen. Inga was in the hopper somewhere.
It's Murphy's Law. Now that they have all the banners swept away, the wind stopped.
For a second.
For a little bit anyway. We'll see. Hey, it's interesting. On Wednesday, the wind was coming out of the north. Yesterday, it was coming out of the southwest, and today, southeast, I think.
I have a Prince Haakon skier here, Tony, and the name is familiar for being one of our runners for the Muskie Festival run, and also an author. But before that skier, we have Elizabeth Newton. Nice job, Elizabeth. Way to go. First quarter open, and you'll be back for more fun. This was a fun one, up and down. This James Nania, he's an author, and the Nania family, or Nanina family, and I've been told several times how to pronounce his name correctly, is an author that has written a book about our area. And they sell his book in Redberry.
Pretty cool. I'm not sure where Liberty Lake is, although Washington has a lot of cool ski spots. Could possibly be up in the Methal Valley or something. We're looking for some Cordy skiers here, and one Prince Hawken bracketing another Birkie skier, 4th year for Steven Schwartz. So it should be a crowd coming around the corner pretty soon, I'm guessing.
Looks like we got Mark Herr from Brookfield, Wisconsin. Coming in. You're done. Smile, Mark.
Cordy for him. And there's Steven Schwartz. He's our Birkie skier. 4th time for him from Maple Grove.
And there's the famous Nania family that comes and does the muskie run on a regular basis. And I remember when they came many, many, many years ago. They're a great family, great supporters of our Hayward community. Good to see you, Jim.
Looks like he's got that hat on from last season. Guess he was here last year. That's a good thing.
And I know he'll be back.
Now we got to get a geography lesson. Where in Washington is Liberty Lake?
Spokane area. Thanks, Jim.
Eastern Washington. Nice. Home of some good basketball up there too, right? What do you say, best what in the USA?
I missed part of that.
Best in the USA. Nice job.
The Zags. Way to go. That's what we just learned.
Yeah.
Suburb of Spokane. Well, you never know who's going to get to take them on. Could be the Badgers, the Gophers, the Golden Eagles. Tell you,
Well, Tony, that's what's going on right now at my home. We were watching the girls' high school last night.
How are the Hurricanes doing?
Well, the Hurricanes did not get into the dance last night, but Clear Lake was in it.
All
Clear
right.
Lake, Wisconsin, and several of the other major metropolitan communities. We like the Division 5 and 4 schools. They're really scrappy.
You know, but Joan, you're like the most famous person, but who's that other person, that guy who was in politics? Wasn't there somebody else from your hometown who was a politician?
Richard J. Daley.
Oh. I'm thinking maybe a man. I thought man from Clear Lake was all about Gaylord Nelson.
yeah, Gaylord Nelson. No, I'm from a small town in northern Illinois.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Yeah, Chicago.
I thought you said Clear Lake, and there is a Clear Lake in Illinois.
They were basketball this morning or last night.
Yes, sir. All right, here comes another skier. This could be, I'm going to say, from Oshkosh. Is that Jed Carlson? Yeah. All right. Don't forget to pull your bibs down so we can get your pictures, you guys. And that was Ryan Punch. You snuck in there from St. Louis Park. Pull your bibs down and your masks up. That's how it works at the finish line this year.
Marta Staple, congratulations.
Nice going. And Peter Call from Egan. Peter's 3rd Birkie, and with the purple bib from
Ryan
Mankato.
Punch, nice job.
Yeah.
And Peter Irvine, nice job, Peter. Peter Irvine, Doug Apollock from Sturgeon Bay, Frank Kendall, Marta Staple, Paul Maston, Peter Call, Jerry Seafoss from Ojibwa.
This looks like Marta just across the line. Marta Staple from Madtown, 4 Birkies. Woo woo. It's kind of fun to come across the finish line after all that striding and take a couple skates.
We had a Ryan and a Lauren. See, we had a Lauren Carlson and a Jed Carlson, both from Oshkosh, that went through the line here. Together, I wonder who talked who into doing the Cordy today.
Bagosh. Well, and there's that purple bib. So there's Paul Madsen from Mankato.
All right, Paul, 23 done.
And then next to him, another 1-3-4 bib, Frank Kendall and Doug Otto Pellick. Yeah. Way to go, guys.
And in the heat, it looks like there's Peter Irvine. Nice job.
Yeah, way to go, guys.
Welcome in, Peter.
If you pull your bib down, we'll get a good picture. If you pull your mask up, you won't get any surprises. Hey, this is a special year. We're so glad that people have been able to make it up here. We probably have about half the numbers, but spread over 5 days. So we think we're doing pretty well out there. I have to say the aid station workers were swell this year. Really good about having what you needed, but holding back.
Megan, yay! I'd say that was a tie, ladies. You were both pretty good. Wendy Brown and Megan Collins from Minneapolis. I guess you guys kind of know each other.
I'm going to say they almost registered at the same time. They just about have sequential bibs. First time Cordy finishers. Way to go, ladies. Woo woo. You know what this means now? You got to sign up for the Birkie next year. So you've already done the big hills.
Here
Hey.
she is, Rachel Schroeder from Green Bay. Nice job, Rachel.
And then Nathaniel Brooks from Wanakee. 5th Birkie for Nathaniel.
Oh, I love that suit. That's a nice suit. Happy and snowflakey.
And then an ambassador. Who had that ambassador doing a fancy telemark landing across the finish line? Nice.
Dean. That was Dean coming. Our ambassador was Dean. Nice job, Dean.
We need a binoculars. We used to always have binoculars.
Oh, that would be handy.
Did Doug Peterson start that ambassador thing, or do you know whose brains stormed?
Hello, Kathleen Hennessy. Nice job. Oh, Betty. Kathleen Hennessy. Nice job. Sarah Pitts. Nice job.
First Cordy for Kathleen. We're also looking for Tara Graff and Tom Lee, both from Eau Claire. They should be rocking the Prince Haakon bibs. Distinctive, kind of an aqua blue. That was the color of our 61 Biscayne Chevy wagon. I remember that.
And here she is, Tara Graff. Nice job, Tara. Nice, Prince Haakon.
All right.
That must
And
be
Mary Boudry from
Boudry.
Waukesha sneaking in there. Looks like Kathleen Hennessy
There's
right
Rachel
there.
Schroeder. Nice job, Rachel.
Nice going, guys.
We
And
got,
there's Tom.
Tom Lee. Nice Eau Claire skier. I bet he knows where Tower Ridge is.
Hey.
5'3".
And 5,300. That's Colina. Colina Harrison from Minneapolis. Second Cordy for Colina.
Kalina Hennessy, Tom Lee, Tara Graff, Sarah Pitts, Nathaniel Brooks, Mary Boudry, Rachel Schroeder, Wendy Brown, Megan Collins, Patty Carlson, Peter Irvine. That's been our most recent successful skiers that have sprinted across the line here.
Well, speaking of most recent, we have one that's only 5 paces beyond the finish line. If she pulls her bib down and her mask up, we'll get her name and tell you who she is. Hey, and there's 54,304. That's Sandra Tressault from Carmel, Indiana. First Cordelope. Carmel, there's some good swimmers down there, boy. That's just north of Indianapolis. And, well, they do ski a little bit at the Eagle Creek Reservoir once in a while. Yeah, that's quite the place down there if you, well, if you're into NCAA sports, especially, or Auto Racing. Hey, 54422, Rachel McPherson from Ironwood. First Birkie for her.
And 5-2, Stephen Gianowitz from Golden Valley.
Way to go,
1-4.
Stephen. Better you than me, Joan. We're going Jarzinia. That's a good one.
Robert Wapinski from Green Bay. Jarzna, there you go. That sounds.
That sounds better. And Robert Warpinski, gotta like that. It's a simple ski. Anybody with a ski at the end of their name belongs in this event, right? Hey, and there's 501, Brendan McGrath from St. Paul.
And there's a rolled up bib. We can see his number. There
Yeah.
we go.
Way to go,
Robert
guys.
McNown from Shorewood. Nice job, Robert.
We should get a little sign here at the finish line that says bib down, mask up, right?
Next year, we'll put it on the list of things that worked.
That's right. Put it in the suggestion box. Always making the Slumberland American Birkebeiner better.
Everyone's suggestions are appreciated. Maybe next week, send them our way at birkie.com.
Better yet, just send them straight to Joan's house.
Send them right to me.
Hey, 544-202. Margaret, is that Margaret? No,
Matthew Erhard from Lake Bluff, Illinois.
That's who it is. 2544s.
And you'll be back to do it again next year.
Well, we got a passel of skiers going for it. Whoa! All right, whoever got there first has to buy the bratwurst, you know. That's right. And there's Nancy DeFord from Mequon, 11th Quartalopet for her.
Yeah, I think that was Terry Warpensky and Tim Duffy in that group there.
I don't know. Makia Duffy.
Makita Duffy, yeah.
First Cordy for Makia. Congrats, you two.
Nice kick and glide. Coming into the finish line, and 1, 2, 3, done.
Ann Satsangi from Darnestown, Maryland. Third Birkie Classic for her. Way to go, Ann. You rocked it. You could tell she's skied before.
Margaret Teasdale from Minneapolis. You are done. Good job, Margaret.
First Cordy for Margaret. Way to go, kiddo. We can still say kiddo to people that are only in their 4th or 5th decade, right?
Yeah, we have a pair
Joe?
coming in here from Prince Hogan. They have the same last name, and they're from the same city. Who's going to kiss the line first? Kristen, Rob. Rob, Kristen. Okay, I guess Rob has to buy all the bratwurst then. Kristen and Rob McCann from Stoddard, Wisconsin.
Go team. I bet they had so much fun they're going to sign up for the Quartalopet next year, right? Nice. Way to go, guys.
Another Prince Hogan skier coming through. Nice big smile.
Is that Laura
That
Johnson?
might be Laura.
Laura from Onalaska.
Or-
And a first-time skier, maybe. Yatsik. Is that Yatsik? No way. Yeah, Yatsik Witkos from Elmwood Park, Illinois. First Quartalopet. I have a friend named Yatsik. He said, just call me Duże Pies, which he says, of course, he's 6'4". He says it means big dog. So that's about the extent of my Polish.
Nie rozumiesz po polski. Nie rozumiesz.
All right, here's somebody masked up already before the finish line.
She knows what she's doing, and she got her done.
Way to go. That could be, is that Sarah Harrison?
Sarah Harrison from Long Lake, Minnesota. Number 2 Birkie in the bag.
She's done this before. Are you kidding me? She looks so young.
All right, we got red, white, and blue coming across the line here. Nice suit.
Way to go. 1-6,
Dave
406.
Wakana.
Waconia just west of the Twin Cities, and then a couple of skiers that look like they could be knowing each other. I don't know. Yeah.
A pair to draw to. Good job.
That's Laura Johnson, also of Onalaska. I guess we've had a couple of Onalaska skiers, and maybe Tim Johnson. Nice. Way to go, you two. Then 14,367, Dan Sadowski from Rockford, Illinois. 10th Birkie, right?
Congratulations. You got your 10 years in. Nice blue jeans, too. Way to classic ski, a classic outfit, and a classic day.
And look at those classic skis. Those are classics.
They look like a pair I got. Nice boards.
I'll bet he comes up and trains with me in Dane County. I just gotta believe. Although there's some skiing down there near Rockford. A couple more skiers across the line. I see one looks like maybe Allison Matthews from Eagle.
And maybe Bill Koneski from Stevens Point.
Yep.
All right, Bill.
18 Cordies for a Bill. Woo!
Nice job.
He's seen all the different variations from point to loops to skiing up and down
Ooh,
Fire
this
Tower
one,
Hill.
Here we go. Pretty. Look at this pretty stride and glide and smile. And she is rocking it.
Oh, yeah. That's Cheryl Heilman from Madison, 8th Quarterlope.
I bet she's got some Birkies in her pocket.
Couple.
21 Birkies in her pocket.
I wonder if she knows my pal Craig Heilman down there. Yep, she's nodding. Hey, good for you guys. Awesome. Next up looks like could be Alicia Johnson. Not sure. She's got her
Or
jacket
Caitlin.
on.
Is that Caitlin? All right, Caitlin.
That's right, from Belgium, Wisconsin.
Prince Hoken skier.
You got it.
She's rocking it. You got her done.
All right. Don't forget your mask, guys. All right, we're back to the 70s, rock and roll. Maybe even 60s. All right, and speaking of that, 16,399. Sage Dirtle from White Bear Lake, Minnesota. First, Birkie.
And you'll be back.
Ding, ding,
Oh,
ding,
yeah,
ding.
he's
Only
nodding his
18
head.
years young. Way to go.
I bet he's got a couple Cordies under his belt. He looks like a fast skier.
He's been there.
Our junior Birkie. You might have
Speaking of that, we got a close one at the finish right there. Two skiers coming across side by each. And it looks like Cheryl.
Ted May. Look at that bib.
Nice.
Oh, 43 Birkies for Ted May. Congratulations, Ted.
Pull your bibs down and your
Mayfield,
masks up,
Wisconsin.
guys, and then we'll say your name. Promise.
Sage Nargum from Orono, Minnesota. 7 done.
And there's Catherine Alberg from Minneapolis. 4th Birkie for Catherine.
Catherine, you've been chasing a 43 Birch skier. Let's see, you got
Uber, Uber everything.
Uber skier.
Uber Alles, that's right. Ted, he's done this a few times. Not too many people in the 43 club, and he's a youngster. He's not even 70 yet, so he's been doing this all his adult life. Woo-woo! Get going, Ted. Not too many people done as many as you, that's for sure. Hey, and there's 52,388, Carol Narum from Orono, Minnesota. 7 Quarterlopes for her. And then 54,420 is Michael Hill from Marshfield. First Cordy, way to go.
You'll
Yeah.
be back for more.
Guaranteed. Get that cool triangular shaped medal. All right. Here's a guy who's got one pole.
Oh, he's got style. He's got grace. And he just finished his race.
I don't know about carrying 3 different parts of poles. That's not a healthy sign.
Oh, you just take it back, and then you get a new one from the shop.
That's it. I'm guessing-
Finishing his
Is that John?
second Birkie.
Yeah,
John Menio from Lamont, Illinois.
he can do it. No problem. He can conduct the orchestra too, I'm guessing. Way to go, John.
307 from Cottage Grove, Minnesota. You are now a completer.
He has done it.
it.
Finished his first Birkie. Way to go, Rick.
Come back and do some more.
Oh, yeah.
They all won't be as much fun as this one, though.
Oh, they're all fun, just in a different way. Like next time you won't have to go up Fire Tower Hill twice.
Thank you for masking up. We really appreciate that.
All right, we are just under 2 o'clock, 10 seconds away. And across the finish line before 2 in the afternoon, bib 52,340, Tom Wetzel from Waukesha. Way to go, Tom. So we have some veteran skiers coming up here. We got Brian from Madison, 17 Birkies, then 22, and then 31 Birkies. You'll recognize the bib colors.
And Lori Steinbeck, she's one of our supporters and volunteer extraordinaires, too. So
Yes,
we get to her
awesome.
to talk her up.
There's Scott Graymont from Bloomington.
And
Brian Parks,
did we get
was that Brian?
Parks?
There's
And
Brian.
Dave Cutler from Egan. We got Dave Cutler across the line.
All right, bibs down, masks up. Way to go, guys. Good to have everybody here at the finish. Oh, check out the
Here we go.
hat.
Here's
Oh, yeah.
look at the happy skiers. Here we got Birch Leggin skier coming in.
Scott Graymont.
Graymont.
Yep.
Yay,
Brian
Scott.
Parks. We had Scott.
And there she is, Lori Steinbeck, one of our volunteers, one of our supporters. She is an awesome lady. We love Lori. Lori Steinbeck. Nice job, Lori. Nice hat you got. Nice
Skiing
suit.
hard around that corner. Ben
Our Becker Law
Chorley.
sponsor.
Shorley from Madison, third Birkie, and a skier who's got his jacket on, so I can't tell you who that is, but
Nice form. He's got a big smile on.
he'll be putting his mask on and pulling his vest off. We'll know who that is. And then 5-4-3 has got to be Kelly Brandt from Wausau. First quarterlope finish for Kelly. She's rocking the high school team suit as well. A lot of good skiing, especially with the juniors and the high school racers out of Wausau.
Yeah, Wausau has a good field, a good team coming out of Wausau.
Yep. Haven't skied at 9 Mile this year, but that's a good, beautiful place to ski, just southwest of Rib Mountain, now known as
Right.
Granite Peak.
Yeah, right there on Highway N. Yeah,
That's-
a little bit out of town.
That's right. They used to have a 24-hour race there like we did up here at Telemark. Hope they resurrect those. Those are a hoot. All right, this looks
5-4.
like Robert Hennessy coming from Lakeland, Minnesota. First Cordy finish.
And he says, I'm ready to do another one. Yeah, good job, Robert.
Take me back to the bottom of Fire Tower Hill. I want to go up again.
And again.
Thanks, Tony. May I have another? You need a food break or a potty break?
Fine. One, 4, 3. 2. Benjamin Lathan from La Crosse. Good job, Benjamin. Yeah, keep smiling. Number 3 is now done. Katie Fallon Chikowski. Chickanowski. Chickanowski, wasn't that another one of our champion skiers?
Yeah, Amy Chickanowski. But Fallon Chikowski is, I've never seen that as a cool name. I'm sure Katie's had to teach a few people how to pronounce it, but we'll take credit for butchering a few names today. Ben Latham, we mentioned from La Crosse. We're looking for Natalie Erler from Skokie, Illinois, her first quarterlope. Yeah. Skokie, man, they got some good, they have the Barnum and Bagel, my favorite deli. Oh, yeah, still there. You want matzo ball soup, man. You want to go to Barnum and Bagel. Woo.
Ooh, we have a big crowd here hitting the line all together. I bet they've been skiing together.
Yes, 5440, Michael Heifetz from Highwood, Illinois. Julie Kerr-Nicholson from Muskego, Wisconsin. Looks like a couple of fellows there. Christopher King from Lakewood, Colorado, the west side of Denver. Cordy finisher Andrea Stolenberg from Elm Grove, Wisconsin.
I think was there a Christopher King in that hop and a Michael Heifetz in there.
Yep.
And we have another Birch Leggings coming in all the way from Hayward, Wisconsin, helping Malcolm win. George Larson, 27, George. Big hooting and hollering going out there.
And did we catch Kimberly Nelson from Norway, Michigan?
Norway, yeah.
Look at this,
Michigan.
across the line, carrying equipment. That could be a sign of,
Joy.
yes,
Joy. Sign of
equipment
joy.
malfunction.
There
but,
you go. Kimberly Nelson from Norway. Congratulations, you made it across the finish line.
They have good water up there in Norway. They have their own spring, which is kind of cool. I think that's actually Julie Kerr-Nicholson from Muskego. Hey, I've had equipment malfunctions at the Birkie. That's no fun. All right, here comes 61098 Kim Nelson from Norway.
Michigan.
Woo-hoo! If you're from Norway, they say hiya, hiya. All right? Way to go, Kim. All right, we got a very smooth skier coming up now. I was about to say coming up Main Street. It is
Coming
this
up
year.
Main
It's
Street,
coming up
yeah,
Main
coming
Street.
Up our Main Street there. 5-4. Eleanor Brandt from Duluth. 5-2. 5-2. Rachel Gottlieb from Rochot.
I think she's happy to be here.
She looks smiling. Look at there.
All right, and then Bib, I think it's 5-1, but not positive.
1-4.
William Comer from Duluth.
How about Kurt Gengenbacher from Joliet? All right, Kurt. I guessed it with your bib rolled up. 5-4.
There's William. William, a
William
first-time Cordy finisher. Way to go, Bill.
You'll be back.
He's got the full backpack, too.
Well, someone's got to carry the beer.
The wineskin.
I bet they know each other. Who talked who into doing this one?
Nice going, you guys. All right, here come a couple. There's an Uber
Stephen
skier
Narveson and Michelle Narveson.
from Mount Horeb and Edina, respectively.
I bet
Guessing
they know each other.
father-daughter, yeah.
All right, Steve, one of our long-term Birkie supporters and does a lot of work, and he'd probably be embarrassed if I talk about how a great job he's done. But anyway, Steve, it's Joan. Sorry.
But he
You're
gets to ski over at Blue Mountain State Park all the time. I'm jealous. Way to go, Stephen. He's got that great Norwegian named Narveson. I think they own about half or three-quarters of the kiosks in Norway. If you need some bubble gum or tobacco, that's where you go. There's Kaylin, I think Shibata. Did I say that right? Awesome, Kaylin. From Boulder, Colorado. First Cortalope. Probably been training like crazy up at Eldora this year, right? Oh, yeah. Here's a couple's finishers. Right. Oh, it was that's a photo finish, I think.
We'll have to get the camera out here.
All right, Jennifer Seibel and Ron Januszewski from Eau Claire and Cadott. Not too far apart, both veterans of the Cortalope. I've done it before.
And here she comes, kicking and sliding and smiling right to the fit. Done. She's got her done. 1-4-4-6-6. Rachel Ullman from Long Lake, Minnesota. Number 6 is done, Rachel.
She's pretty smiley. I don't know. Maybe she didn't suffer enough out there. We send her back to Fire Tower Hill one more time. Up and down.
Rachel, did your daughter ski yesterday? Are you Carol's family? Carol? Nope. It's all great. Great. Allison Ullman skied yesterday. 5-4.
Could be we have a mother-daughter crusade coming up the hill. Next, Melissa Schuett from Beaver Dam, First Cordy. When you drive into Beaver Dam, there's a sign that says, home of 15,000 busy beavers. Way to go. Oh, another one of the Jesse Diggins impersonators. All right, here come our potentially mother-daughter. We'll see. Team 15-3, that's Troy Pearson from Asheville, North Carolina, second Birkie. Here we go, Don Becker's coming. Don Becker in the house. Don and Heidi coming from Madison. Before them, though, it looks like we got Alexandria Van Zeeland from Nina, Alexandria and Holly. Way to go, ladies. Mother-daughter team. Oh, yeah, couple of rockets there. And Terry Lancaster from Chautauqua just down the road. His first Cortalope. Way to go, Terry. All right, here we go. Here comes Becker.
Okay, Don, I want to see your stuff. We know it's good. We've seen you play.
Oh, and sneaking in there, going past at the finish. It's from River Falls, Brett Oja. Brent is 23rd, Birkie. There's those Beckers, the Becker twins. Looking good, you guys.
Thank you for all your support, Heidi and Don Becker. Then don't forget the Becker Bridge on Highway 77, one of our more recent developments. Thank you very much from Becker Law and Don and Heidi Becker.
Sneaking in behind the Beckers from West Union, Iowa, Neil Bentley, Birkie number 2. And is that Kendra there behind them? Kendra Morrill from Duluth. First Birkebeiner for Kendra. Congratulations.
So Kendra, right ahead of you, Don has 36 Birkebeiners done. Something for you to look forward to. That's what that black bib's all about.
I just find it hard to believe that Don's only 39. Hey, here's another one of those eat, bowl, and relax Uber leggers. Congratulations. There's Neil Bentley, snuck in, mentioned from West Union.
West Union, Iowa.
But then right behind him, 39 Birkies from Mark Walduck from White Bear Lake.
My favorite suit, eat, bowl, and relax. I love that suit. They were out there for the Birkie tour.
Well, Mark had to have started this craziness in his 20s because he ain't old enough to have any. He's going to do his 40th Birkie next year. Wow.
All right,
That's something.
Mark.
Of course, we say that. We should also say, good Lord willing, and the creek don't rise,
The creek
right?
don't rise, yeah. And the snow is good.
And snow is good. We've been lucky the last 4 years now. Of course, we've had 2 this century that didn't happen. Although 2000, I guess, we had enough snow between here and Double O, we maybe could have pulled something off. It was a challenging year, but not as challenging as 2017. So we'll thank our lucky stars. We've been having such good snow lately. So we have a Prince Hawkins skier coming and then a couple more Birkie skiers. So we get their names a little in advance when they go over the tunnel hill, which everybody sees 200 meters to the finish logo. They actually have signs 400, 300, 200, and 100 meters. But by 100, you're making that 180-degree corner. Try not to read signs, but watch the trail in front of you.
Make that sharp right-hand turn, stay upright, and smile. Pull your bib down and smile for the camera.
I think that's going to make for an exciting finish tomorrow when we do the Elite Wave on Saturday. And of course, for those who don't know, live streaming available. You'll be able to watch it all real time.
And here he comes from Livingston, Montana. O.J. Kober finishing his Prince Hoken. Nice job, O.J. Her Prince Hoken. Nice job,
right.
O.J. Livingston, Montana is well represented.
And then behind that person would be bib 5. Is that a 5-4? Katie Jacobson, is that right? From Brooklyn Park. Or Emily Wittenberg, sorry, from Palatine, Illinois. Congratulations.
And
Another equipment malfunction. There's a birch legger. That's Mr. Smith, Matt Smith from Madison. Then we have the brave soul who got to carry his equipment, Clark Reinke from Plymouth, Wisconsin, rather. Looks like 16 Birkies for him. But he made it.
Congratulations!
Clark's done this a few times, but I bet he hasn't carried his skis as much as he did today. Oh my goodness. Well, he gets extra credit. We're going to get him an extra New Belgium brew or Earth Rider.
I'll buy an extra.
He could have
cup
one of
milk,
each,
too.
maybe. Probably burned enough calories. Okay, and here comes bib 15-4-3. That could be, I'm going to say, wait a second. Was that right? Yeah, 15-4-3.
Adam Umbarger from Appleton, Wisconsin. Number 2 is done.
There we got a couple of skiers right together. There's Sherry Martino from Ladysmith. First Cordelope for her.
How about Katie Jacobson in that mess right there? Looking good.
Anna Larson from Minneapolis. And Mark Schanzer from Eagan, Minnesota. And there's a guy with a little left in the tank.
Thomas Jeffries from Madison.
First Birkie, and he was still cruising at
He'll
the
be
finish
moving
line.
up in the waves, I think.
Dave Weiss from Onalaska. Guessing Susan there too, also from Onalaska. Sue Weiss. And 543, if that's Anders Osberg, is that Anders? No, that is, well, let's see, he's got a 5 at the end.
Kendra.
Kendra Morrow, thank you. First
Kendra.
Birkie. Way to go, Kendra.
No, that wasn't Kendra. How about Matthew Smith?
There's Matthew.
There you go, Matthew.
There's Katie.
Katie Jacobson, Brooklyn Park. Good job.
And Sherry Martino. I called her a little early, and there comes a Birch Legger. That should be Christian Skodberg. Christian from Knife River, Minnesota. 25 Birkies for Kristen. And here comes a passel of Prince Hawkins skiers. I'm going with the Wises, Dave and Sue. Oh, yeah. From Onalaska, just outside of La Crosse. Or I should say La Crosse is just outside of Onalaska, right?
I got a Larry Kramer in the hopper, too. Is that Larry out there from Shorewood? Yeah, Larry. Nice big wave at the
yeah.
camera.
You guys earned your suds. Yeah, he's going for the chocolate milk. Are you kidding me? Give me that Kemp's chocolate milk. All right, we got another skier here. If he pulls his bib down and his mask up, we'll give his name and let you know where he's from.
Looks like David Graymon from Rochester, Minnesota.
Awesome, 9 quarterlope. It's holy wow. He's been up and down this trail a few
I bet
times.
David's got a few Birkies in his pocket, too. 21, he said. Thank you, David. Nice job today.
That makes 30 races for him. 9 quarterlope, it's 21 Birkies. All right, here comes another skier. I'm guessing Courtney. Is that Courtney? Oh, yeah.
Courtney Bentley.
From West Union, Iowa. Second quarterlope for
Nice
Courtney.
one. 2 is done.
All right, guys.
And if you're listening and if you hear us say guess, we see their names and we see their numbers, but we want to try and match them up. So when they wave at us when we guess their names, we're playing Guess the Skier today.
Well, it helps when their bib is pulled down and they're, of course, is supposed to be pulling their mask up fairly quickly across the finish line, but, you know, we give them a chance to catch their breath. Has been a little windy today, too, so sometimes those masks feel good, keeping your face warm, I've noticed. I'm going with, this is either Courtney Bentley or Jenna McConaughey.
Jenna McComey from Belgium, Wisconsin, number 12, done.
12 Courtneys in the bank. Is this Meatloaf or AC/DC? I don't know. All right.
Nice double pole kick. Nice
Oh,
double
we got
pole
a race.
kick.
We
Yay,
got
to
a
the
race to the
line.
finish.
Yay.
All right, we're in bib 50510. Mark Wang from Faribault, Minnesota, first quarterlope it. And a guy who's been here before right after him, looks like, could be Mark Pettit from Appleton. Mark carried a backpack just for good measure. And 55-34, did I read that right?
Yeah.
Could be Courtney Bentley. Is that Courtney? No. Ends in 8.
Tracy Bernard from St. Paul.
There we go.
Tracy, good job.
I got a lot of Cordy skiers right here. Our last 8, 9 skiers, Cordy skiers.
Ooh, we got a Andreessen coming in here.
Anders Andresen, first Birkie. I'm going to have to
Figure out
cheer
who
him
that
in.
is. Yeah.
But before that, we got some more Quartalopet skiers coming. This guy, now if he pulls his bib down and his mask up, we'll give you a name. 53. Could be Mike Mullen from Cedarburg, not positive.
Bob Skemp from La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Hey,
All right, Bob, way to go.
If your name's Skemp and you're from La Crosse, you somebody. Hey, good deal. There's another skier, although he's got his jacket on.
5-3, Mike Mullen.
All right, and fast to the finish line, Anders Andresen from Junction City.
The famous Andresen skiing family. I wonder if he's a member. As he goes flying by. 5-2.
All right, is that
Donna
Melissa?
Mullen.
Donna, there we go.
All
Is that
right.
Melissa? No, Donna.
Donna, nice job. Good finish. Good strong finish. One, 4.
That's Shannon Roloff coming. Way to go, Shannon. She's from Wausau. 9 Birkies. Next year she gets the plaque. Way to go, Shannon.
Shannon, I like how you're fully equipped. You have your cup and everything ready to go.
He does.
The cup for water and
It reminds me of people trekking across Antarctica about 100 years ago. You know, you got to carry it with you. You want it. Nobody's going to helicopter in and drop anything on you. All right, here comes some skiers that look like they could be related, or at least good friends anyway. Oh, yeah. That looks like 53-4. That's Heidi Schachtman from Egan, maybe Holly Schultz from Egan, and Melissa Damrow, all from Egan.
Team Egan is in the house, rocking it. Jeff Benja from Shorewood.
Holly Schultz, we mentioned 14-4. That could be. I'm going with
Christine Pint from Minneapolis. Hello, Christine. You got your
right.
4th one done, 4th Birkie done.
And Jeff Betchma from Shorewood, Wisconsin. First Quartalopet for Jeff. Way to go. Sometimes when you see how slow they're going and how fast they're going, it helps you figure out who it is.
Christine Pike, Jeff Benjamin, Heidi Schreckman, Holly Schultz, Melissa DeMuro, Shannon Roloff, Anders Andresen, Donna Mullen, Mike Mullen, Bob Skemp, Mark Wang. We are so proud that each of you are smiling when you came across the line. And here we have
Emily Wojtowicz. I'm going to say Wojtowicz from Milwaukee, 10 Birkies. Congrats to Emily. That could be right behind her. Looks like David Dayton from Minneapolis, 5th Quartalopet, and then 1-3-3.
Ashley Cassidy. Nice
That's
job,
right.
Ashley.
1-5-3. Well, that should
Madeline
be.
Brent.
Yes.
All right, Madeline. Yeah, you're smiling. Good job. 1-4. Amanda Jeffers from Laramie, Wyoming. Wow, that's a nice distance to get here. Thank you very much for coming. Number 5 is completed, Amanda.
All right, and we are just about halfway through day 3. So we're just past the halfway point in the 2021 Slumberland American Birkebeiner.
Randy Paswick from Pewaukee. All right, Randy, you got her done.
He's well past halfway. In fact, he's past the finish line. Here comes Prince Håkon skier across the line just like that. That's Lisa Bartnick from Cedarburg, Wisconsin. Way to go, Lisa. All right, 3, 2, 1, across the finish line. There she goes, 5-3, 3-9-1. Elizabeth Sauer from Richfield, first Quartalope finish. Woo woo! All right, Prince Haakon skier coming to the finish line there. Could be Garnett Ray Wright from West St. Paul. She's got a smile going. You're right, Lisa Bartnick from Cedarburg. Hey,
First leggings coming in here. All right.
Jeff Nelson, way to go.
23. You get 23. Nice Hayward Lions hat, too.
Matches his bib, you gotta like that. Okay, another finisher. This looks like a youngster here, this guy. Can't see his number, but I'm sure he's got one. Oh, there we go. It's 1-4. There we go. Classic 1-4-5. That's got to be.
From Hayward, Wisconsin.
Oh, and two guys just right to the finish in a photo finish. And that should be Roger Harper and John Tormenson from
Connecticut.
both from Connecticut. First Birkies. Way to go, boys.
Come on back and have more fun.
John Tormenson, that name rings a bell. John, did you used to do a lot of elite racing back in the day? Yep, I raced against you. This is Tony in the booth. Tony from around here, but yeah. How are things in Connecticut? Not as much snow, I'm guessing. No? You guys did have a blast, though, recently. Way to go, guys.
Kick and stride and smile, and here he comes. Here she comes.
Nice, she's still going, man. She wants more.
No, thank you.
No thanks. That looks like Dawn LaBoisa from Apple Valley. Second Birkie for Dawn.
And another one, gliding and striding and looking fine. Look at that kick and glide coming into the finish line. 154. John?
5-4-3. I'm going with Mindy Wagner from Abbotsford. First time Quartalope finisher. Minus?
No.
Okay. Me. Way to go, Mindy. All right, we got a Birch Legger coming. That should be John Nissen from Hayward. 24 Birkie.
The Dane.
There.
John the Dane. Yeah, New Moon is well represented here by John the Dane.
John the
Hi,
Dane. Gotta like
John.
that. Hey, and there's Sarah Woolworth from Madison, Wisconsin.
Go ski him over, Sarah. Get him. Hi, John. How's the bubble gum? Bubble gum kick wax today.
All right, I like those socks, though. I mean, those might be the best socks of the day.
She's
so
got
far.
better socks than you do, John.
Nice going, you guys.
Good to see the both of yous. I'm glad you're here.
Oh, slow. Way there across the line. Did you see that last double pull? Holy cow.
Ah, nice. Good for
Way to
him.
go, Andrew Ballstone from Lanesboro, Minnesota. 10 Birkies. Oh, yeah.
Okay, you get the plaque. Aiming for the birch leggings.
I'm sorry, and that was Trevor McGowan. I was mislabeling. 5th Birkie from Aurora, Colorado. The east side of Denver. There comes a skier, 16. It's Nicholas Graham from Minneapolis. Nicholas is 5th Birkie.
How about 7?
A 7,000 Larry Weiss from Chicago. First Quartalope. Way to go, Larry.
Congratulations. 1445.
That looks like Andrew Ballstone from Lanesboro. Way to go, Andrew. 10th Birkie. Nice going, guys.
Batstone. Andrew Batstone. They're not, yeah, they got a T, not an R. Yeah,
All right.
he's the one gentleman with the number 10. Good job,
Comes
Andrew.
Here comes another 144. Trevor McGowan from Aurora. Did I get that right? That's it. Then two skiers right together, 53-4, looks like Treska Meiling from Milwaukee and maybe Patrick Bader. Way to go, you two. Both skiing their third Quartalope.
Together.
Brought one of my, where did I put them? Here,
Oh, nice pack.
this is a classic.
Yeah.
You recognize it? So the Birkie in '83, was when I got this one. Everything was Lil Sport back then. If they haven't been around, it's funny you go there now and guess what they tell you to buy? Osprey from the U.S. Do you believe that?
Yeah, the pack.
Yeah. Great recession.
13460. Help me welcome in David Schultz from Westmore, Michigan. Number 10 is done. You got the plaque coming in.
You don't like the hat too, huh?
Nice warm hat. Nice outfit.
St. Barbara and Don King.
Colin Wettenbell from Loretto, Minnesota. David Rookenchie from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Nice tights there. That's 544.
Jason Sullivan, welcome in from Chippewa Falls. Colin Wettenbell, good job, Colin. Nice big crew of people here.
Walkers, I'm telling you, these guys must have been on the same hill at the same time. Guessing that's Jason Sullivan and 5'2", going to be.
Ryan Matson from Madison.
That's right. Tough going out there. And the bib 4'3",
Brianna
Jason.
McIntyre from Maplewood. Nice job.
I believe Jan Paleman, if I'm not mistaken.
Adrian Stroll from Minneapolis is in the house, rocking the house.
Like the short sleeves. That's really more the spirit today. And 1446 has got to be Joel Shirky from Maplewood, Minnesota. 6 Birkies. Then a
Kevin Bauer from Forest Lake,
and a
rocking his Prince Hoken.
and 1438 is looks like Trent Halverson from Madison. 13 Birkies for Trent. And Joel Shirky, we mentioned, from Maplewood, and then 543 just across the line there, Jason Sullivan from Chippewa Falls.
And Brian Cruz from Wanakee, just coming in, rocking the house. Wanakee, Maplewood, St. Louis Park, Madison, Minneapolis, Maplewood, Chippewa Falls, Laredo, and the world. The world of the United States has come to Cable, Wisconsin.
You'd think we were in the upper Midwest or something.
Yadder, eh? 5, 6. 5, 4. Jan Polhan from St. Louis Park. Nice, good job, Jan. Nice smile at the end.
All right. And Adrian, that's Adrian Schroll from Minneapolis. 4 Birkies for Adrian. Did she hurt her arm or something? She's kind of shaking her arm.
By 4.
That's Todd Sandstrom from Rhinelander. First quarterlope for Todd.
Way to go, Hodags!
No, it's good. She's not holding her arm anymore.
She's all right.
She's over there.
She responded to her name every time she said it.
Oh, that's good. Larry, you might have a side hustle as a spotter. You could work at NASCAR.
Oh,
Then you have about a half a second to see.
1, 6.
yeah.
1,
Well, I
6.
could do that. I mean, that was,
Elisa Promislo from Madison. First Birkie, way to go. Nice going, Elisa.
We'll see you here next year. It'll be easier. You only got to do Fire Tower once. Dick Hensley from Cable. All right. Jesse Diggins imitation at the finish line again.
All right, a couple of 1-4-3s. That should be Carrie Radke and Daniel Raddick from Hayward and Washington, D.C. No way. Daniel, where do you train in D.C.? I got to ask that. So you got to go a little ways. A lot of roller skiing, yep. Well, hey, good for you. You'll get the cherry blossoms before we will, that's for sure.
And we have a white bib. And I'll tell our audiences what the white bibs are. Those are for our people that have been supporting the Birkebeiner and being a member of our legacy club. And if he pulls down his bib, I'll tell you his name because my eyes aren't good from here. There we go.
19, awesome.
Van Zeeland. Nathan Van Zeeland from Nina. Welcome in. Welcome in, Nathan. A special group of legacy supporters of our event to keep us going, keep our foundation moving along.
Well, good for him. Thank you so much. And there's Bradley Nussdorfer from Minneapolis. Way to go, Brad.
Another Birch Leggings finisher, and I want to call attention to this as the official
20th
event. You should be happy. Fire Tower twice on your 20th.
Got an extra, a little bonus ski, and then bibs
Significant.
looks like 6'5", not positive. Could be
Lisa Pidet.
Yep.
Lisa Pidet from La Crosse is in the mix there.
And there's a speedy guy right behind him or her, 344.
Alexander Menschner from St. Paul, 344 coming through here. One of our elite skiers. Family. All right. Good job.
Well, with
Grandson.
those great bibs, we know who's who.
Son.
Right, don't make him any older than he is, Joe, now.
Okay.
Like that hat, though, yeah. Good going, you guys. Vintage skis and everything. All right, so 20 Birkies. Good job, Max. Then from Kansas, Prairie Village, Kansas, coming in, Dave Matthews. Ryan Burks from Indianapolis, 9 Birkies for him. And then 163 should be going with,
Carl Mole. Good
there
job.
we go.
River Falls, Wisconsin. Carl Mole, Timothy Nestle, David Matthews, Max Mencher, Lisa Pite, Bradley Nusendorf, Nathan Van Zeelen, Alexander Mencher, Andrea Kumo, Carrie Radke, Daniel Radke.
There's Ryan Burke and Andrews and Tana Stith is coming across. And 544, that's going to be Tim Nestle from Hayward. First Cordy.
Sophia Weiss from Minocqua.
Right. And Louisa Jerome from Brandon, Vermont, rocking the Catamount outfit out there.
Both of them have the Catamount outfit. Yeah.
That's right. Louisa and Sophia. Nice going, you guys.
Did you chase each other the whole way? Yep, she's nodding her head there. They're breathing hard. They both first events.
I'm going with the kid from Lakeland High School, recruited the kid from Vermont. What do you think? Huh? Yeah, maybe. All right. We won't ask who's buying the good stuff tonight. 14,375 across line. Philip Wandrel from Edina, waiting on Brian Sullivan. Both from Edina. Way to go, fellas.
Sullivan and Philip Wendry. And here comes Louisa Jerome. Nice job, Louisa.
Nice.
In the mix right here, Sophia Weiss.
Speedy. Bibs down, masks up, you guys. Way to go. That's Carly Lappin from Rhinelander. First Birkie for Carly. Another Hodag in the house.
1-5.
All right. And 1-5.
Scott Short. Way to go, Scott.
Scott from Salt Lake City. He got some beautiful skiing out there. 4 Birkies for Scott.
He'll be back. He's chasing his 10-year pin.
The next 3 are all first-time skiers. First-time Birkie finishers.
All right.
Jason, Sarah, and Mara.
47, 36, 16.
All right. That was a pretty strong finish for a first-time Birkie finisher from, it looks like Junction City. Is that right?
All right, Sarah Roos.
She got the beer and dolly outfit and sporting the good stuff.
Another first time. Yeah.
All first-time skiers got those big heavy medals now they have to carry around. Awesome. First we make them go up and down Fire Tower Hill
Mara
twice.
Randy from Edina. All right, Mara.
Way to go, you guys.
Your first one will be your hardest one. They get easier after this.
Memorable, though. Everybody remembers their first one.
And Tony, I don't know if we gave a shout out to Jason Cassidy, but I believe he got through our mix with, that was his first Birkie ever. I bet he'll be back. Mara Rendy, Sarah Roos, Jason Cassidy, congratulations on your first Birkebeiner. Kicking the classic hills. Scott Short, Carly Lapin, Brian Sullivan, Philip Wandry, Louisa Jerome, Sophia Weiss, Tana Scythe, Andrew Scythe, rocking the Birkie.
A little heavier on the bacon today.
Is it?
Oh, that's gotta be good.
All right, hard to the finish. To a little cars action there. John Colby from Edina. Done this 8 times now. Can that be right?
3, 4, 6.
No.
Alexander
All right. Theodore Barnhill, right? Get that right, from Minneapolis. Done it twice anyway.
4. Oh boy, that's harder than 4. The numbers are harder to read today. I don't know why. Either they're longer or
Could be the technique. That the striding makes it ride up more.
it folds up. I think they should have it up also by the collar.
So, wow, we got skiers coming in quickly now. 16463, John Colby from Edina. Alexandra Walmer from Sun Prairie, Wisconsin. 8th Birkie, woo woo. 154. I'm going to go with, well, let's see, 154 should be not on my list. All right, it ends with an 8, so we'll go with Tom Labish from Franklin, Wisconsin, just outside of Milwaukee. 3 Birkies for him.
1, 8, right?
That's it. So we're looking at Nathan Baker there from Sun Prairie, east side of Madison. Probably trains out of McCarthy Park, right? That's it. They've been doing a great job of grooming out there lately. 8 Birkies for him. All right, and across the line in a very ballet fashion, I have to say, 15-3-3, and that should be, is that right? All right, Sam Jack. Right in before him, 5-4-4-3-6, Steve Rice from St. Michael, Minnesota, first quarter open. Then a birch legger right there, first time at the purple bib, Mike Toady from Maple Grove. Then we have 1-4-4, and that should be on my list. Looking for it. All right, and that is Chris Alberts from Middleton, Wisconsin. 9 Birkies for him. Scooting in close behind, Bill Newren from Chicago. 11 Birkies. And 3-4 skiers coming in, and there's a couple of 5-4 bibs there, so I'm going with Bill Quirk from Chippewa Falls, and looked like Tom Labish from Franklin. Tom got here, colorful as he is, a 4-7 and a 4-6. So besides Bill, another skier, it could be Alexandra Walmer from Eden Prairie. All right. Double polling, and looks like a bib 5-3 ending in 0. We're going with Aaron Wentz from Minneapolis. Yeah, second quarter lopet for Aaron. Fun to have everybody here. We are coming up on 3 o'clock this afternoon. It is 2:49:49. There's Howard from Egan. Way to go, Howard Punch. Howard, his first Birkie Classic. Oh, yeah. We promise to make it easier in the future. All right. And the 163 is Max Melhorn from Minneapolis. First Birkie. Way to go, Max. No, I grew up there and then I left in the late 70s, lived in Minneapolis for a while. Moved to the UP,
Oh, wow.
then out west.
Where were you in the UP?
Mostly Marquette.
Hell yeah.
I used to coach up there. All right, 1447. That looks like Alex Warden from Minneapolis. First Birkie for Alex. Oh, yeah. You'll remember this one, Alex, especially extra credit, man. You got to go up and down Fire Tower Hill twice, both directions. Oh, yeah. He's all in. He wants to go do it again. Nice. That's right. I think it's time for you to have a little one of our sponsors brew. Yeah. That's why you do this, right? So Earth Rider Beer, a big sponsor out of Superior. We also have New Belgium Brewing, Fat Tire. So those are the drinks of the day. Happy to have other great Birkie sponsors like Start Wax and Craft, Beer and Dolly, Kari Tro, Piston Bully, Marvin Windows with Nelson Lumber of Hayward. All right, we got an Uber Legger there. Uber Legger in the house. That is Paul Lohman from Woodbury, Minnesota. 38 Birkies. Holy wah. And Elise Irvine from Richfield. 5 Birkies for Elise. All right, then it looks like Mark Doms from Menominee, Wisconsin. First Quarterlope it for Mark. Way to go. Okay, and Rob Carr. Rob from Lamont, Illinois. 19th Birkie. Next year he gets the purple bib. Good to see him. Good to see all of you. Glad everybody made it over hill and dale. If you did the full Birkie this year, you got over 3,000 feet of vertical. Pretty awesome. Did I? I think I did. I think I got Elise, and we got a slight break in the action here. Oh, and here comes Jane back just in the nick of time.
And there's a big crew coming up the hill.
All right. We have it on good authority that there is a passel of skiers heading our way. But before the passel gets here, 163 is, I'm going to go with Michael Lewis from St. Paul. 6 Birkies for Michael. Oh, yeah. We got a couple of skiers from Verona, Wisconsin, just a mile from my house, practically. Brad and Aiden Nellis. For Brad, it's Birkie 3. For Nellis, number 1. I'm sorry, for Aiden, number 1. Nellis last name. Guess they're both going to be across the finish line here momentarily. 18 years old, so way to go, Aiden. And 53-103, Lori Matson from Superior, 24 Quarterlope. It's, oh, yeah.
Whoa, yeah.
Way to go, you
Yeah,
guys.
nice job, Lori.
Now, Aiden, if you ski across the finish line before your dad, you might have to pay for the suds tonight. Plus, you're not old enough anyway. 154, that's Tom Litterski from Cincinnati, Ohio. 7 Birkies for Tom. Yeah, oh, what, he forgot to tell you that part? Oh, well. Way to go, you guys. Probably skied a few times out at Elver Park, got some vertical in. Today you got over 3,000 feet of vertical. That's over 6,000 between you, man. That's a mile high. All right, and looks like could be Aaron or Barbara Lancaster, not sure. Oh, yeah. Got to pull those bibs down, folks. When you pull your mask up, pull your bib down, we'll get your photograph. That's right. And 5,021, Aaron Lancaster. There she is. Just down the road in Chautauqua, beautiful Chautauqua, Wisconsin. Rocking last year's Birkie hat. All right, here's a guy with some pep in his step. At least I think that's who that, yep. 7,000, that's not a he, that's a she, that's Janet Conway.
Arizona is so proud of you, Janet. Nice job. Number 7 is in the books.
Do you ever train up at Bob's Nordic Center in Flagstaff? I wouldn't be surprised. Wickenburg, they got a reservoir there. It's not one of those places you don't think of Arizona as having water, but I think they do. Yeah, there's some beautiful skiing. You got to drive a bit from Phoenix, but straight north up to where Route 66 goes across northern Arizona. Some beautiful skiing up at about, geez, I think it's about 7,000 or 8,000 feet.
Ooh, a little altitude training, and then come down here to the flats at 900 feet.
Well, then you only have to take one breath going southbound and one going northbound.
North, yeah.
All right, and here comes
4-6.
Grant Deacons from Maple Grove. First Birkie for him. Yeah, he needs full credit. He's the one who skied to 00 and back.
Got to do Fire Tower twice.
There are a few other ones out there that are pesky like that. So that woman from Wickenburg, Arizona, 70 years old.
70 years young.
Pretty fit.
Yeah.
For people to tune into the live stream, they do it right off the website.
All the time.
15463, ladies and gentlemen, help me out. Welcome in Eric Rame from Duluth, Minnesota. 17. Birkie's done. Almost to 20.
So it's going to that's who's there hearing,
Melissa Scholes.
not the music.
All right, Melissa, nice job. And who's with you out there? Is that Michelle Picard? Melissa and Michelle, nice job. Green bib.
All right, wearing a backpack. Not like that. If you guys pull your bibs down and your masks up, that's Scott Williams just across the line from Minneapolis. Third Birkie for Scott.
So this must be Eric Rame with us.
I'm going with that. Well, I'll tell you what, we got a couple of folks, if they hustle, they're going to get here before 3 o'clock, but they got about 40 seconds left to make it over the bridge. Oh, and there's the first one. 15353, Robert Anderson from Rochester, 9 Birkies.
So the other skier was 10. Okay, that was Scott Williams from Minneapolis. Nice job, Scott, carrying that heavy backpack all the way around.
Nice, and there's Katie Pfaff from St. Paul, 5 Birkies for Katie. Good going. Well, the sun's back out. It's been kind of a hide and seek day with the sun today, Joe. We like to see it. It's been warm enough. We're just past 3 o'clock now, and some of these skiers have been out on trail for about 4 to 5 hours.
Kicking and striding, and although I listened to a few skiers when I just ran to go get lunch, and they were explaining the transition in the snow out there today. You start out one way and it ends up another way, and you go up a hill one way and you come down another way, and kicking and gliding.
I think that's exactly right, because you think about it, was well below freezing last night down into the
20
lower
in the 20s.
Yep. And now it's probably what, 36, 38, somewhere in there.
Easily.
Yeah,
And
and
then
the sun out, right? So, and those south-facing hills, I mean, they just get brutalized in the sun. So, Gets a lot stickier, so you got to watch it when you go over the top, and now
Oh,
you're...
speaking of watching, look at the technique of these two coming across the line. They
Oh,
are
yeah.
kicking and double poling, and they got big, big, big smiles on their face. Who do we got there?
Well, we got Ramsey Rossman from Madtown. First Birkie, woo-woo!
Was he
And-
skiing with Charlotte McLean? Nice job.
I'm going with that. I'm going with that. Charlotte's rocking the Washington, D.C. address now. She's probably a famous politician. We just don't know who she is. She's going incognito today. All right. Throw a little stray cat strut at her. Way to go, you two. First Birkie, though, for Ramsey. Good for him. Got the big medal. Next, we're waiting for Dale Wittenberg of Palatine, Illinois. This will be the finish line of his 9th Birkebeiner. Congrats to him. Palatine, of course, suburb of Chicago, and right behind Dale is Dan Ray from Chicago, 3rd Birkebeiner. So a couple of...
I wonder if these Illinois people might even know each other. You think? Or
Could
by now
be.
they might.
They might have met each other. He used to meet people on the trail, and that was my dad's favorite thing to do. He skied a little slower, and he would always have a new girlfriend or a friend when he got to the finish line.
It's all about making friends and having fun. And here they come, skiing for ALS with bib number 154.
Dan Ray
Yay, Dan
from
Ray.
Chicago, Chi-Town.
My kind of town. Thank you for skiing for ALS. We really, really appreciate that.
Dan's done this before. That's number 4 for him. Here comes another skier. I'm going to go maybe Dale. Is that Dale? Oh, yeah, Dale Wittenberg, also from Chicagoland.
Palatine.
9 Birkies. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
next
next
year he
year.
gets the plaque.
Number 10.
Nice. So what were you talking? We said, Joan, earlier that the sign up, usually first Birkie sign up for next year would be in May, right? So
It's in the spring.
about 90 days from now,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, about
Yep.
3 months from now. And if you got any questions ever, you just hit www.birkie.com and check out the webpage. There's lots of answers there, or you just send an email. And probably the best thing is about 2 weeks from now is to start putting in questions, because the staff will be wrapping up. And then,
They'll be coming back to
don't
for
forget
air. Yeah.
the bicycle ride.
Oh, that's right, the Fat Bike
Tired
Birkie.
Bike Birkie coming right on the heels of this event. The fun just keeps rolling on.
Hey, well, and if you think you might have won your Birkie Wave, you can go to Birkie Results online at Birkie.com, and you can head over to Slumberland Furniture Store on Highway 63 in downtown Hayward. Pick up a prize if you did win your wave.
And across the line, we have another fantastic skier. If he pulls his bib down, we'll tell you who he is.
Well, let's see. I'm going with Jason Hintze from New Berlin. First
All right,
Quarterlope
Jason.
it.
First quarty, done.
All right, here comes another guy. He's got 2 skis in his hand and 2 on his feet. I don't know. That could be a new record.
5-3.
Yep,
Charles
all right.
McWan from Walworth, 14 quarties, done.
All right, and 1542 is going to be, there's 1542, Anthony Icovetti from Columbus, Ohio. Go Buckeyes. Oh, yeah. And 15-4, that's going to be, I'm guessing that's Zach Wojan. Is that Zach? Oh,
All right,
yeah.
Zach.
Zach from Lonsdale, Minnesota. Second Birkie for Zach. He's been here before. So we're waiting on another second-year skier, Joe Ludke, and after that, it'll be the finish line of his 36th Birkie. Jim Winter from Delafield down there on the far west suburbs of Milwaukee, out where some beautiful skiing near Lapham Park. Chasing him is a Birkie newbie, Nate Parlin from Shoreview, waiting on those 3 gentlemen right now.
And I see an Uber bib into the finish line.
We're
and
going with
5,
Jim.
4, 3, 2, 1. He's done. Number 36.
Woo! And Joe Lutke from Wauwatosa chasing him across the finish line.
Nice job, Jim. Nice job, Joseph.
You got, 37, 38 Birkies between you two guys.
Susu, he's got a Sisu hat. Nice job. Strength.
Got to have Sisu if you've done 36 of these. Some people might say you're a little crazy, but others know better. It's all about staying in shape. Birkie is a lifestyle. We love the Birkie. All right. So, second year skier.
Rocking that wheel and sprocket jacket.
All right. We're looking for a first-time finisher next. Nathaniel Parlin. Here he comes.
Nathaniel Parlin from Shore.
And he's across the line. He's a Birkie veteran now. Oh, yeah. And just for fun, we gave him Fire Tower Hill twice. I like
Thank you for enjoying it. Twice as much fun.
It's got the Mankato jersey, too. That's kind of cool. Mankato half marathon, maybe. Looking good. Oh, man. Yeah, I was like Nate. I had my hat off. It's been warm here all week. I think it looks like the only day where it might stay below freezing all day is going to be Sunday. A little bit of new snow maybe, too, for those folks. Luckily, they're going to be striding. That's our next striding day. Tomorrow's a big day. In, the old days, we always just raced on Saturday, but you guys know that this year that's day 4 of the Slumberland American Birkebeiner, but will be the Elite Wave tomorrow, and if you want to watch that live stream, Birkie.com. All right, so we're looking next for Marn Sandom from Minneapolis, 14 Birkebeiners. Then Kristen Ton from Golden Valley, and then Bob Katanak from St. Paul. So 3 Minnesota skiers. And Robert, he is on Birkie 39. Only a couple hundred meters left for him to enjoy this 39th Birkebeiner. He'll come in with that Uber Leggers charcoal-colored bib. There we go. There's Marn, and yeah, looking good. 153. I'm sorry, that's Kristen Ton from Golden Valley. Number 2 for her. All right, and hoofing it. Must have had a breakdown, must have had some equipment failure, but the two of them right together at the finish. Great story. 39 Birkies for Bob Katanak. Awesome, Bob. You the man. Way to go. He'd done this a few times, Finn Sisu.
Antonia, our walker, came across the finish line, and she walked off the finish course there, so...
She had about as much fun as she could stand for today.
Congratulations to our walker who just walked across the finish line.
Well,
She
she
might
got
have hurt
here.
herself. She was in a sling. I got to give her the fortitude for coming to the finish line with a sling on.
Oh, man. Well, we got
Okay, we got some celebrations coming down the
Yeah,
line
and
here.
we got to say, Bob, you say hi to Avo Taipale down there in the Twin Cities. He was sporting the Finn Sisu
704.
jersey. Okay, and 7,004 is, let's see, that should be A.J. McCaskey from Wautoma, Wisconsin. Oh, yeah, 17 Birkies. Got to ask A.J. if he knew my friend Paul Walker. Oh, yeah. And is that right, because of Paul? Well, you know what? We ski this for everybody who skied it before us, right? And I skied with Paul in a couple of the 24 hours of telemark. What a guy. And, of course, his family lives on with the red hair and the famous namesakes for B. Hill in the second half of the course.
And I think I see Marn Standen coming in from Minneapolis.
Way to go, Marn. And another skier there. Looks like, is that, I almost read the bib. Pretty close. Hard to read sometimes with jerseys and camelbacks and backpacks on, but usually we get the bibs down and the masks up about the same time, and we'll see who's who. Oh, well, this looks like 1-6, if I'm reading that bib right. Yeah, 1-6-4-2. Well, goodness. That one should have popped up, but there we go. It's Egan O'Neill from St. Paul. First Birkie. Oh, yeah. He's rocking the Irish mask. Way to go. With a name like that, we're going with he's pretty Irish, right? And he's got the green bib. Off for more than 2 minutes, it just slides back into place. How do you say that name? It's like they're resetting you. You see them going through the motions.
And heading our way are a pair of Watsons coming through from Madison. Keep your eyes for a pair of Watsons. It looks like a Joanna and an Autumn Watson. I'm taking bets on mother-daughter here, and some series of Cordelopets.
Sounds like mucklucks.
One, 5, 4, 6, 9. Corinne Gorski from Hales Corners, Wisconsin, number 9, rocking her 9th Birkebeiner. All right, ALS. So proud of the ALS skiers today. So proud of each and every one of you. Okay, here's the Joanne Watson and Autumn Watson coming your way. I'll taking bets. Taking bets on sisters. Sisters, yeah, I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with sisters. Corinne Gorski, Katrina King, Johanna Watson, Autumn Watson. Nice job, ladies. One, 4, 4, 1, 9, heading to the finish line with his 10th Birkebeiner. All right, you get the plaque. James Miller from Waukesha. So proud of all the years you put in to get this 10th Birkie done. And don't forget, you had Fire Tower twice, so you had twice the pleasure, twice the fun. all the way from Tacoma, Washington to Cable, Wisconsin, finishing her third Birkie Classic. Welcome in Christine Hildebrandt. You look great, Christine. I'm going to give you some advance notice here. We got the organizer of the Birkie coming our way. She'll be finishing Birkie number 37, an organizer of the Birkie. A woman who I try to catch every year, but I'm not going to be able to do it because she skis like a snowflake dancing on the snow. One of the best classic skiers in our area will be coming your way momentarily.
Well, Joan, if somebody is the organizer of the Birkie, I would say they have their own cheer. Ow! Ow!
The cheer, the who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who? And she's been working hard for the last couple days. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome in and proud to introduce to everybody Connie Meek. Here she is. Who let the dogs out? I'm so proud of all that you do for our community, Connie. Skiing, Birkie, ski and tea, teaching. You're awesome. Love you.
She's done a lot in 54 years, huh?
Oh, I can't see that number. I thought it was 24 years. 36 Birkies and 24 years old. Oh, that's not a 2, that's a 7. So very proud of you.
Oh, sorry, she's 57. Yeah, got that right now. I think she's been to the finish line a few times. She's got enough ski races in. She's finished here before on purpose, and she's finished in downtown Hayward many times. Joan, have you ever participated in the Birkie?
Connie asked me one time to help do the sweep. And the sweep behind the Birkie
I'm
is
not sure if I want to do the sweep at the
behind the sweep
Birkie.
between this, and it was a one of a kind experience. I was grateful for the love.
Sounds like an initiation.
Watch out where the Huskies go. How many participants?
All right, you got a little souvenir there on the bottom of those skis.
Look at that, she's got a mixed ski there. It looks like a little skin and a little clister.
Kicking and a striding. You had the ticket.
Was that the secret wax today? No. She speaks from experience. All right, Connie, good for you. Well, hey, every finish is a victory over yourself, right? Isn't that what Jack Rabbit said? I think they ripped that off from the Swedes, who have that on the Vasalopet slogan from about 100 years ago. Okay, a couple more skiers coming.
Coming across the finish line, finishing his 8th Birkie Classic, Greg Sandine from Heartland, Wisconsin. Nice job, Greg. And right behind you, it looks like Peter Coffaro from Milwaukee, finishing number 2 is done. Done. Put a fork in it. Number 2 is done.
In the bag. All right, more skiers coming.
Made in the shade. How about Ray Bauer? Nope, how about Todd Davis? Todd Davis. There you are. Number 1. Congratulations on your first Birkie. What took you so long? So proud of you. So glad you're here.
Well, let's put it this way. He's got one under his belt. He may be back.
He will be back. For the easier ones, we don't have to do Fire Tower twice.
Well, don't make any promises now, Joan. People may just say how much they like that. Next thing you know, Ben will say, wait a second.
Good idea. Let's Speaking of good ideas, I think Ray Bauer here is next from Blue Island, Illinois. Finishing number 12. 12 in the bag. 12 Birkie Classics.
An even dozen.
He's carrying my lunch there too. Thank you very much.
Is that right? Are you sure that's your? I thought maybe that was my roast beef sandwich coming.
Yeah, being self-supported out there was a little different, and it worked out fine.
All right, in honor of those two fellas from Illinois, we got ZZ Top, right, Larry? This is good. We got the playlist is improving. All right, coming up on 3:20. It is 3:20 in the afternoon, which means we have about just over 2 hours left of today's race. And we'll have 3 races out of 5 in the bag. We're coming up on 60%. I was talking to Nancy Knutson yesterday, one of the Birkie staff, telling us that some volunteers are out there for just a few hours, but many are here for all 5 days. So many thanks to those fine folks who know how important the Birkebeiner is and what the Birkie brand means. It is getting to be more and more the I would say almost the Iron Man of the Nordic world of skiing and beyond. We certainly do this in the winter up here in the upper Midwest, but it's wonderful.
Tony, I gotta say something too about there's a couple of volunteers, they'll go do their ski on Wednesday, and then they come in here and announce on Thursday and Friday. So, you gotta talk about how some of these volunteers double duty and triple duty and quadruple duty, but, I appreciate you coming in because it's fun because you have a lot of history with this event.
Well, I'm going to say that both of us do. I don't want to say how many years combined we do, but it is a blast, and I got to say it's a lot nicer when you can volunteer the day after you race than the same day.
We can talk about how much fun we had out here, and I bet Joseph Lowry coming in from Hudson, finishing number 11. He's got her done. 11 done.
Way to go, Joe. Oh, yeah. He's past halfway to his Birch Layers purple bib now. Oh, yeah.
He's gonna get it.
All right, if you're from Hudson, you can train in Wisconsin or Minnesota, and you barely have to drive, right? Almost ski across the bridge there.
And
That's-
we have
And he oh yeah, oh yeah.
hopping across the line.
Some hot doggers, I tell you. I like that hat though. You can't lose them out in the snow.
We wouldn't want to lose them.
Good to have a few ambassadors out there. We need more. The world needs more ambassadors.
Russ Sabota. Thank you very much. I can see your name now.
Russ, is that a Norwegian name? Sabota. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Russ. Well, we know the cool skiing there, Zakopane, I guess. I'd like to go there someday. Have you been there? Oh, man, I'm jealous.
I think the answer is yeah.
Yeah. Well, the World Open races all around down there. They have, the Czech race, and then, of course, the Dolomitenlauf down in Austria. Oh, yeah, look at he's wearing his jersey right now.
Okay, here we have Robert Struckman coming in. All right, Russ, we really appreciate all your help and all your support on this race today. And that was Robert Struckman from Billings, Montana. Congratulations on doing your first Birkebeiner. Congratulations on doing your first Birkebeiner, Robert Struckman.
Was that popping or something, or what happened?
I don't know. I guess
Coming in, kicking and gliding and striding and smiling, number 14387. Steve Huss. Welcome in number 6, Birkebeiner, and 1571 with Steve Carlson with a Steve and Steve team. All right. Double your pleasure, double your fun with 2 Steves all in one.
You should
You
write
guys are
jingles,
great.
Joan. Jingle
Okay,
Joan.
don't worry. I will keep my day job. My day job is retired.
That's a good one. You got tired once and you decided it was so good you got retired. I
Got
love it.
retired here. 1349 from Itasca, Illinois, completing number 7, Gregory Saley.
Seven Birkies for Greg. Another skier there, 1545. Looks like Steve Merriman from Slinger, Wisconsin. 11 Birkies for him.
Heading to the birch leggings. I really like, he's all packed up there with lots of water to go. 1437, Bob. I'll wait till he gets to the finish, I'll make it official, and here he is. Bob Phipps from Holton, Wisconsin. Number 6 is in the bag. All right, Bob.
I'm guessing that this morning those first skiers were dealing with some pretty fast downhills. I don't know what the winning time was today, but got to believe that things froze up overnight. Got a little crunchy with that metamorphosed snow, so be curious to see. We skated on Wednesday.
His first Birkie is officially in the bag from Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Jonathan Cassidy. Smile for the camera.
And as soon as you're done smiling, pull that mask up. Hey, well, folks have been so good about that, Joan. I'm just happy to see everybody here gets it, and we're doing a good job of taking it down. Boy, it seems like week after week now the numbers keep going down nationally, and that is so heartening.
Yep, I'm looking forward to finding a shot somewhere.
Well, Slumberland Birkie will be, I'm predicting, you heard it here first, point to point next year.
I hope so.
Although you got to say that Ben and company, the team, really went all out, a Herculean effort to cut down on us volunteers, cut way back on the numbers of volunteers, spread everybody out, and keep this thing going through a pretty tough year. A lot of special events canceled in the last 12 months.
Yeah, I like these microphone covers and sanitizer everywhere, and the cleanest Birkie ever.
This was a very sterile Birkie, but
Very clean.
colorful with the help of all the help that we have. It's kind of a funny
Tony,
paradoxical-
I'm learning a new language. It's the eye language. You look at people's eyes, and eyes are smiling, like Irish eyes are smiling. Welcome in from Madison, Wisconsin, completing his second, Ken Ellerson. And right in the heat there looks like Daniel Nolan from Harbor Springs. Number 10 for you. All right. Two together. Pull your bibs down. We can take your picture. We can get your numbers. All right. You guys look great. 154. 142. Ted Skemp from La Crosse. Audrey Odenberg. All right, Audrey. And Cindy Austin from Holman. Holman and Holman. Your first one's done and your second one's done. Ladies, you can put it in the bag.
Olsen and Ottenberg, the Norwegians out there skiing, having a good time, yeah.
From Holman, Wisconsin.
We know there's a lot of
yeah.
Norwegian heritage in that part of Wisconsin. Oh my goodness. I know a few folks from over there. I know a John Grindy. That's a big name there.
154. This might be Charlotte Urban from Marshfield Yacht or Avon. She's got her done. Nice job, Charlotte. And then we got a couple of birch leggings here.
Oh, it's a Duke match.
Oh, I'm
Hey.
gonna officially declare it a tie.
I don't know.
Brian
Definitely,
Wright.
definitely the guy who's
Okay,
pointing to
Joe
himself.
Walter, congratulations, and
Greg Urban from Marshfield.
Ted Skemp, welcome in the Birkebeiner leggings there. Who's that? Who'd you pick up a good-looking young
girl.
woman on there? Yeah.
I'm liking that. I think that's motivation right there. Ted and Joe. All right. Way to go, you guys. Nice going.
Okay, 7042 coming our way. From Madison, doing number 21, Joel Walter.
All right.
704, Steve Prudman, birch legging skier. Gregory Urban.
And Linda Amelia Lohman from Woodbury, Minnesota.
Charles Heimerin from Rice Lake. Brian Wright. Good job, Brian. We've been looking for you. There's a cute woman here looking for you. Elliot Levine from La Crosse. Ted Skemp. Good job. Brian, I'm going to send her out your way.
All right. Way to go, guys.
1, 5, 3, 1, 2, and he's got her done. All right, Brian. Just leave it up. Keep your blanket. Leave my coat there.
If you look out that window or out that door right there, you probably see him going around the loop, is my guess.
Charles Heimerman from Rice Lake. Hello, welcome to the finish line. That was
Birkie
number
won.
one. One and lots of fun. Well,
He's
I like those racers comparing their wax and lack thereof.
He is a
Kick and
Birkie
stride.
veteran now. Gotta like that. I'm guessing he might just be infected with Birkie fever. He's taking his temperature. I love it. That's right. That's the only kind of fever to have. We want you to have that fever. Hey, well, the Birkie is such a great tradition. I got to spend some of this week with John Kotar, and he was telling me about the first Birkie, Spirit of 35 and all that, and he said it was such a nice day, just like this week has been. It was warm, it was sunny, and they had the first aid station at the 53-kilometer mark, 54. He was so hungry he stopped, had a picnic, and then he heard the noise through the woods. It turned out it was the finish line. And so he stopped for 15 minutes, had a picnic, and he was a kilometer from the finish.
Hello, Linda Mealy Lorman. You're not a kilometer from the finish. You are done with your 5th Quartalopet. Congratulations, Linda.
Well, there are war stories. It wasn't just the first year that produced so many. The second year was the coldest still on record.
And don't forget about the bumblebees.
Oh my goodness, the Ski-Bees of 1977 and the false start. Oh my
When the
goodness.
bumblebees took off.
They did. They just said, hey, we're out of here. I
Well, the
still remember.
bumblebees had to do with a certain color of their uniform, right?
Yeah, they were wearing black and yellow, and Harold
and yellow.
Trailhead was the starter that year, and
Uh-huh.
they had no choice because everybody took off. I mean, there weren't waves back then. Everybody just, first guy up at the starting line, and I still remember people coming down from the lodge, looking out and saying, "What the heck?" And everybody was going up Stormona, going up the main hill. Oh man, that was
The famous
a zoo.
bumblebees. And the famous bumblebees, here comes a famous skier. He is done. Looks like it might be Tim Crone from Cloquet, Minnesota. If he pulls his bib down, we'll get his number for sure.
It's all right.
there
You
you
can
go.
let him
Looking
pose
good.
a little too.
You'll be back.
So I think he's done this a few
Number
times.
11.
I used to coach a kid from Cloquet. Kevin
Thomas Casey
Marcinia.
from Milwaukee.
Oh yeah,
All
we
right,
got a couple
Tom.
more. Tom Casey and
Is that
1-6
Cindy? Is that Cindy Weaver out there?
Yeah, looks
All
like
right.
it.
Could be.
from Montana, Columbia Falls. Oh yeah.
All right. So proud.
First Birkie for her. Way to go, Cindy. Welcome back. Come on back. We promise to make the next one
Okay.
easier.
First skier in Carhartts. You get it for uniform points right there.
That's right.
5-4.
Looks like we got
Murray Blackman. Is that Murray in the Carhartts there? Proud of your
Sam
outfit.
Parlin from
Way to
Shoreview,
go.
Minnesota. Way to go, guys.
Looks like you got a little souvenir from that last fall.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. Looks.
Yeah.
You got to look a little like
But
you've been out there.
Tony, the coach always said if I'm not falling down, I wasn't training hard enough.
Well, you weren't trying. You weren't
Wasn't
reaching
pushing
out.
it. Weren't pushing the envelope.
You must have had good coaching.
Oh, yeah.
That's in the coach's handbook. Always encourage them, even if they look like they just just got dragged backwards out of a snowbank. That's good.
Yeah, so one time I was coming down a hill and I tried a hockey stop, right to the coach, and I managed to go right into the coach.
Well, that's always impressive.
Oh, I was impressed. Then I had to teach for the next day. I couldn't ski. I had to be the teacher.
That happened to me up in Ironwood one time, and I truly didn't do it on purpose, but I crashed into this woman, and she said, "Buddy, you have an approach like a 747." And I was apologizing all over the place, and she was laughing at me. Hey, well, a couple more skiers coming from Wausau, Minneapolis, and Maple Grove.
Shoreview, Columbia Falls, Montana is in the house, rocking the house already.
All right, I give you $1 if you know where Columbia Falls is. I have no clue on
I
that
will
one.
learn. 1, 6,
This
5.
could be Kurt Decker, or it could be
163. Here we go.
163 Cindy. Is that Cindy?
That's Kurt.
Kurt, definitely Kurt. All
Kurt.
right.
All right, Kurt.
So that
Minneapolis, congratulations. You got your first one done. Done and in the sun.
is done in the sun. Good ring to it. So they'll be going around the corner.
Must
getting their
be
ski
Theodore.
flags. I'm going for that. Theodore Trinka from Maple Grove, also first Birkie. All right, guys.
And here she comes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she got it. She hits the finish line. 154.
Samantha Wimmer from Wausau, first Birkie. Way to go, Sam.
Sam, you got to come back and do it again. It was lots of fun out there, wasn't it? Yeah, she's smiling. Thank you, Sam.
You can tell those more people than yesterday because it's pretty steady still, and we're going on 4 o'clock already.
Yeah.
All right, and this could be Lindsay Fawns. I'm checking out the bib number 163. Or is that Casey? Casey Hines. Yep, first Birkie for Casey. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Casey. Come on back. Next one will be easier.
The next two skiers, I'm guessing, know each other. They have the same last name, Lindsay and Terry Fawns from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and Muskego, nearby burbs. This is the first time finish for Lindsay.
I wonder who talked who into it here. Lindsay and Terry coming
going
our
for
way.
Dad.
Milwaukee and Muskego.
Fourth Birkie for Terry. I'm going with Terry. Talk Lindsay into it.
A lot of fun out there.
Here they come. Or
Here they come.
Yeah.
Who's this here? 1, 4.
Could that be James
That
Junkie?
James from Barnum, Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
Number 8 is now done. Here they come.
The Fawns family.
Bonds family. Get her. Come on, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, it's a tie. I'm going to call it a tie.
I don't know. I think Dad's got a bye.
Oh, I think his ski was an inch ahead, but
Way to go, you two.
nice job. Nice job, Lindsay and Terry and James.
Lindsay, you are now a Birkie veteran. That's right. You've
Yeah,
done it.
you're not just the coach anymore. You know what to do.
All right, and 153, Carrie Laudner. Carrie from Edgerton, Wisconsin, just
And
south
we got
of
another
that
ambassador out there, too. Steve Carmazone, Bloomington, Minnesota.
town. That would be Steve Carmazon, and everybody knows Steve Carmazon. He's done this Birkie about, what, 49 times?
45 times.
49 out of 47? Yeah, I've skied with Steve over the years. He used to come up here back in the 70s and, like all of us, harass Tony Wise and ski the trails right behind him. Hey, Steve, good to see you, man. He really did. He skied at least. I'm sure he does. Steve lived down in the Twin Cities, still does. He used to get up here all the time, though. I remember when I lived in Cable back in the mid-70s, he came up and stayed with us, slept on the Naugahyde couch. A lot of famous names came through there. Now he's one of those ambassadors, and you know a little bit of how that works, Joan, being an ambassador to the race. You get to really and truly go out and, put on a face for the Birkie and all that it stands for.
Smile all the way to help encourage people that are a little bit slower than others.
So this is actually, now he didn't have the Uberlegger bid, but 45 Birkies for Steve. So that means he's only missed 2 in all the years.
And he probably started when he was 1.
Yeah, he is about my age. He's a little older than I am, but I'm guessing that, the first Birkie happened about his 18th birthday, borderline. And I know that, we know the 35 who skied the first year. I'm going to say that Steve Price started with year 2 or 3 and has been here ever since. So, pretty
And
neat
a great
record.
great supporter of our community.
We're waiting on Dave Fisher next from Villa Park, Illinois. Dave's done 7 Birkies and 7.99 Birkies. He's got about 100, 200 meters to go, and he'll cross the finish line for the 8th time. Of course, in most of our recent memories, we've gone from north to south in the Birkie, but yep, back in the day, we did plenty that were from south to north. There he comes. Oh, yeah, double pulling hard. He has a little
Looking
too much,
good. Looking
too
good
much
there.
left in the
Good
tank
job,
for
Steve.
Dave.
Good job, Dave.
He wants to go back. You could just go right, zip right around, head on down to 00 again. You can do the Fire Tower Hill one more time. Make it a three-peat today. So, Dave, got to ask where you train in Villa Park. What's the closest trail for you? Yeah. So Old Brook has it. Now do Norgie Ski Club, do they still have the ski jumping? Yeah, yep. Abbott Lab has its own trail. Okay. And you guys have good snow this year? Yeah. Not too hilly. Well, that's not a shock for Chicagoland, but hey, we raced. I remember back in the early 80s, we had races on the Waveland Golf Course, if you can believe that. Yep. That's pretty flat. It had one bump in it. I remember that. But, well, and you guys do get snow. I remember that race that we did down there because the skyscrapers in the background and snow like this. It was just awesome. So, hey, well, thanks for making the Birkie part of your regular routine. Well, now I know I'm going to have to check it out. I live in southern Wisconsin, but thanks for coming up. Really appreciate the lesson from Dave Fisher from Villa Park, Illinois. So remember that when you're down that way, Abbott Labs 9 Mile Trail. Hey, we are waiting next on a Mazomaniac, Errol Chen, just west of Madison down there. Some beautiful trails in his neighborhood, just north of the Blue Mounds area. I think he'll be our next skier. He's pumping hard there. This is his first finish.
His first finish, and I bet it's not his last. Arrow Chen, welcome to the finish line. You look great.
Okay, now we got it better off. It's not Abbott Labs, it's Argonne National Labs. Oh, yeah. They're doing a lot of cool green energy research down there. So Argonne National Lab, check it out.
Errol Chen, congratulations. You worked hard and you got to the finish line. Congratulations. Yeah, Tony, we've both done that, gotten to the finish line and tried to remember who we were.
Funny how the cell coverage isn't.
Hey, we got a skier coming across the line, and he's officially done with his 8th Birkebeiner. Kevin, congratulations, Kevin. You did a great job. Kevin Drusky from Unalaska, and right behind Kevin is Sandra Rude, finishing her 6th Birkebeiner.
Sandra, you got a great looking outfit. I
Love
like
the hat. Rocking
Yeah.
the hat. Rocking the happy tights.
I don't know. Yeah, I think the donut tights. Oh, yeah. Are you a cop? No way. Really? That's an old stereotype. We know that hardly any police like donuts.
Dad, your dad's a cop. Yeah. Good cop.
You
donut.
tell them that you were getting some ribbing about that. That's good.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much, Kevin. All right, Sandra. Way to see your smiling face at the finish line.
Way to go, you guys. Don't forget your masks. Bibs down, masks up. All right. Next up, a fella from ski country, beautiful country, up into the White Mountains from North Conway, New Hampshire. We're waiting on a first-year skier, first-year finisher for the Birkie. This is
46.
Steve Grimaldi coming this way.
Steve Camerzone. And
All
we got
right.
another couple smiling faces kicking in the groove.
Nip and
kicking
tuck
and
between
smiling here.
Steve and John. All right. So,
25 in the bag. Well, no, that's not John with 25.
oh, you're right. That's got to be Steve, though.
Steve and Kevin. So that was John Walker ahead of us that got 25 done. He went in and out of here. All right, John Walker. Steve Grinaldi, Kevin Drusky, Sandra Rude, John Reamer, Errol Cheen, David Fisher, Steve Camerzone. It's all successful skiers coming to the finish line, heading through the tunnel, heading to the car, heading to the warm place at home. And here he comes, finishing Birkie number 26. He got it clicked off. John Walker, South Milwaukee. You got a great smile, John. So glad to see you here. How'd that wax work today? And if you don't mind me saying, I'm so proud of that 76-year young Birch Leggings 26 Birch Leggings skiers done there. All right.
Pretty awesome. And the guy coming
Awesome.
behind him has 5. This will be his 5th Birkie finish. He's also in the 70 club. And, oh, yeah, here we go. Bib 27. That's right. Awesome. And let's
We
see.
can pick his name up off the thing. James Pearson from Haslet. All right, Jim, we appreciate all your support for the Birkie, for being one of our legacy donors to help with the endowment fund.
When you see those white bibs, that's somebody special. Be sure to say thank you. All right. So we got a couple of skiers from Cary, Illinois coming our way. Kurt and Emma Kreutzmann. They're skiing their 3rd Birkies. I'm going with father-daughter. Seem to be a lot of father-daughter teams this year. And then Bill Bear from Granby, Colorado coming up after that, his 1st Birkie. So we're looking forward to seeing those 3 come up the last 100 meters here. From the 180 at the bottom of the bridge over the tunnel. We're going to have to give that tunnel bridge a name, because bridge over the tunnel doesn't sound as good as Bem Pop Bridge, or how about Jones Cervinka Bridge?
No, I like the internet. Remember the old International Bridge? You got up there and then you fell.
That one has some history. I'll tell you.
Okay, we have
story
matching
about that.
outfits here.
Oh yeah,
Matching
Here they
up.
come.
The Cary,
There's the
Illinois team. Here they
Kreutzmanns
come.
from
Kurt,
Cary.
Emma, Kurt, and it's a tie. But I bet Kurt has to buy the beer.
Well, I guess so, because I'm guessing. Well, no,
Good
his daughter's
job,
old
Emma.
enough. She could buy her dad a beer.
No.
Way to go, you two.
163, William Bauer from Granby, Colorado. Congratulations on your first Birkebeiner. Come on back and do it again.
Come on, Bill. You didn't have to breathe out there. I mean, what are we, 1,000 feet? Not even? He's used to 9,000 feet. You go to, well, Granby's maybe only 8,000. Right, there we go. They did do, I think they had a virtual Birkie up at the YMCA of the Rockies, didn't they? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's rocking the suit.
He's got it. Yeah, I'll tell you, if you ever get a chance to ski Snow Mountain Ranch, oh my goodness, that is a beautiful place. Or Devil's Thumb, or just about any place in Grand County you can't miss out there, because you're looking at 14ers all around. Lots of tall and beautiful mountains. We had a lot of sister organizations, a lot of people helping out and participating with the virtual Birkie this year. I saw some great photos, banners. Who's that coming across?
In, 14330, Brian Lang just rocked his finish. Brian, you just did your 7th Birkie. Congratulations.
Lucky 7, Brian, also from the only Wanakee in the world. When you drive into town, it says so right on the sign. Hey, we're looking also for Peter Buscaino, and Peter's doing his first Birkie at age 30, and he's looking like he is just about here. There he comes. Way to go, Peter!
Way to go, Peter. Nice job.
He might just be a mad Norski. It's hard to tell. I'm sure he skis all the trails in and around Madison. There are about
Got a big smile going there.
7 or 8 great ski trails that have been groomed for the last 10 weeks. Unbelievable winter in Madison. Great to see first-time skiers, that's for sure. I should say first-time Birkie skiers. A lot of people are skiing a long time before they get up here, and every year there's somebody who's brand new. You see them out on the trail, and they go, this is the first time I've ever gone skiing, and they're skiing the Birkie. Tell you what, pretty impressive.
Finishing Cordelope at number 5 from Richfield, Minnesota. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Deanne Buddett. All right, Deanne, you got her done. Number 5 is in the bag. Good job. And what are you doing next weekend? How about coming on back for the March 6th and 7th Fat Tire Birkie? The Fat Tire Birkie is going to be March 6th and 7th. The fun just never ends. Keeps coming on.
Heads up from Highland Park, Illinois. This will be her 41st Birkebeiner coming your way from Highland Park, Illinois. She's climbing the 200-meter mark, climbing over the tower. And here we are, just a couple minutes past 4 o'clock into day 3 of the Slumberland American Birkebeiner. Today is our classic day. And ladies and gentlemen, coming up to the finish line in a couple of minutes here, is going to be somebody finishing her 41st Birkies. Get the cowbells out, ladies and gentlemen. Help me welcome in Lynette Carney. All right, Lynette, nice. The Birkie bells are just jingling and ringling. We are so proud of each and every stroke and kick and glide you did out there. You're done. Put a fork in it. Let the volunteers help you take your skis off. Good job, Lynette. And we got another distance skier with 37 years that just clicked up at the 200-meter mark from Townsend. But right before him will be somebody from Neenah, Wisconsin, skiing his very first Birkebeiner. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce Alexander Zenzik. All right, Alexander, way, your first Birkie. The woman ahead of you has 41, and the man behind you has 38. So just keep kicking and gliding. You'll catch them. And he'll be here in a minute, and this will be number 38 for the next skier that'll be speeding through the finish line from Townsend, Wisconsin. And everybody put your hands together, put your ski poles together and clap. Here he comes, finishing number 38. He's got it done. Paul Myers from Townsend, Wisconsin. Put those bells together and ring-a-ling-ding. Congratulations, Paul Myers. So proud of each and every kick and stride and glide that you have just completed. Nice job.
Uber duber. Way to go, Paul. Tell you, between Paul and Lynette, that's 41 plus 38. That's 79 Birkebeiners. Holy cow, that's a lot of skiing.
Hey, this next guy coming in is full of excitement.
Is that right?
Yeah, he was all hooting and hollering. He's going to make it.
All right. Well, we better give him a big shout out then. We're waiting on Bill Reagan, or it could be William Reagan from Chicago, Illinois.
I may have to sing this time.
Oh, good. It's getting that time.
It's getting that time. And I've been looking at that spotted cow next door.
That's right. Those timers, man, they're daring, leaving their spotted cow out in the snowbank.
Silly crew.
Oh, they just came running out and grabbed them both.
Yeah, they just grabbed the
Your
spotted cow.
reputation precedes you, Joan. Hey, so 7 Birkies for William. He'll be wearing bib 15, 3 one day and the long race the next. So, and usually different disciplines, you know, they would skate one day and stride the next. So it's one thing we haven't had before is really the opportunity to do two. Look at that. Oh, they heard us.
Delivery, thank you. That means I definitely have to sing now. Here he comes, my kind of town. Chicago is my kind of town. Here he is. He'll sing it with me, won't you, Bill? Bill Regan finishing number 7. My kind of town. Here he is jumping across the line. My kind of town. We love it. Good job, Bill Regan.
Way to go, Bill. You may know this, but in a normal year, we run around with the portable mic. So if you keep the pipes warmed up next year on Main Street, we're going to find you. That's
So
right.
proud of you. So proud. Out there all this time. You got the fire tower twice. Up, and down and down.
Hey, and we just heard about the great training out at the Argonne National Lab, the 9-mile loop out there. Next time you go to Chicago in the winter, you need to bring your boards. Do a little skiing down there. Well, it is 10 minutes after 4. We're getting close to the finish for today. We have 2 more days of racing, and those will be big days. We've got skating, we've got striding. So today was a classic day. Tomorrow is a skating day, and then Sunday we wrap with classic skiing. What else?
And Tony, we got some more attention to come to the screen. I got someone finishing number 21 from Fontana, Wisconsin.
It's funny. Used to have a ski shop in Madison named Fontana Sports. I never knew there was a Fontana.
Fontana, Wisconsin. We'll have to ask him where it is.
So that'll be number 21 for Joe, but right behind Joe is John Bischoff from Lakeland, Minnesota, and he is finishing 11 at age 75. Man, that's pretty cool how many people that are in that 70 class now. Of course, you can recognize them because their bibs start with 70. There he is, 15105, Joe McHugh from Fontana.
Congratulations, 21 is done. Cheers.
Way to go, Joe. Nice going. So, Joe, you got to tell us, where is Fontana, Wisconsin? Oh, no way. He's from the Banana Belt. That's right. I do a little training myself down that way. I bet he goes over to South Kettle Moraine once in a while. Yes, that is some beautiful, the John Muir trails. Oh, my goodness, is that beautiful down there.
And ladies and gentlemen, give it up as he completes number 11 from Lakeland, Minnesota, John Bischoff. All right, John, nice job. Is that Adam over there goofing off? Go have some fun, Adam. Here he is, all the way from Coudray, Wisconsin, finishing his first but not last. Birkebeiner, welcome, Jacob Boss. Number 1, done. You really relative to Steve and Janet Boss? All right. Here's to you, Jacob.
All right, Jake, 20 years young, first Birkie. So the guy just in front of you, Jake, is 75. So if you keep doing this, 55 Birkies from now, dang, you might be in the club.
Okay, coming in from Eagle, Idaho, I believe I have. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is Rudy McConney from Belgium, Wisconsin. All right, Rudy. No, that is Jackson Neha from Eagle, Idaho. There you go. Oh, nice. Thanks for pulling your number down. We want to give you all the credit because you earned it today. You earned it doing your first Birkie, and we will invite you back to do it again. Nice job.
That's pretty cool. You get that one done. I bet you've done the Boulder Mountain Tour, huh? Yeah, 5 times. Oh, no less. Yep, there are good ski races around the snow country of the world, but boy, Idaho's got some of the most beautiful. If you ever get up to Ketchum in that area, of course, you can go up from Boise the other way and go to, trying to remember the name of the probably 2 or 3 areas, actually about halfway between Boise and Spokane is some beautiful skiing up there. And I think that's McCall area. But Idaho's got some skiing. Boy, when you get north of the lunar landscape, pretty awesome. Right behind him, though, is Rudy. Rudy from Belgium, Wisconsin. Both those guys, first-time finishers. Congrats, boys. You're not... Yeah, I was going to say something that I won't. I'll say instead, you're both Birkie veterans now. How about that?
Birkie veterans and going to come back and have some more fun. We invite you back. I bet you'll do 40. Keep coming back, and then you'll be a uber legger. Got a pair of Cordy skiers coming our way from Highland Park, Illinois. Both of them are from Highland Park, Illinois. It's a Tracy and an Amy coming our way from Highland Park, Illinois, finishing their first Cordies. Come on, Tracy. Come on, Amy. Do it together. Keep us smiling. Look at their beautiful hats. Go, Tracy. Go, Amy. Go, Tracy, stride and glide, and it's a tie!
I don't know. I think Tracy's got to buy the suds.
A little bit, but you know,
Maybe.
I think they're still, pull your bib down, we'll get your number. Let the photographer take those great big smiles. Oh, perfect.
Are you guys twins?
Today you're twins. Birkie twins. Be safe, have fun, keep smiling, and cheers.
All right, next coming, I'll tell you, it's great. We first had a couple of young fellows finishing their first Birkies. I got a couple ladies finishing their first Cordies, and then we've got a Birkie and a Cordy skater coming, or skier, not skating today, classic skiers. We're waiting on Greg Stye from Denison, Minnesota. This is his first Birkie at age 60. So exciting to be a beginner sometimes. I know I took up fat biking this winter, and I got to tell you, I felt like a beginner when I was diving into the snowbanks all over the place.
And speaking of fat tires, don't forget, Tony.
Fat Tire Birkie.
March 6th and 7th, right here. Expo and 47K, 21K, 10K Fat Tour. There you go.
2
Fat
weeks
Tire.
after the Birkie, that's right.
March 6th, 1 or 2 weeks.
2 weekends from now. No, that's right. That's only
One
next
week,
weekend.
Monday, next
Wow.
weekend. The fun
That's right. I keep
coming
forgetting
around.
this is a late Birkie because Sunday is the last day of February already.
Yep.
We've had Birkies as early as I think the 20th or 21st. So after Greg will be Stacy Burkhart from Verona, and she's skiing her 12th Cordy. So those two get up and over the bridge. The Joan Bridge, we're going to call that from now on. Joni's Bridge. And Larry's Tunnel. How about that? We get to name it because nobody's named it yet. Larry's Tunnel and Joni's Bridge. Well, I think we need to, I heard some whining, I think we need to put some more sand up against it so it isn't quite so steep. At the end, you can scoot up over it a little faster.
Well, at least from one direction. I mean, it can be steep on the down.
That's true.
Just straighten out the uphill for me. Although I do have a tendency to do a lot of whining for the uphills.
All right, here looks
Oh,
like.
here we go.
Could be Stacy on her way.
Completing her 12th Cordelopet. All right, and she's got it done right there. Stacy Burkhart from Verona.
Stacy,
Wisconsin.
unzip your jacket for a second so the photographer can get your number. Awesome.
Good job, Stacy.
You have 12 Cordelopets,
12
my
Cordies.
goodness.
That's why she's got that ski loper.
She likes that
those
look.
Pretty
That's right.
colors. Ski loper.
Is that that's the orange yellow kind of combo? I had burnt orange carpeting like that when I was in middle school in my bedroom. Had to beg my parents.
Tony,
for
we're
that.
dating ourselves.
Yeah,
you know?
that's right. Well, I'll tell you what.
That's that shag carpeting
That
too.
and black
shag
light
carpeting.
posters, right?
Yeah, shag carpeting in the van, in the Dodge van.
Uh-oh. I think Joan might be reminiscing a little too much. What do you think, Larry?
Oh, this spotted cow is very good. Oh, wait a minute. This Earth Rider beer is very, very good.
Oh, I do. I love dark beers, I got to say. Although New Glarus is a finish. When I ride from my house, we ride to New Glarus and back. And that's just a perfect loop if you are working up a thirst, let's just say. But yeah, big thanks to New Rider and to New Belgium, or Earth Rider rather. Earth Rider and New Belgium, who are our beer sponsors. Fantastic. And here comes, it looks like Gregory Stye from Denison.
All right, give it all up for first Birkie.
Oh, yeah. He's done.
He's got it
finished.
done in the bag. Number 1, done. Good job.
Awesome.
Gregory Stye.
All the way with his Modsus.
I bet
his
he's got a couple
Madhouse
quarties
ski.
in the bag from previous years, though.
It could be he's done that before. He looked like he knew what he was doing when he was skiing there. No amateur. And now a Birkie veteran.
Is that the first tunnel?
In the Birkie?
Yeah.
Well,
The International Bridge.
yeah, we don't ski under it, right? We ski over it.
I mean, you're talking this one.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I'm trying to remember if there's ever been a tunnel before.
It's named tunnel number 1.
It could be tunnel number 1. Well, that's kind of when you go to Europe, someplace like Norway, they have tunnels everywhere, right? We named the one in Colorado the Eisenhower Tunnel. Maybe we should name this the Wise Tunnel or Wise
Oh.
Bridge.
Tony's tunnel.
Could say that, Tony's Tunnel. Trying to think what his daughters is. Francie. Who are
Janie?
Franny and who? Janie? Janie was always sweet. I remember her.
A couple skiers will be heading our way. One just tripped over the bridge, the 200-meter mark. One skier's got 18 done, and 8 will be his 19th from Madison, and another skier will be completing number 9 from Hayward. If anyone knows Don Larson from Hayward, he's coming our way. Or Steve Green from Madison, he'll be doing 19 pretty soon.
All right, and Don's rocking that 70 number, so you know what that means. It means he's over 29. He is going to be doing or finishing number 9, and what's kind of cool about that is behind these two veterans is Linda Wetzel from Waukesha doing her first Birkie, and she's in the last 400 meters, last 200 meters actually, although the last 200 feel like 400 since you got to go up over
Eyes
the bridge.
on the prize. Here he comes. Stephen Green from Madison, Wisconsin, finishing number 19. 19 done. Next year you get the Birch leggings. Wonderful. Good to see you. We're so glad you're here at the finish line. Birkie, 19 done. And you got some sun.
Purple bib for you next year, Steve.
And I want the eyes on the finish line because here he comes, finishing number 9 from Hayward, Wisconsin. Starting out of the 70 age class group, he is done. Welcome in Don Larson. Don from Hayward, congratulations.
Somebody
job.
with some pep in her step right behind Linda Wetzel from Waukesha. Oh, yeah. Number 1. She is now a Birkie veteran.
One and done.
Oh, no. We're talking Birch Leggers for her. 19 more to come, at least.
And Don, I really like your decor with that vest. I really appreciate how you've pinned it to your jacket. That is what we need to do so we can make sure we can see you and give you all the credit you deserve for skiing all 9 of your Birkies.
Not yet.
Keep your eyes down toward the finish course. We have someone who will be completing Birkie number 42. That's what those red bibs are. From Belgium, Wisconsin. Ladies and gentlemen, put your sticks together, put your Birkie bells together. 42 Birkies. Robert McConey from Belgium, Wisconsin. All right, Robert. You
We're gonna
look great.
just change his name to Birkie Bob.
Birkie Bob. Good job. And right here, coming in, right now, he will be done. Congratulations. This looks like,
Is that Dane?
is that Dane Schubert from Stratford?
I bet it is. He's got the plaque coming. 10 Birkies. Oh, yeah.
He's from Merton County. Oh, no, that's not, 5-4, Claire Reagan from Chicago. All right, Claire, first Birkie. Here you go. Here's the guy from Merton.
Right, we mislabeled you, Claire.
There's
You
the
are a
guy
first
from
timer.
Merton.
You get the medal now. Gets the big medal.
Here's a guy from Merton County, from Stratford.
Right. Congratulate Dane, because Dane's getting the 10-year
Dane
plaque.
gets the
Oh,
10-year
yeah.
plaque, Dane. Way to go.
I like the red, white, and blue. He's rocking the.
Is that the Stratford
French.
Tigers over there?
Could be. You guys said it. That's dairy country. Larry corrected me, not just dairy, it's also ginseng. Yeah, central Wisconsin, really all in on ginseng. The Asians identified the soil, the climate, the weather. So we are at 4:45 on the clock, Central Time. We'll be here for another hour or so. Yesterday we had our final skier in, a Cordy skier from Texas, from Anna, Texas, and she was in about 5:55, if I remember right.
Right before the cutoff. Yep. And today the cutoff at Timber Trail is right about now, 4:45, and timers let me know that there's probably about 2 people that were north of Timber Trail a couple minutes ago. Maybe they made it. And about 20 more skiers that are going to come our way. It's all
that's
good
good.
and it's all fun.
Well, I hate to think about leaving you guys, but it's been a gas again this year. I think we have some wonderful volunteers at this race. Of course, I'm partial to the announcers and guys like Larry who keep the sound going. I remember back to some early Birkies when we had mics that worked when you saw them on TV, but not when you got them in the booth. Yeah, no, there have been some technical glitches over the year, but not anymore. I can't even think of one recently, Larry. Maybe it's because they hired you, right? Well, awesome job. And Joan, who is just
Tony-
about as conversant in everything
Tony,
Sawyer County.
life is a ball when you're here.
Well, I hope my wife says that when I get back to Madison tonight. She's like,
Drive
"Yeah,
safe."
where have you been all week?" That's right.
Partying up at Cable.
That's right. Well, hey, there's no place I'd rather be most of the winter, but, well, maybe in the middle of January or this year, early February when it was 38 below. You guys had some scary weather. I thought we had it bad down in the Banana Belt, but you guys had us beat by at least 20 degrees.
Well, like my friend Connie Meek says to me all the time, ski you later.
If you need an alibi,
Okay, we have another skier making his way here, coming to the finish line for the 6th time. That should be from Chicago, Illinois. I've heard of that town. I know where that is. Dan McKee. And Dan has done a few Birkies, so I imagine he knows. Well, he's never done one like this because nobody really has. The Birkie has never been a looped affair. It has been a half-distance race. It has started or finished in Rosie's Field when the lake gets too soft. We did lose a piston bully into the lake
Lost
one
it,
year.
yep. Big crash at the bottom of Rosie's Field in '91.
That one was. I think there are some pictures. Was that even in a poster? Maybe
At the sawmill, yep.
Yep. And yeah, big crash. You were telling me about the Russians who stayed with you. They avoided the crash, I hope.
Oh yeah, they avoided the crash and they came to the end and they were strong skiers.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there were some years. I would say from late '80s to the early '90s. Many Russians came over.
Dominated.
Now, is the Ski for Light, is that part of the World Lopet, the Murmansk Festival? The one?
No, there's another race that they're trying to get as a
World
part of the World
Lopet?
Lopet. Yeah, the Murmansk one is.
I was wondering why they didn't have one in Poland, since there's so many skiers down in the southern, in
I think
Zakopane. But
yeah, there's a Czech race. There is a Polish race in the World Lopet.
there is.
Yeah.
Okay. It must be down in that area because that's
Yeah.
really the best skiing. So anyway, bib 15,446 is
It's
Daniel.
coming our way, and he's smiling. Him and his one pole. We got another one pole skier. And he's smiling and delighting, and he's doing great. Finishing number 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's got his 6th Birkebeiner finished. Daniel McKee from Chicago, Illinois.
I don't know, Daniel. So going up and down Fire Tower Hill twice wasn't enough. You decided to just throw a pole away and just ski with one? Yeah.
Good job, Daniel.
Some guys like a challenge. All right. Good for you. Well, not long after Daniel, somebody just heading up over the bridge now is Ralph Thornton from Choctaw, Montana. Coming a long way, and he's already done 40 Birkies. My goodness. So this will be 41
that
for
red
him.
bib.
Yeah, Larry reminds me still some ski events up here. The pre-Birkie is going to be a post-Birkie this year because it was too cold a couple weeks ago, so that's still yet to come in March. And Joan,
eyes on the finish line, ladies and gentlemen. Finishing Birkie number 41. All right, here he is, Ralph Thornton.
74 years young. Oh, yeah.
Choctaw, Montana. Way to go.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nice. Yeah, so there's still some events. We have the Fat Bike Birkie, which will be 2 weeks from, we think tomorrow, but it's a 2-day event, right? We have that.
We'll see.
Pretty sure that's how it's working this year. And they have a limited number of spots left, I believe, but again, also limited participation to keep up with the social distancing. But really good to be here with everybody again this year, and it's not quite the same as being on Main Street, but in fact, it's very relaxing, I have to say. As most of the Birkie was this year, you got to ski a lot by yourself, and people at the aid stations were so happy to see you, welcomed you in, and it wasn't a madhouse like it usually is.
Loneliest Birkie since the beginning. You got to talk to the birds and the trees.
Well, if you guys are here next year, I would say I'll probably see you down on Main Street. It's my best guess. We'll have the bridge will be back. It was in hibernation this winter, is that right? I guess, well, we got double duty the year of the Super Bowl, all right? We sent it down to Minneapolis, and it came back right away, though, because the Super Bowl was only 2 weeks or something before the Birkie. And what else is in store, Joan? You keep track of this stuff. I mean, Ben has got so many things. The Birkie Foundation's been so active since he started.
Fat Bike Birkie, and then in the summertime we'll have the Lumberjack World Champions that the Birkie is now partnering with the old Lumberjack Foundation to
In the
take care-
bowl, back where
in
it's
the
always
bowl,
been,
back
yep.
in the bowl, and then in the fall we'll have the trail run, and in between they have a couple other little 5 and 10Ks. They help out with one of the Muskie runs, I believe. I'm not sure on that, but they're just helping the community out with all sorts of different events.
So you should just come up here all the time. As the bottom line, you should have a timeshare at least, right? And we have not been paid by the realtors in the area. Happy to see folks up here. Some staying in. I saw some campers out in the parking lot. I think things might look different next time people are up here because a lot of the lodge might be gone. That's coming down. I know they had to deal with asbestos and stuff, so that's a lot of work. But my understanding is they're going to keep parts of the fireplace. It's going to get a second home or reuse. So stay tuned for that. The good news is the land is still here. It was here when Tony came, and it's still here now, and probably long after I'm gone. But wonderful to ski in the trees around Telemark. And my friend who's a geologist told me that Mount Telemark is the highest pile of glacial rubble in Wisconsin. I never knew that, but to have it described that way made a lot of sense.
Talk to the trail crew on when they're mowing and moving rocks out of making those trails. They'll tell you about that. Got some skiers coming our way too. Some special skiers. Got some 40K, 41 completions, 31 completions, and a first-time Birkie skier. 3 wonderful skiers coming our way. 2 from Hudson and 1 from Cedar Lake. I bet the Hudson crew might know each other.
Well, that is pretty special. So Bill Roberts, first Birkie. Jeff Roberts, 31st Birkie. Andrew Johnson, 41st Birkie.
We better find those, Tony, we better find those bells.
I get a feeling there'll be some cheering.
Heading to the finish line.
Are they all 3 together?
Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome in skier 15437017 and 70232, Sam Meath, Andrew Johnson, Jeffrey Roberts, William Roberts. Congratulations! I bet you guys know each other.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
First Birkie for William Roberts, 31st Birkie for Jeffrey Roberts, 41st Birkie for Andrew Johnson.
73 Birkies between them. Pretty good.
Oh, awesome job, gentlemen. I'm so proud of each and every one of you.
William, you're riding on some long coattails there, man.
Andy, that was pretty good. 41 Birkies. And wait, now aren't you the Sons of Norway, Andy? All right. Thank you, Andy, for all your support through the years for Sons of Norways and all those delicious cookies. Those cookies were amazing. The Sons of Norway always brought up here. Andy, did you get the email for Paul Pedersen's service? Great, great. Eyes on the finish line. Coming in from North Prairie, Wisconsin, finishing his second Birkie. And from Brookfield, Wisconsin, finishing her third Birkie, Andrea Polton and Sam Meath. Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the finish line. Done. Put a fork in it. You did great. Get ready for next year. You're coming back. Oh, yeah. You won't have to do Fire Tower twice next year, I promise. My name is Larry. And we're coming up. We just turned over to 5 o'clock. One more hour, and we're going to close. That's the 6 o'clock cutoff. Hopefully most of the folks are through Timber Trail, and they're on their way here. From Timber Trail to here is about 7K, so hopefully everybody's passed their last 7K. Coming in the finish line, finishing their very, very first American Birkebeiner, 15433. Oh, finishing their second Birkebeiner, Chuck Roth from Chicago. That tattle in town. Good job, Chuck. I grew up by Midway Airport, inner city. South side. Or rather, no, I didn't grow up, just my early years. Eyes on the finish line, finishing Birkebeiner #1 from St. Paul, Minnesota. Jesse Austin, you got it done. Way to go, Jesse. So proud of you. Good job. And heading to the finish line, we're going to be very, very proud to be inducting a new member of the Birch Leggings Club. This will be her official 20th Birkie when she crosses that line. She's at 19.99999 right now. Heading to the finish line. Here she comes, officially going to be doing her Birch Leggings race. All right, how about some Birkie bells? Karen Rustler, good job, Karen. So proud of you. You got up and over that tunnel bridge. Your Birch Leggings. How does that feel? What do you think, Karen? Gonna head for the Uber bib for the 40th? We got some ski ties for you just ahead there, Karen, and we're so proud that you got your 20th Birch Leggings on the most fun Fire Tower twice. Good for you. Skiing out of the special age class division of the 70-year age class. We got a skier coming our way, just climbing up that bridge, past the 200-meter mark. A skier from Hayward, as a matter of fact. And this gentleman will be completing Birkie number 4. Birkie number 4 at 74. Way to go. Ladies and gentlemen, coming across the finish line, finishing Birkie number 4 from Hayward, Wisconsin, Roy Boyle. All right, Roy, congratulations. So proud that you're here. So proud to see you. Good job. The bells are ringing. Ding, ding, ding. Our illustrious timing crew just sent me a wonderful message. We believe there's about 3 skiers that will be coming our way. Yeah. Life is fun. We got about 5:23 right now. A little bit over a half hour left till the 6 o'clock. A couple people from Elm Grove and a skier from McFarland is out there. About 3 skiers out there still having fun. They're getting their money's worth today. 3, way out there, 3.
McFarland and Elm Grove.
And I need you all to put your eyes on the finish line. We got some skiers coming your way. I believe we have a gentleman from McFarland, Wisconsin. I wonder if he knows any of my relatives down there, the Shakurkis. We're very, very proud to see that we got 31.999 Birkies done. We're heading towards number 32. All the way from McFarland, Wisconsin to Cable, Wisconsin. Starting in wave 70. Good job. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome in Dennis Duskowski from McFarland, Wisconsin. Number 32 is in the bag. Ding, 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 ding. Here's my Birkie bells for you. Way to go, Dennis, the longest, loneliest ski out there. Good job. Do you know any John Shakurkis from McFarland? Well, if he knew you, he'd buy you a beer. Good job, Dennis. 2. They're both from Elm Grove. 2 skiers left from Elm Grove. Heading up the tower, heading up over the hill, heading up over the tunnel. Put your hands together for some of our last skiers from Elm Grove, Wisconsin. Yeah, make it in before the cutoff. That's fantastic. I think I hear Ben on the PA system. All right, Ben. All right, you got Ben Pop on the speakers there cheering in our last skiers coming in from Elm Grove, Wisconsin, skiing their first Birkie. Your first Birkie. Andrea Stolenwork and Danielle Mathai together. Everybody else was alone out there, but you guys had each other. All right, Danielle. Good job, Danielle. Andrea must be right behind you. I hear the crowds cheering and going wild. Everybody is yelling and screaming, and if you were on Main Street, they'd be handing you beers. My computer has this person from Elm Grove, Wisconsin. Welcome in, Andrea Stolenwork. All right, Andrea. I got Jody Perone on another name list here, so you're either Jody or Andrea, but we want to welcome you in. Good job. Number 50, Jody Perone from Elm Grove. Great job.